You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all Huntington Beach cars, broadcast 149. Investigate a man attempting to halt cars on Ocean Highway at East City limits. Man is reported covered with blood and waving a red lantern. East City limits and Ocean Highway. That's all.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have just had a remarkable experience. I have just returned from a trip to the only Sinclair cracking plant in the West, owned by the Rio Grande Oil Company. And now I know the secret of the success of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. You have wondered, and frankly so have I, why this one brand continues to be specified exclusively year after year in the many cities and counties where it is sold to power more police, fire, and emergency cars than any other brand. If you could only see the wonderful, mysterious, and complicated Rio Grande cracking plant, as I have just seen it, you would realize why cracked gasoline is so superior to other brands. In this large refinery, gasoline is made by the same processes used to make other gasoline. Then it goes through the extra, additional cracking process, passing through miles of pipes and stills and fractionating towers that cover acres of ground and cost millions of dollars. Rio Grande takes gasoline when it is in the state of refinement that other companies consider ready for market and pass it through these costly extra steps to make a truly super gasoline. There is no other refinery in the West licensed to crack gasoline by the Sinclair process. Rio Grande has the exclusive patent rights. And when the gasoline has been broken up into infinitesimal atoms under terrific pressure, then it is blended until the perfect balance is achieved for quick starting, for speed and acceleration, and for unlimited power. There's as much difference between ordinary gasoline and Rio Grande cracked as there is between black and white. I have seen tests which prove almost unbelievable differences. And yet, to this almost perfect product, Rio Grande adds tetraethyl to create even more power, to prevent engine overheating, and to give you the thrill of police car performance at no extra cost to you. And now it is our pleasure to present Chief H.L. Grant of the Huntington Beach Police Department. Chief Grant.
The case you are about to hear is one of the most incredible in the history of Orange County peace officials. There are times when the desire to live becomes so strong that human beings enact feats of strength and live in spite of terrible torture that should by all rights kill an ordinary mortal. The story of Angelo Franny is such a case. Had the diabolical plot hatched by his so-called pals worked out as planned, we of the police department might have had a pretty difficult time in trying to break their stories. But as you will hear, it didn't. In closing, I'd like to add just a word of advice to the criminal who thinks he can break the law and get away with it. Now, you may think you've got an airtight alibi. You may feel pretty smart about your superiority to the other fellow. But the odds are all on our side, and in the long run, you'll find yourself on the bottom of the pile. Now, think it over.
March 25th, 1930. Huntington Beach, California. The damp sea fog has caught the tips of the spindly oil derricks along the coast highway and swathed their skeletons in nebulous clothing. Ghosts, indeed, they appear in the flashing lights of the passing automobiles, crawling through the clammy night. In one of these cars, a maroon Chrysler Roadster, are three conspirators, Angelo Franny, Tex Wallace, and Harry Moran.
Oh, now listen, you guys. If we're a monkey with his bank job, we're going to have a long stay in the morgue.
Quiet down, Franny.
Pull off the highway here to the right. Yeah, stop right alongside that fence and put your lights out. We're going up to a friend of mine a couple of blocks from here to get a shovel to dig up the soup in that kit bag we buried. We sit right here till we get back. And just to make sure you don't take a powder on us, I'll take this ignition key with me. Come on, Harry.
Okay.
Tex, you'd better give my rod back to me. I might need it.
Oh, yeah? Duck under this fence, Harry. I'll hold the wire up for you. We'll cross this lot and go in the back way. He knows we're coming. Here you are. That's it. Careful. All right, now, hold it up for me.
That bird's got a stool on us, Tex.
You telling me? He sure tipped his mitt tonight. He's so yellow, if you stuck him with a knife, he'd bleed lemon juice.
We better deal him out and let's get back to Long Beach.
Yeah? He'd take his little go-kart with him, and where'd we be for a getaway wagon?
Get him to lend us the car till the job's pulled.
He wouldn't hold still for that. He knows we're set to blow east. He knows and we know he'd be kissing his buggy goodbye if he fell for that. Besides, he'd have it on us and squawk for a cut.
Well, what do we do then?
Ain't guessing so good tonight, are you, Harry? When we go back to the beach, instead of going to the plant, we'll go to the city dump at the edge of town. Let him do the digging, and when he gets busy, pour the poison.
Pump him, you mean?
Why not?
Oh, the job ain't worth it.
The night breeze chilling you too?
No, Tex, but I ain't never...
Save it. I'm refereeing this go tonight, and I'm making my own rules. Now, that's Fang. We're downwind of him. He'll be all right when he gets our scent. Now, here comes Jim with a lantern. Don't talk no more than you have to.
Who is it?
Tex. Thought we'd drift in the back way. It's handier.
Oh, hello. Howdy, Harry.
Hello, Jim. How's tricks?
We come to get the shovel to dig those clams I was telling you about.
Oh, yeah, it's right in the shed. I'll get it for you.
Well, Fang, old fella. Still my friend, huh? Nice dog, Harry.
Yeah, if he likes you.
Yeah, here you are, Tex.
Okay, Jim. If we have any luck with the clams, we might drop by and give you some. Let's get going, Harry.
Well, good luck. I'll be looking for you.
So long, Jim.
Come on, Fang. It's time for you to be changed up.
Right guard, Jim. If the catch is good, we'll mail him a C note.
Listen, Tex, I think we better try to talk Frenny into going through with this job. 3 men are better than 2, I say.
Yeah? Well, I'm doing the saying, and the melon will be sweeter if it's cut only 2 ways.
And the rap will be a lot heavier if we put him away.
What rap? They can't rap you till you lose, and we ain't losing. With Frenny in the clear, there won't be no one to report his car stolen and him missing. So who's going to put the finger on us?
How about his wife?
She's in a jam herself. Besides, she don't see or hear from him for weeks at a time.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Of course I'm right. You know me well enough to know that I do things without... Well, I use my noodle. I've cased this always, and I tell you, it's all silk. Our game is. Now, are you game?
Well, I'm as game as you are, Tex, but I ain't anxious to swing.
The hemp ain't been spun that'll swing me. Now, here's the lay. When we get back to the car, just act like it's all been set for the 3 of us to go through with the job. If he beefs about it, just let me do the talking. Well, we'll tell him the stuff's buried out at the city dump, and when we get there, I'll tell you to change that rear tire that's down a little while Frenny does the digging.
Yeah?
Yeah. When he gets busy with the shovel, we'll give him all we've got with that heavy jack. We'll plant him close to where the dump's burning, and in 24 hours, there won't be enough left of Mr. Frenny to establish a corpus delicti. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. I'm kind of a star in this show, ain't I?
You weakening?
Nah. Let's go.
Right. Watch the barbed wire.
Watch yourself, Sam.
Hey, where do you fellows go for the shovel, eh? On the hind?
What's the matter, Frenny? Getting tired waiting?
I'm a get glad the cold sit here in this dump of fog.
Well, you had to warm her up, but why don't you take a shot?
No, I did. Take it 2, 3.
I'll say you did. You darn near killed it.
Why not? There's plenty more in the side of pocket.
Sure. Better get it, Harry. I can kill this myself.
Okay.
Find it, Harry?
Yeah.
All right. Get going, Frenny. Back to hunting and beef.
Well, here's success to the job.
You better drink to that, too, Frenny. You're playing a part in it.
I don't play nothing. I'm going to go with you if you say so, but I don't like it. I've got to feel something going to happen.
Frenny, you'll never know how psychic you are. Here's how.
Back through the fog, the roadster creeps to Huntington Beach. At the eastern limits of the city, Wallace directs Frenny over the truck road to the huge refuse pile known as the city dump.
All right, Fanny. Douse the lights and pull up close to where she's burning there. That's good. Kill your motor and we'll get busy. There. Give us that shovel. Harry, you better change that right rear tire. It's got a slow leak and we might go flat on it about the time we need it most.
Okay. Here you are.
Right. Now you start the digging, Fanny. Stuff's planted plenty deep. I'll spell you when you get tired.
Where is it, this place?
Right here where my toe is, see?
It's a funny place to plant the soup.
How you coming, Harry?
Just starting. Shall I change it now?
Yes, now.
Yeah, that ought to hold him for a while.
Give me a hand to roll him over close to the fire and we'll cover him up with the stuff that'll burn.
Wait till I chuck this jack in the car. We might need it later for that tire. We better frisk him first. He might be holding something worthwhile.
Ain't a bad idea. Here's his wallet. Got dough in it, too. Here's his operator's license. I'll just keep that. Might come in handy, seeing I ain't got none. Well, that's all but a couple of letters written in Italian. Well, get him over there.
I'll chuck a few shovelfuls of ashes over him first to get him out of sight.
Right. And here's an old bed spring that'll keep anyone from stepping on him in case the fire don't burn over this far by daylight.
And just to make it a good job, let's heave the body of this old touring car over the whole business.
That's it. There now. There. That's what I call an artistic bit of work. Poor old Fanny. And he had a feeling something was going to happen. Come on, Harry, let's scram.
Where now?
Oh, we'll roll up the highway a ways.
What are you winking the headlights for?
I ain't. They're doing it themselves. Must be a bum connection. I'll pull off into this side street and see if I can fix them. Wonder if there's a pair of pliers in this bunch of tools.
Yeah, here's a pair. Say, this black jack has blood on it. We better ditch it. I'll chuck it out there in the weeds.
No, not so hot. Might be found. Get that old blanket in the back of the seat. Pick up some rocks, and we'll put the jack and Fanny's gun in the rocks in the blanket and toss the bundle in the bay. Anaheim's Landing. I'll see if I can find out what's on haywire with these lights. Looks to me as though the wire's loose here under the dashboard.
What's the idea of dumping the gun in the drink? We might need it.
I never carry one, Henry. It's a bum beef if we're ever picked up and they find a gat on you. I just borrowed his gun for tonight so we wouldn't have no ace in the holes. He knows I never tote one. Harry, get back in the car. Some guys are walking over this way.
Okay, well, I'll pick this stuff up.
Oh, leave it and get in here.
Having trouble with your legs?
Yeah, loose connection somewhere, I guess.
Which way you headed?
Oh, going back to Los Angeles. There, I guess that's got it. Fixed okay. They're burning steady now.
Yeah, they seem to be all right. Everything else okay?
I think so. Well, guess we'll be rolling along. Good night.
Good night.
You know, there's something phony about that guy. He's pretty nosy. And he's got copper written all over him.
What about the bundle? You're going to leave it there?
We are not. We'll stall around a while and then go back with the lights out and pick it up. That's if Mr. Nosy don't beat us to it.
A few hours later, through the swirling tentacles of fog along the coast highway just outside of Huntington Beach, a woman, her thin hands clutching the steering wheel of her car, fights off the feeling of gloom and loneliness, strains her eyes ahead to see the winding road. The twin beams from her headlights create crazy patterns in the fog, magnify the eeriness of the night to a nerve-breaking tension. Then, suddenly, directly in front of the car, an indistinct shape looms. Fear clutching with cold hands at her throat, the woman sits staring at the something that crawls slowly towards the car. Then, opening the door, she steps down, looks into a blood-smeared, pain-racked face.
Oh. Please, help me. Please.
I can't.
Please, help me. I don't hurt you none. You just help me.
All right, I will. I've got to. Here, I'll try and help you into the back of the car.
Thank you. I'll be all right, Bobby.
Yes, you'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Fighting her fear, the woman drives her pathetic human cargo into Huntington Beach, pulls up to a stop in front of the first men she sees on the street.
Could you tell me where I could find a hospital or a police station?
Sure, ma'am. It's right along down
not
the street
police
here.
station. Huh? I don't want police station.
Hey, what's up here? Someone hurt?
I found this man crawling in the road back there. He's got blood all over him, and I don't know what to do.
Hey, Matt, give me a hand here. The guy badly hurt, yeah?
No, I'm all right. Don't worry about me. I'm all right.
Sure you're all right, buddy. You're all right, but you're going for a ride in an ambulance just the same. Now, come on, Matt. Post up.
No, I'm all
Someone
right.
calling the ambulance?
Yeah, I'll call one, and I'm going to call the law, too. This looks funny to me.
Wait a minute. This looks like a squad car coming.
Yeah, it is. Stop. Get him over here.
Hey, officer. Officer. Yeah, it's Parker and Earl Schaefer.
What's all the trouble here?
Hey, I was just going to call you boys. You know, this woman drove up and she asked me where a hospital was, and I was just going to tell her.
All right. Now, suppose we let the lady tell me. Now, what's it all about, ma'am?
I'm Mrs. Withers, officer. I was coming home from Balboa tonight, and all of a sudden I saw this man crawling along the road. I got out and looked and saw he was hurt, so I brought him here.
You don't know what happened to him?
No, sir. I hadn't even stopped to think about that. I was so frightened.
I don't blame you. It's not a very pretty sight.
What hit you, young fella?
No, take me to hospital. I don't want to go to hospital.
All right, that's all right, buddy. Take it easy. Did the car hit you?
No, not the car. They beat me. They tried to kill me. But I'm all right. I'm
All right. Did anybody call an ambulance?
Hey, you know, I was just going to when
Yeah,
you
but
guys
you
got
didn't,
here.
You didn't. Better call in for the wagon, Schaefer. This boy's in a bad way.
Shortly after reaching the hospital, Angelo Freni, questioned, unfolds a story so weird and fantastic that the officers find difficulty in believing him. They rush to headquarters, however, with the license number and complete description of the roadster and its occupants. While phones, radio, and teletype send forth their call for the wanted men, Parker and Schaefer search vainly through the city streets and along the ocean front for the maroon-colored Chrysler.
Looks like a hopeless case, A.J. Guess they're miles from here by this time.
You know, Earl, if that Italian's telling the truth, I believe we saw that car tonight. Remember when I called your attention to a car out on the dump when we were cruising along the ocean here?
Yeah, and I thought it was some of the boys shooting rats.
Well, as long as we're down this way, let's roll over there and look things over.
Right. There are a lot of things that don't click with me. Now, if robbery was the sole motive for the stick-up, why did they cave in his skull? He said they had his gun.
It might have been gang work. Maybe his number was up.
Maybe, but it doesn't seem humanly possible. Doc said his skull was fractured in 3 places. Must be a good 300 yards from down there at that dump heap to the highway, and he dragged himself all that distance and then had presence of mind enough to take a red lantern off a construction job to flag a car with.
Well, I don't put much stock in the buried alive part of the story, but it won't do any harm to check up a little.
Visiting the city dump, officers Parker and Schaefer find sufficient evidence to corroborate Freni's story. Reporting back to headquarters, they learn that Freni, Wallace, and Moran are wanted in Long Beach for a series of crimes, including forgery and burglary. While every available officer and some of the citizenry engage in a frantic search for the hot roadster, the object of their search, with headlights out, gropes quietly along Lake Street in Huntington Beach, feeling for the spot where the bundle has been left in the weeds.
Hold it, Tex. This is the place.
Find it?
Yeah, I got it.
That lug that quizzed us about the lights is standing just across the street.
Now, kick on your lights and step on it. Let's get out of here.
Don't get panicky, son. The easy does it the best. He can't really be wise to nothing, so we'll just drift along easy like and head for Costa Mesa.
It was Jack Tinsley, former police chief, who stood across the street while the bundle was retrieved. His suspicions now thoroughly aroused, he hurries at once to headquarters, where he finds Earl Schaefer pacing the floor impatiently, awaiting the return of his partner.
Hi, Earl. What's on your mind?
Plenty. What's on yours?
Oh, maybe nothing. Just got kind of puzzled over the actions of a Chrysler Roadster that's made a couple of trips out my way tonight.
What kind of a car? Say that again.
A maroon Chrysler Roadster, California, 3X2914. Why, is it hot?
Is it hot, man? It's red hot. Where'd you see it last and when?
Just saw it out on Lake Street, headed towards 17th.
What have we got to ride in? Parker's got our car.
Mine's outside.
Well, come on. I'll tell you all about it on the way. How many were there in the car when you saw them?
2. I talked with them when they were fixing their lights, when they were out the first time. They came back later and picked up something they had planted in the weeds.
What'd they look like?
Couldn't see much in the dark. One of them was quite tall and had a decided Texas drawl.
Those are the babies, all right.
They beat a guy over the head with an auto jack and buried him in the ashes down at the city dump a while ago.
Hey, there's a tail light ahead. Slow down a little. Might be them.
Yeah. It's a roadster, all right.
Yeah. And it's the roadster. 3X2914.
Yeah. Well, cover them with your gat, and I'll pull them off at the side of the road.
Right.
All right, pull over, boys. We want to talk to you.
All right, you two. Get out. Keep your hands up.
Keep them covered, Jack, while I see if they're healed.
What is this, a shakedown?
Well, there's no guns on either of them, Jack. Well, here comes Parker.
Oh, you got him, eh? Good work.
Hey, Jay, I want you to meet a couple of friends of mine, Tex Wallace and Harry Moran.
Gentlemen, I sure am pleased to meet you.
Say, what's the gag? If you birds ain't playing a practical joke, it sure is a case of mistaken identity.
We'll discuss that at headquarters.
Arriving at headquarters, the men are booked for car theft and nothing is said of the attempted murder. Wallace, upon whom Frenny's wallet is found, gives the name of Angelo Frenny and claims ownership of the car. Moran remains sullenly non-committal, and they are locked up in separate cells. The roadster is brought to the station and searched, and a mysterious blanket bundle is found to contain a blood-smeared auto jack, Frenny's gun, and several heavy stones. Wallace is brought into the office for questioning.
So your name's Angelo Frenny, huh?
Yeah. What of it?
That's an Italian name, isn't it?
Guess it is. My old man was not Italian.
Where'd you get that southern drawl? In Italy?
That's easy. I was born in this country and spent some time in Texas.
Maybe did a little time in Texas, too, huh?
Wisecracking ain't going to get you birds no place with me. I'm answering your questions, ain't I?
Yeah, in your own way. This your pocketbook?
Yeah, that's mine.
And this is your driver's license, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This description says black hair.
Used to be black. Been fading out a bit lately.
And the height is given as 5 feet 6 inches. You're over 6 feet. How come?
Well, I guess I must have grown some since that was made out.
Ah, come on, Wallace. This is all bunk. Come clean.
This is your show, and you birds will have to do your own cleaning. You stop me on the public highway and accuse me of stealing my own car. I'm just asking you to prove it.
Well, we'll prove it all right. And some other things, too. How about that bloody jack and the gun found in your car?
No mystery there, either. I run over a dog on the highway yesterday and crippled him up pretty bad. Didn't want to drive away and leave him to suffer, so I put him out with that jack. I found the gun on the pike last night in Long Beach. I ain't got no use for a gun. Don't like to tote them around. The jack was on the bum anyway, so I thought I'd get rid of both of them.
That's a mighty flimsy alibi, Wallace. If you own that car, where's your pink slip?
Pink slip?
Yeah, the certificate of ownership.
Oh, that's put away for safekeeping.
Why don't you dig it up? It's the easiest way to prove that you own the car.
I don't have to prove that I own it. It's up to you birds to prove that I don't. And that won't be so easy. I'll get me a mouthpiece in the morning and spring this joint with a writ of habeas corpus. Now, if you're through with the questioning, I'll get back to bed.
Oh, all right. You can go back to bed. Lock 'em up there.
You'll never make a car theft charge stick against me.
Well, if a certain patient in a hospital should happen to die, the charge will be more serious.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing. Just a little thought for you to sleep on. Come on.
The following morning, District Attorney West and Criminal Deputy Steward arrive from Santa Ana, question the surprisingly healthy Frenny, receive a complete description of the murder attempt. With this information in hand, they face prisoner Moran.
Moran, there was just one thing that might have given us a bad time convicting you. I say there was, because that one thing has just been removed.
After trying to bluff me into talking with those cracks, save them.
We're not trying to bluff you. There's no need of that now. Your crony that you tried to get rid of has just spilled the whole story from beginning to end. And you play quite a part in it.
Who do you mean?
Angelo Frenny. Ever hear of him?
You're lying. Frenny couldn't spill anything.
Not if you and Wallace had made a good job of him. But unfortunately for you boys, Frenny's in pretty good shape. Able to tell us all about it. Not a very pretty story either. Especially that cute idea of yours of throwing an old automobile body over him just to make sure.
I didn't.
And then that last touch, you remember? Making sure there was some fire near to complete the job?
Shut up. I don't want to hear about it.
I shouldn't think you would. Oh, yes, and it was you that let him have it with that jack, wasn't it, Moran? You thought it was pretty brave, that, hitting him over the head when he wasn't looking. You felt like a pretty big shot, didn't you?
Let up, will you? I don't want to listen anymore.
You're going to, Moran. You're going to listen till I finish. Either that or tell me about it yourself.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
Okay, here it is. The whole disagreeable mess wrapped up in a pretty bedtime story for you. You and Wallace drove Frenny in his own car out to that dump heap. You had it all prearranged about when you'd get rid of him. So on a certain word, you raised the jack you had in your hand and smacked it down on Frenny's head.
I didn't. You're making all this up. You can't bully me.
It's a pretty good story, though, doesn't it, Moran? Stewart and I think it's pretty fine.
Yeah, that's right.
Shall we go on? All right, we continue. After you hit Frenny, you and Wallace dragged him over to the dump where there was some live fire burning and tossed him in it. You felt pretty smart about that because you figured if the beating hadn't finished him, the fire would. And it should have.
Yeah, it should have. I can't understand why it didn't. Why, it ain't human for a guy...
Take this down, Sergeant. I think Moran's ready to talk.
It ain't human, but I guess you're right. Me and Wallace did do it. We had to get him out of the way before he stooled on us. He knew too much.
How about the details of the attempted killing, Moran? Are they right?
Yeah, you get the story straight, all right.
Will you sign a confession in full?
Why not? A lot of good it would do me to hold out on you now. But if that lousy Frenny hadn't lived, you wouldn't have got me to talk.
That's right, Moran. Only if Frenny hadn't lived, you'd be up for murder. Think that one over.
Faced with Moran's confession, the up-to-now silent Wallace admits his part in the crime and is bound over to Orange County officials to await trial. A few weeks later, two men listened, white-faced, as Judge G.K. Scoville read the returned verdict of guilty. Harry Moran was sentenced to Folsom Penitentiary and Tex Wallace to San Quentin. Angelo Frenny recovered from his injuries and was later turned over to the Los Angeles County officials on the suspicion of forgery. And after a short stay in jail, he was released on probation.
Thank you, Chief Grant. Ladies and gentlemen, in the next few days, over 500,000 motorists will purposely drive into a Rio Grande station to ask for a free copy of the October Calling All Cars news. We want you to have a copy because if you haven't read this unique publication, you've been missing some real thrills. And if there are youngsters in your family, they will be thrilled to read that Rio Grande is giving away complete junior detective outfits, 14 valuable gifts, all free. It costs you nothing to drive into the service station in your neighborhood featuring Rio Grande cracked gasoline, and it costs you no more to fill your car up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Yet it is the same gasoline exactly that is specified by the leading cities and counties of the West to power more police and emergency cars than any other brand. What greater proof can you ask that Rio Grande cracked must be a better gasoline? There's another big buy in your Rio Grande station, Sinclair Motor Oils. All through the country, motorists are changing to Sinclair oils by the thousands. And since the Rio Grande Oil Company introduced Sinclair Motor Oils to the West, sales have gone up and up and up as motorists discover that now they can get a de-waxed, de-jellied, concentrated pure oil in sealed cans as low as 25 cents a quart. That's a real bargain. You save where? You save money with Sinclair.
Huntington Park Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 149. Suspects this case now in custody. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars. A copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 150. Investigate a fire at 2124 Brandon Street. And that's all. Rosenquist.
Red-blooded listeners everywhere, thrilled to these true exploits of crime detection, reenacted for you on Rio Grande's radio program Calling All Cars. You are able to feel that you are a part of this relentless war on crime. Every time you hear a siren shriek, every time you hear a police motor roar, your heart beats a little faster. And while you cannot actually take part in police activities, you can experience every day at least a part of their thrill. You can use in your car exactly the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that starts police cars so quickly. The same even burning gasoline that speeds them so swiftly through dense city traffic. The same powerful gasoline that lifts them so easily up steep hills without motor ping or shifting of gears. In other words, you can have police car performance. Just drive into any Rio Grande independent service station tomorrow and say, fill her up with cracked gasoline. Before night, you'll know why so many city and county police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline in preference to any other brand. We guarantee you'll get as great a thrill out of using Rio Grande cracked gasoline as you get out of listening to Calling All Cars. Use 10 gallons of police car performance, and you will never again be satisfied with ordinary, sluggish gasoline. Remember, only Rio Grande gives you gasoline refined by the patented Sinclair cracking process. Try a tankful tomorrow at any independent service station displaying the big Rio Grande sign. Tonight, in commemoration of the National Fire Prevention Period, we have as guest in our studio Chief Ralph J. Scott of the Los Angeles Fire Department, who will speak to you. Chief Scott.
Good evening. I should like to thank the sponsors of Calling All Cars for their cooperation in helping to make this yearly function of the fire department the success it is sure to be. Through the medium of radio, it is possible for us to show you how terrible a thing fire really is when it is out of control, and particularly as in the case you will hear tonight, in which we are dealing with a pyromaniac, a person who sets fires because of some mental derangement. We have in this department a division whose entire duty it is to discourage and prevent such crimes. This is the Arson Bureau, in charge of Captain Paul Wolf. It is his job to try to prevent incendiary fires, and when such crimes are committed, to discover and prosecute the individual responsible. A hard job, inasmuch as these pyromaniacs, or firebugs as we call them, are usually as sane and as intelligent appearing as any normal human being. There is no mark of the killer stamped upon them. Often there is no past record to help identify them. They work completely alone, and yet they are potentially the most dangerous of criminals. We of the fire department need the help of the public. You people who are listening may at any time have the opportunity to help your fire department solve this type of crime. And now on with the story.
It is 8 o'clock in the evening, July 19th, 1928. Summer night school classes are in session at one of the larger Los Angeles high schools. Suddenly, one of the students, chancing to glance out of the window, notices a faint red glow and wisps of black smoke issuing from an upper window of the nearby administration building.
Miss Merrill! Miss Merrill!
Yes, what is it?
Miss Merrill, look, it's on fire, the administration building.
Fire? Why? Oh, my goodness, how dreadful. It is on fire. Here, stop all that noise. There's his death.
Hey, Miss Merrill, shall I turn on the fire alarm? It's right down at the end of the hall.
Yes, James, and hurry. It's blazing something terrible.
Okay, Miss Merrill. I see. Oh, break glass and pull lever. There.
Firemen finally succeed in extinguishing the stubborn blaze, but not until it's destroyed the scenery dock and part of the stage of the school auditorium, with a property loss amounting to $8,000. The cause of the fire is a mystery. It appears to be more than an accident, and on the following day, July 20th, 1928, Captain Paul Wolf of the Los Angeles Arson Bureau receives a telephone call from Fire Chief Bert Enos, telling him to go to the school and make a complete investigation. Captain Wolf hurries to the scene of the previous night's fire. But a thorough inspection of the charred building fails to disclose a single piece of material evidence that the fire was of incendiary origin. However, while questioning one of the witnesses who were at the scene of the fire, he unearths a startling bit of information.
Yes, Captain, I saw the fire last night. I had a class in English history. My classroom's right across from the administration building. Tell me, do they think this fire was started by whoever set all those other fires here?
Huh? Other fires? Why, what other fires?
The fire in the gym last month and the one in... Well, matter of fact, I don't really know. I shouldn't have...
Go ahead, Mr. Pritchard. Let's have it.
Well, I shouldn't have said anything. I really don't know much about it.
Yes, but you do know that there were other fires. You said so. Now, what about them?
I'm sorry, Captain Wolf. I can't tell you anything further. Mr. Reynolds of the Board of Education knows about the fires and can undoubtedly give you the information you wish. I suggest you talk to him. I know nothing more about it.
Realizing that something is very much wrong at the school, Captain Wolf makes an appointment to see Mr. Reynolds, Superintendent of Maintenance of the Board of Education, at the latter's office.
Well, yes, Captain Wolf, there have been other fires at the school. As a matter of fact, during the past 18 months, there have been 8 fires, 3 very bad ones. Last night's, well, was the most serious yet.
Good heavens, man, why in the world wasn't the fire department called and the arson squad notified? Why, do you realize, Mr.
Oh, yes,
Reynolds,
of course, Captain Wolf, of course, but that's just the point. We're in a terrible position. You see, there have been threatening notes warning that the school would be bombed if we notified the police or other authorities of the disturbances.
Yeah, I can well appreciate your position, Mr. Reynolds. That's a tough spot to be in. But you can't just let a thing like this go on without making some attempt to check it.
Oh, no, of course not, Captain. While we've tried to keep the whole thing quiet, at the same time, we've been carrying on a private investigation into the matter with absolutely no results. Fires have been started under our very noses and all sorts of acts of vandalism perpetrated, and the threatening notes continue. It's apparently the work of some secret terrorist organization within the student body. But as to whom it is, we haven't the slightest idea.
And now, what makes you think it's an organization within the student body?
Well, in the first place, the signature on the notes. They're all signed Holy 21 Society. The contents of many of the notes demanding certain changes in faculty personnel and management of the school, and the subsequent depredation against school property. Now, according to Dr. Frederick's report, Dr. Frederick's the school principal, of course, the notes started appearing about 18 months ago. The majority demanded all manner of changes in the school, and threats of violence if the demands were not carried out, or if the police were notified.
Yeah, that sounds pretty serious, all right.
Yes, I'm afraid it is. At the same time, all sorts of acts of vandalism began to occur in the school. Washrooms were flooded, desks torn up, and fires mysteriously started in various sections of the school. Meanwhile, those infernal notes keep appearing in every conceivable place, and the destruction of school property continues. The faculty is living under a virtual reign of terror out there.
I'd like to take a look at some of the notes, Mr. Reynolds. Have you got them?
Well, no, as a matter of fact, I haven't, Captain Wolf. I believe Dr. Fredericks, the principal, has most of them.
Dr. Fredericks, huh?
Yes.
Then he's the man I want to talk to next. Thank you, Mr. Reynolds.
From Dr. Fredericks, Captain Wolf receives affirmation of all Reynolds has told him. Takes the notes to his office. A careful examination of the 100 or more threatening missives, however, yields not a single meager clue as to the possible identity of the writers. But the fact that the notes are written in 3 distinctly different handwritings lends support to the theory that more than one person is behind the sinister disturbances. The following day, Captain Wolf returns to the office of the principal, Dr. Fredericks.
Now tell me, Dr. Fredericks, how many students have you in the school?
3,200, Captain Wolf.
Can you get me samples of their handwriting?
All of them?
Yes, Dr. Fredericks, every single one of them.
Well, it'll be a little difficult. May take a little time, but I guess I can manage it.
Good, and when you get them, send them all to my office, if you please. And, yes, these square sheets of scratch paper that the threatening notes are written on. Is this regular school scratch paper?
Why, no, Captain Wolf, it isn't. I supposed it was at first, but I found it doesn't match up with any we use here.
That's odd. I'll have to make a check on that.
Yes? Who is it?
Price, sir, the janitor.
Pardon me, Captain Wolf. Come in, Price. What is it? I'm very busy right now. You'd better...
Excuse me, Dr. Fredericks, but I think you ought to know.
It may have some bearing on the fire the other night.
Yeah, let him come in.
Come in, Price. Now, what is it?
Well, I've been waiting for you to come in, sir. I didn't know you were here until a few minutes ago. I thought you ought to know right away, sir. It's about last night. At about 9 o'clock, I was on my way to my room. I'd been down to the corner to eat. Well, as I came around the corner of the chemistry building, I saw a couple of figures drop to the ground from one of the windows. They saw me just as I saw them, and they beat it. I chased them and hollered for them to stop, but they got away.
Did you see what they looked like?
Price, this is Captain Wolf. He's investigating the fire.
I'm glad to know you, Captain Wolf. Why, yes. They were young fellows. One was a colored boy, the other white. The colored boy, well, he looked about like most colored boys. The white boy had dark hair and sort of slant eyes.
You didn't recognize either of these boys as students here, did you?
Why, no, sir.
Does that mean that they couldn't be students here? Do you know all the students by sight?
Oh, no, sir, I don't. You see, there are over 3,000. I know a lot of them by sight, but nowhere near all of them.
Well, would you recognize these boys if you saw them again?
I think so. At least the white boy. I might not recognize the colored boy. But the other I think I'd know.
Good. Now, I may need your help. Are you here every day?
I'm here all the time, just about. I have a room in the basement in the north end of the building. You see, I'm the janitor here. I've been kept on as caretaker and watchman for the summer. And maybe I can help you some in your investigation, Captain Wolf. I've been sort of working on the case on my own hook. I haven't run down anything definite as yet, but I may at any time. If I do, I'll get right in touch with you.
Well, that's fine, Price, and I won't hesitate to call on you if I need you.
Armed with this meager bit of information, Wolf returns to his office, sets the machinery of the Arson Bureau into motion. In rapid succession, he uncovers the following bits of information.
Samples of school paper, handwritings of each of the 3,200 students enrolled at school failed to show any similarity with any of the mysterious Holy 21 notes.
Fingerprint samples of all 40 members of the faculty board, after being carefully checked by the Department of Identification, failed to bring to light any indications that might serve to point a suspicious finger in that direction.
Yes, sir, I discovered the first fire. No, sir, I didn't call the apparatus. I didn't think it was necessary at the time to bother the fire department. Well, of course, I realize my mistake now, sir.
Every attempt to locate samples of the scratch paper upon which the notes are written ends in failure. Each school, stationery store, paper house in Los Angeles County is searched, but the answer remains the same. And it is this that finally leads Captain Wolf and an assistant to make a bold move.
I don't make any sense of this journey, Paul. What are we going to gain by prying into the cellars of this school, looking for boogeymen?
No, not boogeymen. Swill buckets.
Swill buckets?
Exactly. You know what they are, the things you throw swill into.
Sure, I know what they are, all right. But would you mind telling me what swill buckets have got to do with this particular case?
And it'll be easier to show you. Here's the spot now. See, now, 3 nice big cans just loaded with refuse. Now we're going to play sabotage.
What?
Come on, now, give me a hand.
What in the name of all that's holies got into you, Paul? You're making an awful mess.
Sure, that's the main idea. Come on, give me a hand with this other one here. There we go. Over on the side, and out comes the junk. You know, I've always wondered what made these birds like to bust things up. Now I'm beginning to understand. Hey, they just bust stuff. Well, here we are.
I hope you're happy. Certainly made a lovely sight out of this place. Now what do? Set fire to it? Burn the place down?
Well, I don't blame you for being a little skeptical, Art, but it's really on the up and up. I think you'll understand more clearly in a couple of minutes. Come on.
Leaving the filth-smeared north cellar, Wolf, closely followed by the bewildered aide, proceeds to Janitor Price's quarters. Finds him in.
Well, I'm sorry to bother you, Price, but I'm afraid our friends have been at work again down in the north cellar.
How's that, sir?
Well, I just came from there. The swill buckets are all knocked about, and everything is dumped all over the floor. It's not a pretty sight.
The swill buckets?
Yeah, the swill buckets. Anything unusual in that? Seems to me it's the sort of thing that's been happening around here lately.
Oh, why, yes. Of course, Captain. It was just that I was a bit surprised, I guess.
You'd better get down there and clean it up before it begins to smell. The sanitation board would like nothing better than to find something like that in school, you know.
Yes, of course. I'll go down immediately. If you gentlemen will excuse me.
Yeah, of course.
Well, what do we do now?
Well, we wait here until Mr. Price gets busy with that swill down there, and then we're going through his room.
What?
You heard me. by going through his room with a fine-tooth comb. I don't just know what to look for, but for some reason or other, I've got an itch to see it. Come on.
A search of Janitor Price's room uncovers very little at first, but Wolf, skilled in the art of investigating without leaving telltale traces, leaves nothing unturned. And at last, in the bottom drawer of Price's dresser, he finds the first real clue. Several pieces of scratch paper identical with that of the notes. Convinced that Price is the guilty man, but faced with the problem of proving it not only to himself but to the district attorney's office, Wolf tries various methods of approach. He sets a stake out at the school in which he himself plays one of the watchers. But night after night, as he lies in bushes watching the suspect, nothing happens. Yet in the morning, inevitably some further act of sabotage has occurred within the school. And then one day, as he sits in his office examining the meager facts at hand, he receives a call from Fire Chief Enos, instructing him to investigate an accident between a piece of fire apparatus and a delivery truck at an address on Brandon Street. At the scene of the accident, Wolf makes a routine investigation, finds the driver of the grocery truck to have been at fault, tells his driver to take him back to the office. And as the car speeds on to its destination, his mood is not of the pleasant.
And all the way out to this forsaken spot to do something that anyone in the department could do instead. Say, what am I? Assistant bottle washer of the force or something?
Well, maybe the chief wanted you to come out because he knew you do the job right, Captain Wolf.
Hey, don't try to solve something. I've been in this department long enough to recognize it when I hear it, and it won't help.
That's it. Well, I wasn't meaning to.
Yeah, I know. Only see that you don't do it. Say, Eddie, isn't that the school over there?
Yes, sir.
You know, I've got half a mind to do something drastic at this point. I'm just about sore enough to get away with it.
What's that, Captain?
Say, pull up at the first fire block, you see, will you, Eddie?
Sure thing. There's one here in the corner.
Hey, hand me that fire phone out of the pocket.
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Right. I'll be back in a minute.
Fire department.
This is Captain Wolf. Let me talk to Chief Enos, will you?
Right away, Captain.
You know, I have a feeling Enos isn't going to like this. But I know how to take care of all that.
Hello, Paul. What's up?
Hey, listen, Chief, I'm out here by the school, and I'm going to bring Price in.
What's that?
I said I'm going to bring Price in for questioning.
Oh, listen, Paul, you're taking a terrible chance. You haven't anything on him. If you do this and we can't crack him, you'll be wise. And we're whipped.
Huh? I can't hear you very well, Chief, but I'll be in soon, and then you can tell me.
I'm telling you not to do it. Can you hear me? Don't do it.
Okay, Chief, I hear you. That's fine. I'll have him in there in a jiffy. Goodbye.
How'd you make out?
Oh, fine. Just fine. The Chief was delighted. And now drive me over to that school and don't waste any time.
At the school, Wolf finds Janitor Price busy at his duties, explaining that there are a few points that he would like cleared up, but giving no clue that he suspects Price. Wolf drives him to his office, offers him a chair, a cigarette. Then, in a conversational tone of voice, he carefully baits his suspect.
You know, Price, you're an amazing sort of a fellow.
Well, thanks, Captain Wolf, but I don't quite understand what you mean.
Well, here you are a janitor and working at a school in a menial sort of a job, and yet it's easy enough to see that you're an intelligent man. You've had an education.
Circumstances sometimes alter one's plans, Captain Wolf.
Sure, I guess they do. But you're not a very good janitor, are you, Price?
I feel that I am.
Yet you let all these things happen right under your nose and you don't stop them. How do you explain that if you're such a good janitor?
You know as well as I do, Captain Wolf, that those things are unexplainable.
No, you're wrong there. I know, but not as well as you do. Isn't that right, Price?
I don't see where all this is leading to.
Oh, yes, you do. Only too well. Now, look here, Price. Why don't you stop all this fooling around and settle down and tell me the truth about this mess?
Are you insinuating that I know who's doing all this?
More than that, Price. I'm saying that you're doing it. And I've got certain facts to prove my statement.
Why, this is mad. You're mad. The whole idea's mad.
Mad, huh? You seem to like that word, Price. Maybe it has some bearing on all this.
What do you mean?
Don't you have moments when you go a little mad yourself?
How do you know? Who have you been talking to? I know that man on the car. That man that knew me.
Sure, that's the one, Price. That's the one. Now, come on, take it easy. Spill it.
All right, Captain Wolf. I'll do my best. There are some things I'm not just clear on, but I'll do my best.
Say, that's fine. Now, just tell me the whole story and everything will be all right.
Well, Well, I have headaches. Bad headaches. Had them for a long time. Ever since that day in Brookline.
Yeah? Well, tell me about that day, Price. What happened?
It was before they sent me to the Westboro Asylum. I was working as a linesman for a power company. One day in the rain, I was up repairing a transformer, working on a line outside the second story of the powerhouse. Mac was down below on the ground.
How's she going, friend?
Okay, Mac. Won't be long now.
I hope not. I'm getting waterlogged. Hey, sounds like that thunder's getting lots closer, eh? Hey, did you see that flash of lightning?
Yeah, plenty close, too.
Oh, good Lord, it hit him. It knocked him down like a fly. Hey, give me a hand here, somebody. Give me a hand.
Knocked to the ground when the lightning struck the powerhouse. Fractured my skull. At least that's what they thought, but I guess my head was damaged more than that. After I got out of the hospital, I began to have spells. I'd kind of wander around. Then when I'd come to, I'd usually be near some burning house or barn. You know, Captain Wolf, I don't know myself if I set those fires to the barns and things back there. I'm not sure at all.
Well, it's more than likely that you did, Price. Go on.
Well, they finally picked me up and stuck me in the asylum. I was there a year when on Christmas Eve, I was trimming a Christmas tree, and I fell off a ladder.
Yeah, had another fall, huh?
Yes, landed on my head again. But apparently the fall removed a blood clot that had been pressing on my brain and restored my sanity. They decided I was all right and released me.
What did you do then?
Came to California. Everything was smooth sailing for quite a while. I felt fine. Never had any more dizzy spells or anything. Then one day, when I was riding in a streetcar, I felt as though someone was looking at me. I looked up and recognized a man I used to know back at the Westboro Asylum. He was staring at me, and his eyes seemed to get bigger and bigger and closer to me until they were almost touching me. Those huge, big eyes. I got dizzy and my head hurt. I got off the streetcar at the next corner, feeling pretty badly. Well, after that, I began getting terrible headaches again. About that time, I got the janitor job at the school. The spells and headaches kept getting worse. Then, one night, while I was lying in bed in my room in the basement with my head feeling like it was going to burst, I thought I heard a voice.
Frederick Price. Frederick Price, my son.
Who is it? Who are you? Who are you?
It is I, your father, Moloch, the god of fire and flame. Mighty Moloch, god of fire. Do you know me, my son? Don't you know your father, Moloch, god of fire?
Yes. Yes, I know you, Father. I know you.
There is work to do, my son. Work to do. Work. Work.
Yes, Father. Yes, I know. Work to do. Work.
You must burn. Destroy.
Yes.
Burn.
Yes.
Destroy.
Yes.
Burn. Destroy. Burn. Destroy.
I guess I must have gotten out of bed and gone out and started a fire, Captain Wolf, because I suddenly came to and found myself in one of the upper halls of the school near a flaming coat closet. I put it out myself and reported it to the head janitor next morning. It's been like that ever since. Well, I guess I'm crazy, Captain Wolf, but I swear I can't help it. I can't stop when I hear that voice. I want you to lock me up somewhere where I can't do any more damage. That's the only thing to do with me. Maybe sometime they'll kill me. But for now, lock me up. Put me away. Please put me away.
We take pleasure now in presenting Judge Thomas C. Gould of the Superior Court, Los Angeles County. Judge Gould.
Frederick Price was bound over to the Superior Court of Los Angeles County, and his trial there upon the charge of arson followed. It was evident at all times that the man was suffering from some mental disease which turned him at moments into a true pyromaniac, causing him to set fires of which he had no knowledge later. This court found him not guilty by reason of insanity and sent him to the state insane asylum at Patton, where he spent some time. Later, at the request of a large organization of which he was a member, he was released to be transferred to a private sanitarium in the East, where he is now confined.
Thank you, Judge Gould. Ladies and gentlemen, would you like to bring pleasure to some boy or girl of your acquaintance without extra cost or inconvenience to yourself? Then listen to this. Every youngster who follows this program, and there are thousands of them, longs to be a detective, a policeman, a G-man. Rio Grande has brought reality to this dream for thousands of boys and girls by giving junior G-man and detective outfits absolutely free. You could make this dream come true for your boy or girl just by a little cooperation. Drive to your nearest Rio Grande independent service station for your next tank full of gasoline. Ask for a free copy of Calling All Cars News. Besides interesting detective and movie news, it tells all about police badges, G-man flash guns, Sam Brown belts, and other gifts that will delight the heart of any youngster. You could get 14 different gifts just by using a few gallons of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. If you happen to be the youngster, pass this information on to the proper party. Your very first tank full of Rio Grande cracked gasoline will show you why police and fire departments of Los Angeles, Oakland, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties buy it in preference to any other brand. Your Rio Grande independent dealer will also recommend Sinclair motor oils as enthusiastically as he endorses Rio Grande cracked gasoline. He knows Sinclair oil will stand up under the most grueling use. In fact, he guarantees it to stand up. Sinclair motor oils are recommended by independent dealers from coast to coast. Sinclair eyes for safety.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 150. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 151. Investigate shooting at 2791 Francis Avenue. That's all. Rolls and close.
As you listen to this succeeding broadcast of Calling All Cars, you can't help noticing how important motor car performance is in modern warfare against crime. A police car is no place for sluggish, sputtering, slow-burning gasoline. Speed, power, acceleration, quick starting. These a police car gasoline must have. Is it not significant that more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand? Do you think the police department of Los Angeles, for example, would use Rio Grande cracked gasoline month after month if it did not come up to specifications in competitive tests and continue to deliver police car performance? You can have in your car the very same gasoline that has helped make the Los Angeles Police Department one of the most efficient in the United States. You can have the same quick starting, the same fast acceleration, the same surging power that police cars must have and always get in Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Try a tankful tomorrow and know what police car performance is. And now, once again, we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. The story you will hear tonight is one of the finest examples of police detection this department has on record. The officers assigned to the case had no known killer to look for, no clues to help their investigation, no actual facts at hand to even definitely call it murder. But because by training, police officers know that every tiny item is of vast importance in their work, that even the simplest clue may lead to the final cracking of a case. The end of tonight's story is very different from what it might have been had the officers been inclined to be at all lax. Stories like this prove time and time again the fact that even the most perfectly worked-out crime has almost no chance of being successful in the face of trained police detection.
It is 8 days before Christmas, 1935. In the homicide department of the Los Angeles Police, Detectives Ray Giese and T.R. Ryan are holding down the office when a call comes in from Officer Vern Philby of the Georgia Street Division regarding a shooting at 2791 Francis Street. Arriving at the small house a few minutes later, Ryan and Giese are met by Officer Philby, who informs them that the mother of the victim is next door with a neighbor friend. After a cursory examination of the death bungalow, they walk next door and interrogate her.
This is Lieutenant Giese, ma'am, and his partner.
How do you do, Lieutenant?
How do you do, ma'am? I hope you won't mind answering a few questions for us.
No, not at all. I know these things have to be done. You see, my son was a police surgeon.
It was your son who was shot, ma'am?
Yes.
What is your name?
Well, my full name is Claire Van Alstyne Williams.
And your son's name?
Robert Williams.
Thank you, Mrs. Williams. Now, I wonder if you feel up to telling us exactly what happened this morning. Everything you can remember about the events leading up to the shooting.
I believe I can recall everything.
Well, that's fine, ma'am. Jot this down, will you, Ryan?
Right.
It was an accident. I had been sitting in my room just off the kitchen, and I'd heard my son talking to someone for some time. I couldn't hear just what they were saying, but they were laughing and joking, apparently on very friendly terms. I was sitting in my rocking chair sewing, as I recall. I just heard quite a long laugh when someone came towards the door to my room, and it opened, and...
Don't let me bother you, Mother. I just want to get that gun of mine out of my bureau. I want to show it to someone.
Well, what are you boys having such a good time about in there?
Oh, just talking. You know how it is.
You certainly seem to be having a great laugh. I never heard so much laughing.
Good for the soul, laughter. As long as that's all you have to worry about, you'll be all right.
Bye. Sometimes I wonder whether I have a full-grown man for a son or a little boy. Oh, well. Now, what was that? Goodness, I hope those two haven't gone and done something foolish. Well, what was all that noise? Robert.
It was an accident. An accident.
You shot Robert?
I couldn't help it. It was an awful accident. I couldn't help it.
Oh, Robert.
That won't do you any good. He can't answer you.
Well, quick. Call the police. Don't stand there with that gun in your hand. Go call the police.
Yeah, of course. I'll go right now.
Oh, Robert. What's happened to you? What's happened to you? I waited some time, and the boy didn't return, and no one came, so I called you myself. I can't imagine what happened to him.
Doesn't sound very sensible, does it? Had you ever seen this boy before, Mrs. Williams?
No, never, but I believe him, Lieutenant. I believe he was telling the truth. He looked so young, and he had such a fine face. I couldn't help but believe him.
I see. Well, now, when you entered the room, where was this boy standing?
Directly behind Robert.
Did he have the gun in his hand, ma'am?
Yes, he did. It was wrapped in a towel.
Wrapped in a towel? What in the world for?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he was cleaning it. Anyway, that's the way it was. And Lieutenant, he looked so sorry for what he'd done. It was dreadful to see that young face looking so horribly scared.
Returning to the death bungalow, the two men begin a more thorough examination of the premises. Slumped over the kitchen table lies the body of Robert Williams, a grotesque caricature of a human being. His arms hang down, dangle on the floor. On the back of his head, a jagged wound shows mute evidence of the violent death that has snuffed out his life. Behind him, lying on the small stove, is the death gun, still wrapped in the white towel. As Giese and Bryan survey the room, Giese stands suddenly staring at the table upon which the body slumps.
Oh, why the look, Ray?
I just happened to see something that doesn't make sense, that's all.
What do you mean?
Here, I'll show you. You see this tablecloth here on the table?
Yeah?
Notice how it's pulled out of shape by the victim's arm here, obviously when he slumped down?
Why, yeah.
Well, then will you tell me how these things here on the table managed to stay right in place, in perfect order, while said tablecloth was busily slipping out from under them?
What? Say, by golly, all right, that doesn't make much sense, does it?
Not here. Someone's obviously put everything in order except the cloth. That's caught under his arm against the table.
Who'd do that? What reason would there be for it?
That's one of the things I want to find out before we call this thing an accident. It all looks kind of fishy to me.
Hey, Ray, you think the kid did it?
I don't know. But I'm almost certain that whoever pulled the trigger on that gun meant to.
Say, that puts things in a different light. What about that old lady?
I don't know, Brian. But it strikes me that right now we'd better give this place a pretty careful going over. If we found that one little bit of contradiction, we might be able to find more, right?
Why not?
All right, suppose you take the front room and the old lady's bedroom while I go over the kitchen here. And don't miss a trick. If this is murder, we're going to have a tough time proving it. A plenty tough time.
After an afternoon spent in minute probings into every nook and cranny of the house, questioning of the neighbors, fingerprinting of all the wood and crockery in the kitchen, Detectives Giese and Bryan returned to the neighbor's house and once again faced Mrs. Williams.
Mrs. Williams, had you ever seen that gun before today?
Oh, yes, it was Robert's. I know, because you see, I bought it for him myself.
You're absolutely certain that it's the same gun?
Yes, quite. But it should be easy enough to prove that. I have the numbers of it in the little black book in my dresser drawer.
You have? Well, do you suppose if I sent someone over there now to get it, they could find it?
Yes, I'm sure they could. It was right in the top drawer, a little black book.
I could get it for you, Mrs. Williams, if you like.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. That would help.
I'll be right back.
Now, Mrs. Williams, another thing. We found 2 bullet holes in the kitchen floor. Can you tell me just where they came from?
Holes? Oh, those, of course. It's rather silly the way it happened. At least it would probably sound so to you. But for quite some time, I'd heard someone prowling around the house and had me frightened.
You ever reported to the police, ma'am?
Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't think it was serious enough to warrant that. But I did buy that gun for Robert, and that made me feel better. Well, anyway, one night I was lying in bed almost asleep when I thought I heard someone at the back door. I called Robert and told him. He went into the kitchen. Then I heard him firing. I went to him, and he said he'd scared them away.
By shooting holes through the kitchen floor, Mrs. Williams?
Well, I don't know whether he meant to shoot in the floor, but by shooting, anyway.
Here's the book, Mrs. Williams. I found it just where you said it would be.
Just give it to me, please.
Oh, certainly.
See if these numbers check with that gun's, Brian. S&W 419618.
Smith & Wesson 419618. Check.
That leaves no doubt about that, then.
Was there some doubt, Lieutenant?
What's that? Oh, why... Well, yes and no, Mrs. Williams. Just wanted to be certain, that's all.
Placing a guard around the house to see that no one enters or disturbs anything, also a man to watch the neighbor's house and Mrs. Williams, Giese and Bryan returned to their office to make plans for the following day. That night, Lieutenant Giese does little sleeping. All through the long hours, his mind keeps whirling, formulating questions, answering them, rejecting the answers. Is there really any truth in the old lady's story? Or is she a clever woman capable of killing her own son? And if she did, why? Why? That's the question to find the answer to. Why? The following morning, he and Bryan pay a visit to the late Dr. Williams' office, where his secretary furnishes the first startling bit of news.
I've been thinking seriously of calling you, gentlemen. There are several things that don't seem quite like the doctor that have been worrying me. I thought you should know about them.
Well, by all means, miss.
On the morning the doctor was shot, yesterday that was, I phoned his house.
Oh, you did?
Yes. You see, there was an emergency case here, and I wanted to get the doctor down as soon as possible.
Did you talk to him?
Well, not the first time I called. I talked to his mother. She said that he was in the bath and couldn't talk. But then I heard some disturbances, and she sounded as though she were talking to him, and then she said to call back in 10 minutes.
And you did?
Yes. This time I talked to the doctor and told him about the emergency. He told me that he'd have to have breakfast and that he'd get down directly after that.
About what time was this, miss?
It was 9:30. Yes, 9:30. He said that he'd be down by 10:30 at the latest.
You're sure it was the doctor you were talking to?
Certainly. I was in the habit of talking to him on the phone. I knew his voice. But there could have been no mistake.
Well, what did you do when he didn't show up?
I called his house again and talked to some police officers. He told me that there'd been an accident and that the doctor wouldn't be down. Then I sent another doctor out on the case. But it struck me as peculiar at the time. And then when I read in the paper this morning about the shooting and all, well, it just didn't sound right to me.
Well, to be quite frank with you, miss, it doesn't sound right to us either.
Well, I'm not a naturally suspicious person, Lieutenant. But when the doctor told me himself that he'd be down by 10:30, and then I read about his having been accidentally shot while looking at his hunting guns, well, it sounded awfully strange.
Well, you were quite right to be suspicious about it, miss. And thanks a lot. Come on, Brian. We've got things to do and no time to do them in.
With this first real lead to work on, Giese and Brian start a process of reconstruction. A return visit to the death bungalow and further questioning of the white-haired mother bring these facts to light. The death gun, which Mrs. Williams claimed to have bought for her son, traces back to a police officer who tells Giese he sold it to her when she answered an ad he had inserted in the paper. Examination of the cartridges in the gun show them to be regulation police ammunition. Yet boxes of cartridges found at the doctor's private effects are special target shot, differing considerably from the regulation size. The name of the man who manufactured these specials for Dr. Williams is disclosed, and Giese, accompanied by Brian, drive to Pasadena to interrogate him.
I guess you've heard or read of the unfortunate accident that happened to Dr. Williams by now.
Yes. I read about it in papers. Funny thing, I was just going to send him over a new kind of cartridge I'd cooked up here. As I said to my wife only a couple of days ago, Hattie, if this doesn't cut a clean hole in them targets, then, well, I give up.
Is this shell I have here one of yours?
Eh? Let me look. Yep, sure shooting. That's mine. None like it anywhere else.
Did you ever see Dr. Williams with a gun like this in his possession?
No, sir. Never did.
You sure of that?
Oh, yes, positive. I know every gun he had. You clean them for him sometimes. No, he never had that one around. No, sir.
You'd be willing to swear to that on the stand if we needed you?
Swear on the stand? What's the matter? I thought the doc was shot accidental. What are all these questions for?
I'm sorry, I can't tell you that just now. But thanks for the information anyway. It helps no end. Come on, Brian. I think we've got what we want.
Convinced now that the accidental shooting is in reality a well-planned murder, Giese returns to headquarters, tells Captain Wallace of his investigation and subsequent findings. Then, on the following morning, the two detectives go to the little house determined to make Mrs. Williams talk. But when they arrive, they find her other son with her. So first decide to see what light he can bring to bear on the question. The younger son is at first reticent to answer questions, but as the sincerity of the detectives finally makes itself apparent, he weakens, talks.
Oh, honestly, Lieutenant, I don't know what to think. I can't believe that Mother would do this, and yet she's been acting strangely for so long that still it can't be.
Just what do you mean by strangely?
Well, not right. You know, saying it would be better if we were all dead and out of the way than living here in poverty and all sorts of things like that. I think she felt pretty bitter against the world for letting her down.
Had she ever threatened you?
Oh, no. No, once she did suggest a suicide pact, but I just laid it to nerves and forgot it.
Some nerves, all right?
Yeah. Now, look, young fellow. I appreciate the spot you're in, your own mother and all that. You must realize our position, too. If your mother had some sort of a mania about killing off the family, then we've got to do something to stop it. If we don't, you'll be next. Then what?
I know, but what can I do?
Well, nothing right now. But if this goes to court, which I'm pretty certain it will, I want your testimony about what you've just told us. How about it?
Well, naturally, if I swear to tell the truth, I'll have to do just that. But I don't want to. I don't want any part of it.
Well, it may not be necessary, Mr. Williams, but if it is...
Well, then I'll tell what I know.
Good. I thought that's what you'd say. And believe me, you won't regret it. Now let's talk to Mrs. Williams, Brian. going to be very frank with you, Mrs. Williams. Very frank. I'm going to tell you right now that we do not believe your story.
You don't believe? Well, surely you can't mean you don't think it was an accident.
That's exactly what we do mean, ma'am.
You mean you think that young man...
No, ma'am. We don't think that young man ever existed.
But then, I don't see...
I'm afraid the only other answer is you, Mrs. Williams.
I...
Exactly.
You think I did it?
Didn't you?
Shoot my own son? Why, I don't see how you can even imagine such a thing. It just isn't possible.
You walked into that room and shot your son as he was eating his breakfast.
Lieutenant, I can see how you might imagine that as having happened. But I assure you, what I've told you is the truth. It was an accident.
Nevertheless, Mrs. Williams, we'll have to book you on suspicion of murder.
But you can't do that. It's not right.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I'm afraid you'll have to come to headquarters.
Booked in the Los Angeles County Jail on suspicion of murder, Mrs. Williams refuses to admit any knowledge beyond what she has already told the officers. Quietly dignified, her answers are those of an unusually well-educated woman. Her aristocratic gentleness makes the detectives ill at ease as they carry on an unending line of questions. Paced with all the irregularities of her story, the gray-haired mother quietly makes the same reply.
I can understand how you gentlemen must feel under the circumstances. I realize that there are things about this that put me in a bad light. But I assure you what I have told you is the truth. I have nothing to hide. You are simply mistaken. That's all I can say.
But despite the repeated denials, the charge of murder sticks, and at last Mrs. Williams prepares to make a desperate battle for freedom. Her appearance in court immediately creates a stir of sympathy. The prosecuting attorney, realizing that he has a tough assignment ahead of him, prepares his brief carefully, checks and rechecks every tiny piece of evidence. And finally the day comes when all evidence has been heard. Nothing remains but the prosecution's final summary.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have heard the evidence in this case. You have heard link after link forged against the defendant. Now there remains nothing but your decision. However, before you 12 men and women retire to your chambers to decide this case, I should like to show you in my own words what really happened that day. The detectives who have worked on this case from its inception have built a case that brings to mind the whole picture of this murder. I say murder because that's what really happened. The defense claims that there was another man in that room when Dr. Williams was shot, that the defendant was in her own room all morning until she heard a shot. Now I am going to show you that there was no other man, that the defendant simply executed a well-planned murder as a general might execute a carefully planned maneuver in a battle. I ask you to go with me to that kitchen this afternoon to visualize the picture I paint. Dr. Williams has an appointment at his office at 10:30. His secretary has testified to that. He has talked to her over the phone and said that he will be down to the office as soon as he has had breakfast. As I see the picture, he is sitting at the table in the kitchen and his mother prepares his food.
I called from the office. It was an emergency. Some fellow needs an operation.
Well, I'll have your breakfast in a second, son. Only I wish you didn't have to rush so. You'll never have a minute with me anymore.
Well, I can't help it, dear. That's what happens to people who get mixed up in this doctoring business.
Are you happy being a doctor, Robert?
Well, Mother, that's a funny question. Of course I'm happy.
I mean, aren't you sometimes sorry you have to give your life to other people? Don't you feel a little shabby? A little below your rightful station in life?
Well, there's no use you going on talking about station in life. I wish you'd realize that things are different than they used to be. The world has changed, and people have changed with it.
People haven't changed. They've just given in. Let circumstances pull them down, take their rightful station away from them. You know, Robert, sometimes I think we'd be better off in another place.
Mother, you don't sound well. I'm worried about you.
No. It's all right. You needn't worry anymore. Here, now eat your eggs.
Thanks.
I'm going in the other room a second.
Well, nevertheless, you've got to take better care of yourself before your nerves snap. I don't like that kind of talk.
It's true talk. That's why you don't like it. You know as well as I do that this family was never meant to do menial work. If money-crazy people hadn't taken what rightfully belonged to us, we wouldn't have to live in a little bungalow like this. 4 rooms, and both of my sons working like ordinary laborers. It isn't right.
You know, Mother, according to the papers, the revolution is due soon. Maybe that'll take care of it. But really, Mother, kidding aside, you've got to realize that the classes have drawn together. There's no aristocracy anymore. Everyone is working for a living, and there's no disgrace in it.
You perhaps know, but you're young. You can't feel the same as I do. You can't appreciate the way I feel in the eyes of these people around us. The Williams is living here like ants.
Oh, well, as long as you can cook eggs like these, everything's going to be all right. They're tops as far as I'm concerned.
I hope you'll always be happy, Robert. Always.
What makes you say that? What's in that towel?
Something that belongs to me. Something that will make me happy.
I guess I don't follow you, Mother. However, if something will make you happy, that's enough for me. You're happy seldom enough lately.
You better eat your breakfast, son. Don't mind me.
You're right. I've got to hurry to make it now.
I'll just stand here, right behind you while you eat. You don't mind, do you?
Well, not if you like to stand there. But I can't see why you want to watch me eat. But, however, that's your business.
Yes. My business. Goodbye, Robert.
What'd you say?
Nothing. Just thinking. Eat your breakfast. There. It's done. Now, Frank. Then myself. Then peace. Peace.
From there on, it was a simple matter to see what happened. Mrs. Williams gathered all the doctor's hunting paraphernalia together and spread it out on the table. She cleared the breakfast dishes away and washed them carefully, and she made her first serious mistake. The tablecloth was caught under the doctor's arm against the table, and she couldn't remove it, so she left it there. But she failed to reckon on this when she put the hunting knife and cartridges on the table, because if they had been there when the doctor was shot, they would have been pulled out of line with the tablecloth. That was her first mistake, and from there she made a string of them, small enough alone, but put together large enough to show conclusively that she had planned this murder for some time in advance. Those mistakes are, 1, she fired those 2 shots in the kitchen floor herself to test the gun. 2, every day she fired a cap pistol we found in her room to get the neighbors used to the noise. That's the reason none of them could remember having heard a shot. 3, when the detectives first questioned her, her only concern was for the boy who had supposedly just killed her son. She showed no remorse at all for her own son. I think that I've covered all the points in this case, and I know that in spite of the sentiment and sympathy you members of the jury must feel for this woman, you will do your duty and return an honest verdict, guilty of murder in the first degree.
Have you reached the verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Will the clerk of the court please read it?
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder and recommend life imprisonment.
It is now our pleasure to present District Attorney Buren Fitz. Mr. Fitz.
This case was one in which anything might have happened, had not the officers investigating it done a thorough job of gathering evidence, and had our department not spent many long hours fitting the pieces together into a chain out of which there could be no escaping. There was one major hurdle for us to get over, and that was the fact that the defendant looked and acted at all times like anything but a murderess. Her age and her looks were against us from the start. Yet in spite of this sentiment, we were able to present such a strong case that in the end, justice was done. Mrs. Williams was sentenced to life imprisonment in Tehachapi Prison, where she is now confined.
Thank you, Mr. Fitz. Do you know of any place where you can get more for your money than from the Rio Grande Independent Service Station near you? First, you get the courteous service of an owner-operator who is interested in the community affairs of your neighborhood. Second, you get police car performance. Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the same gasoline used by more police cars wherever it is sold than any other brand. The only gasoline sold in your neighborhood that is produced by the patented Sinclair cracking process. Third, you get Sinclair motor oils.
thoroughly de-waxed and de-jellied by special Sinclair processes to make them flow freely winter and summer and stand up under the most grueling abuse. Then you get many services absolutely free. This radio program, Calling All Cars, which surveys show to be one of the most popular Western broadcasts, and Calling All Cars News, which is brim full of newsy, fascinating stories of screen and police activities, and Police Money with gasoline purchases good for valuable gifts, G-Man pistols, fingerprinting outfits, sirens, rings, handcuffs, bracelets, and many others to bring happiness to some boy or girl. Do you know of any oil company that gives you more for your money? Start the Rio Grande habit tomorrow. Buy your gasoline and motor oil from your nearest Rio Grande independent dealer. Get more for your money.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation broadcast 151. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rolls and questions.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars. The copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Francisco Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Investigate a bombing at the Saints Peter and Paul Church on Filbert Street. Get over there right away. That's all.
Daring, fearless, up-and-coming men who do things invariably prefer Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Police officers, like those portrayed in the following drama, are of this type: courageous, quick to make decisions, quick to act. When they get a call from headquarters, they have to jam down the throttle and go. More police officers use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. Los Angeles, Oakland, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties throughout California, Nevada, and Arizona choose Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And they chose Rio Grande cracked gasoline after official competitive tests, and now use it month after month in all police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. Doesn't that mean something to you? Rio Grande cracked gasoline starts quicker, accelerates faster, and delivers far more power and speed because it is refined by the famous Sinclair cracking process. It is the only gasoline you can buy that is refined by this patented process. So, if you are the vigorous, hard-hitting type who likes to do things, fill up your tank with Rio Grande cracked gasoline and enjoy the satisfaction of police car performance. After this thrilling crime drama to be enacted immediately, you will hear another announcement that presents a worthwhile opportunity. Wait for it. Meanwhile, remember, for police car performance, use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We take you now to our San Francisco studios, where you will hear Sheriff Hollenberry, San Francisco County. Sheriff Hollenberry.
Good evening. It has almost been 10 years since the bombing of the St. Peter's and Paul Church in the section of San Francisco known as Little Italy. Yet San Francisco has not forgotten the work of Chief Dan O'Brien and his men in bringing to an end the reign of terror that gripped the citizens of that district. 5 different times the phantom bomber left his deadly package of dynamite on the steps of the church. 4 times his attack was successful. What happened on his 5th visit will be told in a moment in the true dramatization you are about to hear. Before we return you to Los Angeles, however, I should like to say that we of San Francisco are proud of the crime prevention record we have, and especially in the case of the St. Peter's and Paul bombing. The solution of that case was a fine piece of police work.
It is a cold, rain-driven Saturday night in San Francisco. In Little Italy, there are no sounds of gaiety, no late parties. For tomorrow is the feast day of St. Francis de Sales. From somewhere deep in the interior of the church of Saints Peter and Paul on Filbert Street, the deep tones of a clock strike 11. Victor Grafero, the sexton, stands surveying the result of his efforts toward decorating the altar. There is no sound other than the clock to disturb the peace and quiet of the moment. Then, suddenly, an earth-shaking explosion shatters the silence, its deep-throated roar echoing and re-echoing through the nave of the church. Priceless stained-glass windows crash to the floor. Plaster rains from the walls and ceilings. In one split second, the interior of the church becomes a shambles. And in houses all through the district, lights suddenly flash on. Half-clad Italians rush out into the street, fear lurking in their eyes, memories of the great quake of 1906, striking sudden terror to their hearts. Then, as suddenly as it began, a deep silence. Grafero, dazed and shaken by the explosion, slowly rises from the floor, stumbles to the back door, out onto the wet cobblestones of the alley. To him, it is altogether too clear what has happened. Someone has bombed his church. And as he stands there, the rain splattering down on his bare head, he breathes a quiet prayer of thanks for his escape. And in police headquarters, the scene is one of complete confusion. Hundreds of calls from terrified residents of the neighborhood pour in through the switchboard. Sleepy-eyed policemen snap into sudden action. Sirens screaming police cars roar to the scene of the explosion. But upon their arrival, detectives learn nothing that might lead to the bomber. There is no single clue that can be followed. All agree that it's the work of some madman, perhaps some religious fanatic, but nowhere is there a lead as to his identity. And after weeks of inquiry, questioning of hundreds of suspicious characters found in the neighborhood, the investigation slowly cools off. The world forgets the bombing of the Saints Peter and Paul Church. Peace and quiet is restored to Little Italy. Four months later, 3:22 Sunday morning. With no warning, the mad bomber strikes again. And again, as on that wet evening 4 months before, terror strikes the heart of Little Italy. The police are again requested to find the fiend responsible. And as before, there is no trace of him, nothing to work on. 5 months later, another explosion rocks the district. And 3 months after that, another, and this time more powerful one, tears great, jagged holes in the sidewalk, smashes the great door to splinters. And the following morning, Chief of Police O'Brien summons 10 of his most trusted detectives to his office.
Men, I'm going to place you on a secret detail. You must tell absolutely no one what it is. Upon that one thing depends the success of the whole plan. Are you willing to be sworn into this post?
I am.
Good. Now, you're all familiar with the fact that the St. Peter's and Paul Church has been bombed 4 times in the last year. You also know that so far, in spite of all our inquiries, we have no suspects. In fact, we know just about as much as we did when it happened the first time. Now, the job I'm going to give you men is just this. Stop those bombings. We can't risk another one.
How do we do it, Chief?
I've explained the details to Captain Lane. He can pass them on to you and work out the assignment.
Well, now, the plan depends, as Chief O'Brien said, primarily on the fact that no one knows about it. By that, I mean no one, and that doesn't exempt your wives.
My wife would like to.
Boys, that's going to be the hardest part of your job. Well, now to be serious. Here's the idea. You 10 men are going to be stationed at 4 different points in and near the church. You're going to take your posts, and you're going to stay there every night until you nab the fellow who's doing this.
And if he doesn't show up?
He will. There's no reason to suppose he'll stop until he's completed his mission, and that won't be until the church is in complete ruins. I don't think you'll have to wait very long for him, though. The time between each visit has been shorter. He's getting impatient.
A good thing, incidentally. It's liable to make him careless. I hope he doesn't get careless with one of those bombs. I understand they carry quite a wallop.
Well, the idea is to get him before he gets you, which makes this job dangerous. So dangerous that I'm going to give every one of you a chance to pull out now with no hard feelings. How about it? Well, that settles it then. Now, we have established 4 watching points. One in the apartment across from the church, commanding a view of the entire street. Another one in the upstairs window of the church. And one just inside the front door of the church. And the last, which will be the headquarters, is in the parish house next door. There will be telephone communication between each of these 4 points with the buzzer. Each station will have a buzzer number, and when you hear your number, you answer your phone. If you hear a buzzer that isn't your number, listen in anyway and hear what's going on. Now, tonight, you men will go to your posts. And from that time on until you catch the bomber, it's up to you. Are there any questions? Good. McInerney?
Yes, sir?
You can pass for a priest, so you let the boys in. Now, here's the key to the parish house. And tonight at midnight, you go through the front door of the church and let the boys in the back way. And then proceed directly to your various stations and keep your eyes open. I think that covers everything.
Well,
one thing I forgot. Joe Wickstrom.
Yes, sir?
I've got a special job for you, and one that's right up your alley. Now, Chief O'Brien and I figured if the bomber didn't see any guard at the church, he'd get suspicious and beat it. So you're going to be it. You're going to dress up in full uniform and parade up and down in front.
Then why the rest of the boys?
Well, I'm getting to that. You won't be a very efficient guard. In fact, you'll be the sort of a guard that the chief here would break if he saw you.
Uh-huh. I think I begin to understand.
Sure. Your main function will be to parade up and down for a couple of hours each night and then get tired or something and apparently sneak away for a nap. You think up some good gag to get out of the way. You've got a reputation on the force for being a clown. Now, here's your chance to make some use of it. So don't let me down.
Thus, at exactly 12 midnight the same evening, Detective McInerney slips silently into the church, makes his way to the extreme back, finds his companions waiting in the alleyway.
All right, boys. Come on in. Now, keep quiet.
You got any kind of a light so we can see where we're going?
Can't risk it, do we? We'll just have to be plenty careful and pick our way along the aisle here. I think I can lead the way.
Well, I hope so. I can't see an inch in front of me.
You and me both, Joe.
The main thing's to watch the pews along the aisle here. If you can sort of feel your way along without stumbling on them, you'll be all right.
Everyone's in, Larry. Shall I shut the door?
Yeah. And watch it doesn't squeak on you.
It did.
No, that's all right. No one can hear that. Come on, now, follow me. When we get to the front, we'll split and go to our stations.
I'll lead on.
Okay.
We're with you.
All right. Careful there. Careful there. Come on, quiet, boys. Take your time.
Come on, this guy. Look out.
All right. Hold it. This is where we separate. You all know your stations?
Yeah, sure we know.
Good. Lennon, you go through this door here and up the stairs. Window's right at the top of it.
Right.
DeMatty, you and Tom, that door over there leads to the parish house. The priest will show you the window.
Good enough. Let's go, Tom.
Ed, you and Grumminger here. There's the phone and the buzzer right to the door. Dewey and I'll go up this way. As soon as we get to our station, we'll buzz and check the phone system.
Okay, Larry. Keep those eyes peeled.
Don't worry. I haven't any more desire to get blown out of here than you have.
So long. See you in the morning, if everything goes well.
Right. Come on, Dewey.
Yeah.
Easy now. Just keep close to me. That's it.
So, this is to be our happy little home, huh? Nice roomy spot.
Yeah, it's cramped, all right.
Well, at least it'll keep us from getting sleepy at the wrong time. That's something.
Yeah.
You gonna buzz the phone?
Yeah, right now. I hope it works.
Reminger, Station 1.
Hello, Joe. McInerney speaking. Just making a check on the phones. Hang up and see if you can hear the others as I ring them.
Okay, Larry. Ring ahead.
Matty speaking, Station 2.
Hello, DeMatty. McInerney speaking. Testing the phone. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, fine. Clear as a bell.
Good. Hang on and listen while I check the other stations. See if you can hear us.
Right.
What's that?
Just checking phones, that's all.
Great idea. These phones makes everything hunky-dory.
Yeah, as long as they work. Wait a minute, let me listen.
Station 3.
McInerney, testing phones.
Sounds fine here.
Good. Keep the phone open.
Okay, Larry.
I can hear the others talking on the line.
Anything doing?
No, just testing.
Lennon, Station 4.
Okay, Lennon. McInerney, testing the phone.
Yeah, there's Lennon over at 4.
Everything's fine here, Larry.
Okay. Gonna ring off now. Keep your eyes open.
Don't worry.
If the rest of you stations can hear me, check back as soon as I hang up. Start with 1 and follow in numerical order. That's all.
Keep your eyes on the street, Tom. I got to check back with Larry as soon as Station 1 is finished.
Okay.
There's Greminger up at 1 ringing.
McInerney, Station 5.
Reminger at 1, checking back.
Okay, Joe, that's all.
Right.
I'm going to buzz Larry.
So, one after another, the 5 stations check and recheck the elaborate phone communicative system. Find all in perfect working order. Settle down to the long vigil ahead of them. And in the street outside the church, Detective Joe Wickstrom paces slowly up and down, to all observers an obviously tired guard, not too enthusiastic over his job.
What a job, walking around by myself like a night watchman. 1 o'clock and all's well along the Filbert Street front. What a life.
Good evening, officer. Cold enough for you?
Yeah, plenty cold.
You've certainly a lonely job here. I don't envy you at all.
All a part of the night's work, ma'am. I got to admit I've known better jobs.
You watching the church?
Yes, and that's the main idea. But just between you and me and the lamppost, I don't see much sense to it.
It seems to me there's a lot of sense to it, officer. What with all the bombings and all that's been going on, about time the police did something about it.
That's what the chief says. Maybe he's right. I still don't see the idea.
Well, come along, my dear. We can't stand here all night talking to an officer.
Good night.
Good night, ma'am. Night, sir.
Night. Not a very conscientious officer, if you were to ask me.
He didn't seem overly enthusiastic about his work, did he?
That's the trouble with this police force. The men are lax, inefficient. Now, when I was in the army...
George, look back at that officer. Is that a flask he's in his hand?
What? By heavens, I believe it is.
He's drinking from it. An officer on duty, openly drinking. Why, I never heard of anything so disgraceful in all my...
I have a good mind to report him.
I think you'd be in the right, too, George. After all, we do pay taxes and things that go for their salary.
We do indeed. Matter of fact, I not only have a mind to report him, I think I will. Come along, my dear. I shall telephone from the first available place.
Thus, so well does actor Detective Joe Wickstrom, with his coffee-filled flask, carry out his role of slipshod guard the very first night a complaint is phoned into headquarters. And so it goes, night after night of nerve-wracking watching, days spent at home sleeping. In the minds of each of the 10 men, one single thought: get the bomber and end the vigil. But the nights drag on, and no attempt is made to bomb the church. 6, 7, 8, 9 nights. Still no alarm to break the monotony of the 10 weary men's vigil. It is the 10th evening of constant surveillance. In the apartment across from the church, Detective Sidney Du Bois and James Simseri sit, staring into the empty street, lighting cigarettes one after the other, striving to keep alert.
10 nights of just sitting and staring out that window. It's enough to drive a guy screwy.
Oh, take it easy, Sid. We may be here for 10 more, or even 10 more after that.
I hope not. It's getting so I imagine I see things out there in the street. My eyes are beginning to play tricks on me.
You better see if you can't grab a snooze. I'll keep watching.
No. I'll be all right. Just the nerves jumping around in me. You got another cigarette?
Sure. Help yourself.
Thanks. I'll get a light off this bus.
I know how you feel, Sid. I'm getting jumpy myself lately. You know, I could have sworn I saw somebody over by the church door a few minutes back. And when I got ready to ask you to look, I couldn't see anything anymore. Gives you a funny feeling in your insides, doesn't it?
You said it. Makes you want to get up and yell all of a sudden.
Only that wouldn't be such a good...
What's the matter?
Shh, wait a minute.
See someone?
I think so. Look down the street there. Is there someone coming this way?
Yeah.
Keep your eyes on him. I'm going to buzz McInerney.
he doing?
Still coming this way. Looks like he's carrying something under his coat.
Thank you, Manny.
Suspicious character approaching church. Be on your guard.
Right. Keep me posted.
He's heading across the street for the church.
Watch it, Larry. He's heading for the front door.
Where are they? Can't see him from here yet.
Revving speaking. Station 1. We're ready here.
Good. He's at the steps.
Okay, Subsari. I can see him now. I've got a gun on him.
Shall we bust out and nab him?
No. Wait till we see what he does.
He's going up the steps. You better nab him before something happens. You better nab him.
Easy, Sid. Larry has a gun on him.
But if he has a bomb there, he'll blow the boys to bits. He's liable to let it go any second.
Easy.
Look, he's kneeling down. Looks like he's praying or something.
Relax, boys. It's a false alarm.
Larry says it's a false alarm.
Yeah. The guy's just kneeling there praying.
Let me look. Whew. Yeah, there he is, getting up.
He's leaving. Man, what a start that gave me.
You and me both, Sid. I think my heart stopped for good.
So the first activity in 10 nights turns out to be no more than a devout Catholic stopping to offer his prayers. Nerves stretched to the breaking point suddenly ease off. Faces lose their mask-like expressions. Silence settles on the 5 stations once again. Days become weeks, weeks become months, and still the 10 detectives stay at their posts. And as the weeks drag by in each man's heart, the conviction becomes stronger. The phantom bomber has disappeared.
If you ask me, the guy decided he'd done enough damage and left town.
Maybe the phantom bomber's wise to the trap we've set.
This business is getting on my nerves. Why doesn't he bring his bomb and get it over with?
My eyes are playing tricks.
I thought I saw something.
It can't go on much longer. My wife's going to leave me if something doesn't happen soon.
Thoughts running crazily through tired minds, bodies aching from cramped positions, and still the endless watch continues. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the Sabbath. In the apartment window across from the church, Sinceri and Du Bois listen to the ticking of a clock, count the ticks as the minutes turn into hours.
You awake, Sid?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell. You haven't moved for an hour.
I was listening to the clock. I got it all figured out how many ticks there are to an hour. I'm going to figure out how many there are in a 12-hour day next.
Yeah, that is if you don't go bats first.
All right. How much is 12 times 7,200?
I wouldn't know, Sid. I never was much at arithmetic.
Well, that's how many ticks there are to a day if I can multiply that far.
Hey, why don't you give the clock up in favor of the spots on the wallpaper? I've counted them 5 times now, and I get a different answer every time.
Why don't we give this whole thing up and start living normal lives again?
That's simple. Because we stay here until we get our bomber friend. Any more questions?
Seriously, though, Jimmy. How long do you think this thing is going to last?
I can't answer that one. In fact, I've tried not to think about it. It doesn't do any good.
If only something would happen. I think I'd even welcome a bomb at this point.
Oh, no, thanks. Not for this one. I've seen what bombs do to people who get in their way. You know, they don't leave much to take home to Mother.
Yeah, I've seen the results of bombs, too. Not very pleasant when you come to think about it. I remember once when I was over on...
That's us. Station 3. Commissary speaking.
Keep your eye on the street, Jimmy. There's 2 men coming this way from Powell Street. You'll be able to spot them in a minute.
Okay. A couple of birds coming this way, Sid. Stand by.
Right.
You on the line, Larry?
Sure thing. Keep me posted.
I can't see them yet. Wait a minute. Yeah, now I can.
One of them's carrying something.
Yeah, I can see it. Hey, Larry.
Yes?
They're right below me now, and they've stopped. Looks like they're talking together.
One of them's starting across the street for the church.
Stand by, Larry. One of them's heading for the steps. He's got something under his arm.
Watch him, Jimmy. If he stops running, let him have it.
Right. He's starting up the steps now.
Okay. I see him now. Stand by, Greminger. All stations ready to attack.
Slowly, the man in the street starts up the 13 concrete steps, unaware of the 3 pairs of eyes glued on him from the church windows, of the 2 pairs from across the street. Slowly, cautiously, the dark figure edges on, deep into the shadows of the church portals. Then, suddenly, he stops, casts a quick look around, then stoops and places a bundle on the concrete. With amazing speed, he strikes a match, applies it to a fuse sticking out of the mysterious bundle, and simultaneously, McInerney throws open the window above, barks a sudden command.
Stand where you are! That got him. Come on, get out of here, Coffin.
Come on. We gotta get that bomb before it goes off. The fuse is almost gone. I'll get that.
There goes the other one. Hold off, fire!
You get the bomb, Joe? Yeah, just in time, too. Look. Good Lord. An inch more and we'd been blasted off the earth. Yeah, and then some. Let's go over and see that fellow Dematti just winged. He's lying in the gutter across the street. Okay.
Nice work, boys. You made short work of that other bird. He's dead as they make him. This one's still kicking, though. Well, what was the idea of bombing the church, buddy?
I had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it at all.
And what were you doing with that other bird who had the bomb?
I was not with him. God sent me here to the church. I had nothing to do with it. And
he's just crazy alone. I'll get an ambulance out here to pick him up.
Right. Well, it looks like we've put an end to our bombing, Ben.
Yeah, I don't mind telling you, I'm not sorry about it.
I guess every one of us feels the same way. But there's one thing about it. In spite of the long wait, it was worth it. Worth every second of it. To get rid of the bomber and put an end to this reign of terror. I, for one, say thank the Lord it's over.
And I, for one, will now go home and introduce myself to my wife.
And now we take you once more to our northern studios, where you will hear District Attorney Matthew Brady of San Francisco County. Mr. Brady.
Thus, the apprehension, trial, and sentencing of the phantom bomber were dispensed with in a few seconds by San Francisco police without further cost to the county. The bullet-riddled corpse was identified as that of G. Rickey, a religious fanatic. His accomplice, the man across the street, died from his wounds a few weeks later, and the police records were closed. The 10 detectives whose daring solved the bombings were each given 2 weeks' vacation by the police commission and a gold badge for distinctive service by Mayor Rolfe. Once again, the faithful congregation of the Church of Saints Peter and Paul began to climb the 13 steps to worship without fear.
Thank you, Mr. Brady. Perhaps these police dramas affect you as they affect this listener who recently wrote in.
So many Calling All Cars programs that now every time I hear a siren, either on the air or on the street, I say to myself, there goes some police car performance. I said it jokingly at first. Then I tried Rio Grande cracked gasoline myself. Now I'm serious when I say it is absolutely everything you claim it is. No wonder the police cars use it.
Every time you hear a siren, a fire engine, or an ambulance, let it remind you, too, that there goes some police car performance. And that you can have the very same performance in your car by driving into the Rio Grande Independent Service Station just down the street. There you can get the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that powers more police cars and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Your Rio Grande dealer will also give you free a toy police money with your change, which you can trade for junior police badges, handcuffs, fingerprinting sets, bracelets, G-Man pistols, and other valuable gifts to make some boy or girl happy, and a full-fledged member of Rio Grande's Junior Police Department. Ask for a copy of Calling All Cars News and learn all about it. This is the opportunity to make some youngster happy without it costing you a cent. As you get acquainted with your Rio Grande dealer, you will discover that he also sells a motor oil as fine as you can buy anywhere on earth. Sinclair, Pennsylvania. It is thoroughly de-waxed and de-jellied in the world's largest refinery, located in the heart of the Bradford Allegheny field, recognized as the source of the best, the most expensive lubricating crude in Pennsylvania. Yet it costs you no more than motor oils refined from cheaper Pennsylvania crude.
San Francisco police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation broadcast 152 regarding the bombings of the St. Peter and Paul Church on Filbert Street. Suspect in this case killed while trying to escape. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 153. Be on the lookout for two men working a bunco racket. These men are thought to be borrowing large sums of money on unowned property. That's all. Rosenquist.
The oil company wishes to express its appreciation to the thousands of independent dealers throughout this territory who have contributed so largely to the amazing success of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Primary credit is due, of course, to the superiority of the gasoline itself. Refined by the famous patented Sinclair cracking process, it combines a balanced ratio of instant starting, fast acceleration, and surging power. City and county purchasing agents make tests of gasoline before they buy. They are not influenced by showy service stations and extravagant advertising claims. As a result, more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than by any other brand. Police car performance. That's what city and county equipment must have. And that's why Los Angeles, Oakland, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties are using Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively. The man who has repeated this story of police car performance to you motorists is the independent Rio Grande service station operator, and our hats are off to him in appreciation. His enthusiasm, courtesy, and desire to render the finest service you can get in your neighborhood has benefited us all. Drive into the station tomorrow and try the thrill of police car performance. Now, once again, it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight you will hear the story of two men who thought they could outsmart society as well as the police by working a racket as old as the well-known Army game. Theirs was a cleverly worked-out plan, with every detail rechecked until it looked foolproof. But, as in 99 out of 100 cases of this type, they made just enough small mistakes to eventually bring them to our bunco squad's attention. From that time on, theirs was a losing game. Detectives assigned to the case by Captain Canto, commanding the bunco detail, watched them slowly but surely walk right into the trap laid for them. And when the trap was sprung, there were two more criminals who had learned too late the fact that they could defy society just so long and no longer, that in the end they could not win.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we take pleasure in presenting as guest artist Miss Esther Ralston, lovely star of many motion pictures, who has just completed work on Reunion, 20th Century Fox's latest vehicle with the Dion quintuplets. In tonight's story, Miss Ralston portrays the part of Cynthia Merrill. Hollywood, the melting pot of the world. Here, in the glare of the mighty lights, comedy and tragedy go hand in hand. Men and women from all parts of the globe build dream castles. Watch them crash at their feet. Hollywood and a small bungalow apartment.
In the tiny parlor, garishly decorated with pictures of famous movie stars, a man and a woman facing each other. Facing Hollywood.
I'm sorry, Jim. I hoped this wouldn't happen, and now it has.
So, what are we going to do about it?
I told you how I feel.
You mean you won't give it up? You mean that all this tinsel is more important to you than our marriage?
Jim,
You're trying to tell me that the only thing you want right now is fame as an actress.
It isn't just that. It's now that I've come so close to getting there, I can't just throw it over. Tomorrow they're testing me at the studio for a part that might make all the difference in the world. If you'd only try to understand how I feel about it, Jim.
How about you're trying to see the way I feel about it, Sim? What kind of a marriage is this? Living in a 2x4 flat, eating, sleeping, breathing studio talk. Do you suppose I'm living on a bed of roses?
But as soon as I hit, we won't have to live this way.
You'll be able to support both of us, eh? And I can become Cynthia Marrow's husband, I suppose. The Queen's husband. No, thanks. It won't work, Cynthia. It can't work that way.
If you weren't so unreasonable, it could work.
I know. I'm the one that's unreasonable. I'm a stubborn, selfish so-and-so, and I can't see beyond the end of my nose. All right. I still say you're going to make up your mind what you want to do. Go on with this idiotic idea of yours, or be my wife and get out of this town where we can settle down as human beings again.
Is there more to that, or have you finished?
Well, there's a lot more I could say. It'd only be wasting words.
I see. I'm not intelligent enough to understand you. Is that what you mean?
You know perfectly well that isn't what I mean.
Why don't you say what you'd like to and get it over with? I imagine I can stand it.
You know what you're doing right this minute, Finn? You're just asking for trouble. You're deliberately baiting me because you know I can't stand to hear you talking that way.
Nonsense.
It isn't nonsense. It's... Oh, all right. I give up. You know when you hit below the belt, don't you? You know just how and when to do it. And you know why you can do it, too, don't you? Because for some reason I can't explain, in spite of everything, I couldn't get along without you. That's what makes me so mad when you start acting with me.
That being the case, Jim, why don't you just drop this whole thing and let me see what I can do? I promise you if I don't make the grade, I'll give it all up.
No. This is going to be one time that's different. You're going to make up your mind tonight one way or the other. And when you do, it's going to stick. One way or the other.
Do you really mean that, Jim? I'm to give up my career or clear out? All right, then. I've made my decision. I'm clearing out, and I'm clearing out right now.
Cynthia.
Don't Cynthia me, you asked for it. Now you're going to get it. I'm not a child. I can take care of myself.
How?
I don't know, but don't worry, I can. Hollywood doesn't frighten me.
Oh, listen, Sin, be sensible. You haven't anywhere to go tonight. You can't just walk out into the rain and find a place.
No? Well, that's exactly what I'm going to do as soon as I pack this suitcase. Up to this point, I thought you were bluffing with all this talk of yours. But now that I see which way the wind blows, I see a lot of other things.
For instance?
Well, for instance, the fact that... Oh, what's the use? It would be a waste of words.
Thanks.
You're welcome. There.
You really mean this, then?
You bet your sweet life I do. Now, if you don't mind, would you allow me to get past you and out the door?
Of course.
Thank you. When you come to your senses, let me know. Good night.
So, movie-struck Cynthia walks out of her house into the drizzling rain, and Jim alone spends the next 2 hours walking the floor, wrestling with his problem. Then reaches for the phone, dials a number, holds a hurried conversation, and 30 minutes later...
Mr. Merrill?
Yes.
I'm the private detective you sent for. Donato's the name.
Oh, how do you do? Now, come on in out of the rain.
Thanks.
I hadn't realized it was raining so hard. Nasty night.
Not the pleasantest I've ever known. Sort of unusual weather for California.
Yeah, of course. Now, come on in and have a chair, Mr. Donato. I'll try to explain the situation in as few words as possible.
This isn't a matter for the police by any chance, is it?
Police? Oh, no, not at all. Well, to be frank with you, I've just had a quarrel with my wife, and she's walked out on me. I don't know where she's gone or who she might be with, anything about her. I'm going crazy worrying about it.
I see. Sort of domestic difficulties?
Well, you see, Cynthia, that's my wife. She's nuts on the idea of being a great actress. Thinks she's got what it takes and all that. You know how it is.
Yes, I know how it is, Mr. Marrow.
In fact, I'd say roughly that 3 out of every 4 cases of domestic trouble I run into are caused by more or less the same thing. It's a chronic Hollywood disease.
Well, what I want you to do is to find her for me.
Have any idea where she is?
No.
Nice, simple beginning. Well, go ahead.
Well, when you find her, I thought you could sort of keep an eye on her and let me know what she does.
Tell me one thing, Mr. Marlowe, before we go any further. Is there another man in this?
Oh, I don't think so. In fact, I'd stake my bottom dollar there isn't.
That, at least, is unusual.
Why,
I mean, as far as these things go.
Oh. Well, it's just the fool movie bug that's responsible for this. And I know if she gets out wandering around, she'll get into some kind of trouble. That's what's driving me crazy.
I think I see what you want, all right. A daily report of her activities when and if I can locate her for you, right?
Well, I guess that's it. What I want is to hear that you found her and that she's all right. Will you let me know about that part of it as soon as you get news?
I certainly will, Mr. Marrow. I don't know just where I'll get wind of her, but if you'll give me a picture of her and some details of her recent activities, I think I can manage it.
Fine. Anything you want to know, I'll tell you. The main idea is find my wife.
And so, Private Detective DiDonato and Cynthia's husband discussed the situation far into the night. And Cynthia, wet, cold, her stubbornness fighting a desperate battle with her desire to return home and admit defeat. She spends the night drinking endless cups of coffee and open all-night greasy spoons. And in the morning, the final blow. At the studio, a well-meaning casting director calls her into the office, talks to her.
Oh, in order to save you a lot of time, I've decided to be frank with you, Cynthia. You haven't got a chance in the world. You're a swell kid and all that, but it takes more than that to make the grade in this business.
I think I get it. You mean I can't act?
If that's the way you want to say it. Oh, listen, kid, don't take it so hard. There's lots of other ways to make a living. It's a pretty tough racket, especially for a girl. If I were you, I'd just forget pictures and get interested in something else.
Sure, just like that. Well, thanks for giving it to me straight anyway. I appreciate it. Only, kind of a jolt at this particular moment. Don't worry, I'll get along all right.
Oh, you will. You've got what it takes, kid.
For anything but pictures. I know. Goodbye, Mr. Elliot. For further details, read your morning papers.
So Cynthia finds herself with a choice of 2 things. Admit defeat and go home to Jim, or take the first job she can land, doing anything. And after a day spent in answering want ads, trudging from this place to that and back again, her luck takes a sudden turn for the better. Takes her to a house on Crest Hill Road, where she lands a job as personal secretary with 2 attorneys. One stipulation of the job gives her a moment of panic when she learns that she's to live in a small house adjoining that of her employer's. But the thought of Jim gloating over his victory if she goes home supplies the needed courage. And so, nervous but determined, Cynthia Marrow accepts the job, moves in. A week goes by. A week in which Cynthia discovers some strange things about her new position. There seems to be nothing for her to do. No letters to write. No phone calls to answer. None of the things she was hired to do. And a sudden uneasiness grows within her. Then one night, as she is talking to her employers, the answer is revealed.
I have a little job you can do for me tomorrow, Miss Merrill. It's vitally important to me.
Yes, Mr. French?
I want you to go downtown with me to a loan company.
Yes?
And I want you to be a Mrs. Crandall.
Mrs. Crandall?
Right, Mrs. Crandall.
But I don't see quite what...
It isn't necessary that you see anything. The important point is that you are a Mrs. Sarah Crandall, that you own the property at 2128 Crest Hill Road, and that you sold it to a party by the name of Victor French about 2 months ago.
Victor French? Well, that's your name.
Exactly.
But, Mr. French, I can't do that. It would be breaking the law.
That is our business, Miss Merrill, not yours.
But, Mr. Denton, it is my business. I was hired as a secretary.
You were hired to do what we wanted you to do. Mr. French has just told you what that is.
Well, I won't do it. I thought there was something funny about this whole thing. Now I see what it is.
And now that you see, you'll do exactly as we say.
Oh, no, I won't. I'm not going to let you drag me into a mess.
You're going to do exactly as we say. And I might as well tell you, Miss Merrill, that Mr. French and I are not in the habit of speaking lightly.
I cannot impress upon your mind too strongly the fact that you will do as we instruct, and you will not say anything to anyone about it. Do I make myself clear?
And if I don't do as you say, Mr. Denton?
Then I am afraid you will be sorry. Intensely sorry.
So Cynthia returned to her, fear clutching her mind whirling with the realization that she has walked into a spider's web, that her employers are not attorneys but criminals, capable of doing anything. And it is while she is sitting on the edge of her bed, thinking desperately, on the verge of tears from sheer fright, that a sudden noise at the outside door turns her heart to ice.
Mrs. Morrow?
Who is it?
I'm the detective, ma'am. I've got to talk to you in a hurry.
Detective, but...
Please, Mrs. Morrow, don't waste any time.
All right, just a second. What do you want?
Come out here where we can talk. I'll explain in a minute.
But I don't see what...
Mrs. Marrow, if your friends in the house see us talking here, there'll be trouble. Now, please don't ask questions until we get up the street a ways. I'll explain everything then.
All right, I'll come.
We'll go up here out of the light.
How did you know my name was Mrs. Merrill?
I've been watching for you a week. I heard every word those men said tonight. Now, will you believe me when I say that I'm here to help you?
I'd like to.
All right. We can talk here without being seen. Now, look, Mrs. Marrow, I know you're in a jam, and I know that you're going to be in a worse one unless we act. Will you do just as I say and not ask any questions?
But I don't understand what you're doing here. Why are you watching me?
That's unimportant at the moment. Will you do as I ask?
Yes.
Good. Now, tomorrow, you go with those men and do exactly what they say to do. Don't cross them up in any way.
But I don't...
Please. After you've done all that, figure out when you can get away from here for an hour or so. You can do that, can't you?
I think so.
Good. Now, when you've figured it out, call me at this number. I'll meet you, take you to my office, so we can make plans. Now, will you do that?
I'll try. But I can't understand all this. Where you came from and why you're watching me.
I'll tell you all that when I see you in my office. But now we've got to be careful, very careful.
All right. I'll do my best. And I don't know who you are, but thank you.
Well, that's all right. Have a good reason for it. And don't lose that telephone number. I'll be waiting for a call.
The following day, Cynthia accompanies friends to the loan company, follows his instructions to the word, returns to the house on Crest Hill Road. She has no opportunity to call DiGianotto that night, but the following morning she tells French she has some shopping to do. Secures permission to go downtown for the morning. A hurried phone call brings the private detective in his car, and a few minutes later, they enter his office.
Mrs. Marrow, this is Mr. Molyneux and Mr. Ryan. They work with me.
How do you do?
How do you do? How are you? Sit down.
Thank you.
Now, I want you to repeat exactly what Mr. French told you the other night, and also what you did yesterday at that loan company.
Well, Mr. French told me that I was to say I was a Mrs. Crandall, and I told him I wouldn't. Then Mr. Denton told me I'd have to. And when I repeated that I wouldn't, he threatened me.
In what way, ma'am?
Well, he didn't say what he'd do if I didn't, but it was the look on his face and the implication that made me realize what I'd gotten mixed up in.
Suppose you tell us just what it is that they're doing.
Well, I'm not sure myself. But yesterday at the loan company, I had to sign a deed of some kind, saying that I had sold the property on Hillcrest to Mr. French. That is, that I, as Mrs. Crandall, had. And Mr. French and the man there talked about a loan. And from what I gathered, Mr. French and Mr. Denton are borrowing on the property they're living on.
And you don't think they own it?
No, I'm sure they don't.
It's all pretty clear what they're up to, eh, Molyneux? Looks that way. Mrs. Morrow, we're here to help you. We're going to. You've got to help us.
But how?
We're going ahead with this idea, doing everything these men want you to.
But I'm afraid. Supposing the police get onto this and arrest me, what do I do then?
You don't have to worry about that, ma'am. You see, we are the police.
What? I thought you said you were a private detective.
I am, Mrs. Marrow, but these gentlemen are Lieutenants Molyneux and Ryan of the Los Angeles Police Bunco Squad.
Then you already knew about this?
Well, Mr. DiDonato called us in after he talked to you the other night, Mrs. Marrow. See, we've known each other for some time, and when he saw that this was a criminal case, he turned it over to us.
But, I don't understand this whole thing anyway. No one has told me anything except what to do.
I guess it's my turn now, Mrs. Marrow. You see, I was hired to keep an eye on you, sort of see that you didn't get into trouble.
Jim hired you.
Well, I'm not at liberty to answer that, but the idea is that I was watching you from the time you left the studio to the time I talked to you the other night.
And you've been spying on me, is that it?
Well, I wouldn't be too hasty about this, man.
What would you be if Mr. DiDonato hadn't been watching you? Hadn't been there to help you out? What would you have done then?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't think. It was just the idea of being spied on that made me lose my temper.
That's all right, ma'am. I'm used to that.
And you want me to go back to that house and pretend to fall in with their plans? Is that right?
Exactly.
All right. I'll do it. But there's one thing I'm going to ask.
Yes?
That no one, and that includes my husband, knows of this.
There'll be no publicity as far as we're concerned.
And then I'll do it.
Splendid. We appreciate your cooperation, Mrs. Norris.
Oh, I'm glad to help, only
Only what, ma'am?
I can tell you this. I'm going to be scared to death every minute from now on.
Cynthia Merrill returns to the Crest Hill house, her mind whirling. And Lieutenants Molyneux and Ryan lose no time setting the wheels of the law into motion. They assign 2 men to stake the Crest Hill house, spend the rest of the day and all night poring over musty files from the Record Bureau, make plans for a foolproof trap. And by morning, they are in possession of the following facts.
Past records show both French and Denton to have been arrested before on forgery and attempted extortion. The deed of sale on the Crest Hill property has already been forged by Denton. Evidently, the loan company needed only the substantiation of Mrs. Crandall, the past owner, to complete the transaction.
A checkup with the loan company reveals the fact that it will be a matter of 3 days to a week before the final approval can be secured and the check issued. And acting upon this, Lieutenants Molyneux and Ryan interview a bewildered official at the loan company's offices. Give instructions.
But, Lieutenant, if these men are swindlers, why do you want us to give them the check? I don't understand.
Because if you go right ahead, just we're all in the up and up, and don't scare them off. The minute you hand over the check, we'll knock them over.
But supposing something goes wrong and they get the check, but you miss them.
We're not in the habit of missing people we want.
Oh, really? Well, yes. Well, it strikes me as risky business, handing out good money to crooks.
Now, look. Is there any way that the signature on the check might be just wrong enough to keep them from cashing it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, isn't that a clever thought?
It could be done, then.
Oh, certainly. Easiest thing in the world.
Well, that's the answer to your worry. As soon as the check is ready, let us know. Then notify French and Denton of the fact. When they come to get it, we'll do the rest.
Returning to headquarters, Molyneux and Ryan lay their plans before Captain Canto, head of the bunco squad. Secure 5 men to assist them. 2 are sent to the Crest Hill house with orders to watch French and Denton day and night and report every move. The other 3 are staked out in front of the loan company building. Then, with final plans made, Molyneux and Ryan settle down to await developments. 2 days pass. Nothing happens. 3 days. 4 days. And then on the morning of the 5th, a hurried phone call from one of the detectives at the Crest Hill house.
I think something's up, Lieutenant. There's another fellow around here, a young kid with a car. Looks as though they were getting ready to go somewhere.
Good. Don't lose sight of them for a second. Call me back at either this number or the one I'll give you now if anything breaks.
Okay.
Write this down. The stakeout in the drugstore across from the loan company. Normandy 5270.
Normandy 5270. Got it.
Well, don't lose it.
Don't worry, I won't.
In company with his partner, Ryan Molyneux, loses no time in making final arrangements. Then the 2 of them proceed to the drugstore, where they plan to watch for the suspect's arrival.
Well, unless I miss my guess, things ought to start happening before long.
I hope you're right. I hate to have anything go haywire at this point.
I'll get it.
Okay.
Hello?
Ryan?
Yeah.
French and the girl have just left the house. They got a car and some kid driving.
Good. How about Denton?
He's still at the house.
That's not so good. Wonder what the idea is, leaving him behind.
I can't tell. I'll call you if he leaves.
All right. Goodbye.
Well, what's up?
French and the girl are on the way down. They left Denton at the house. Something screwy.
That's queer. I figured they'd try to get the check cash and then beat it out of town. This Denton angle doesn't fit that idea.
Hold everything. Hello?
Ryan?
Yeah.
This has got to be fast. Denton's getting ready to leave. He's waiting on the corner here for a bus. I'll hop it with him and call you first chance I get.
Okay, don't lose it.
Don't worry.
I'll stay here till you call back. Do it as soon as you can.
Okay.
Denton's waiting for a bus. Guess he's coming down here, too.
It's funny they're splitting up.
Jim's going to ride the bus with him and call me here as soon as he can.
Good. I'll fix the locator. Then come up to the office. I'm going up there now.
Hey, what if French and the girl get here without Denton?
We'll have to figure that out when it happens. I'll check up with the boys on the way up. I'm going to stick around close.
Okay. See you later. Good luck.
Same to you.
the drugstore stakeout, Molyneux crosses the street, gives whispered last-minute instructions to the three men loitering at the entrance to the building, enters the offices of the loan company, where he is met by a highly nervous official. Assuring him that nothing can slip, he hides in a little booth from where he can see the official but cannot be seen himself. The minutes tick slowly on. And then, suddenly, Lieutenant Ryan hurries through the door, approaches him.
Nothing's up. Ray just called me, and Denton's down at the recorder's office. Looks as though he was waiting for someone.
Oh, what the devil. Hey, wait. I've got it. Look, Ryan, you stick here with me. When I knock French over, you take the check and beat it downstairs. Get it sent over to Denton at the recorder's office by special messenger.
What's the idea?
I'll explain later. As soon as you send the check, get over there fast and watch what happens. You see him take the check, pick him up. You get it?
Yeah, I think I do.
Good. Come on into this booth here. French and the girl ought to be here any minute.
Okay.
Flatten against the wall there.
Yeah.
This way we can see them, but they can't see us.
Yeah, we hope.
Right.
Hey, wouldn't we feel silly if they'd gotten wise and left us flat-footed? Hey, you don't suppose anything like that could happen, do you?
It could, but I have hopes that it isn't.
Well, time will tell.
Wait a minute. Quiet.
Good morning, Mr. French, Mrs. Crandall.
Good morning. I understand my check is ready.
Oh, yes. That's right. Quite right. I have it right here.
Good. If you'll be so kind as to hand it to Mrs. Crandall.
Oh, yes, of course. Mr. French.
He's making the girl take it. Not so good. He's a smart lad.
Here you are. $1,500.
Thank you. All right. I'll take it now, Mrs. Crandall.
Here you are.
Now, let's go. Just a minute, Mr. French.
What? Say, what is this?
You might call it an arrest. Come on, put out your hand.
What does this mean?
That's what it looks like, French. The end of the line. Oh, just take that check. Thanks. Yeah, Ryan. Get this over to our friend Denton as fast as you can. I'll keep Mr. French from the lady company till you get back.
Leaving Molyneux and his prisoners at the office, Ryan carries out instructions, and 10 minutes later he watches Denton pocket the check, lets him walk out of the recorder's office into the street, then promptly places him under arrest. Returning to the loan company with Denton handcuffed to him, he rejoins Molyneux.
So here we are, all together. It's a pretty smart idea of yours, Denton. Waiting to record this transaction till after you got the check. That way, if anything went wrong, you wouldn't have a forgery rap at the recorder's office.
Look, wise guy, I'd like to know one thing. How the devil did you get on to us?
Well, I'll let you in on it, but for one thing, French. You're going to have such a long time up there with nothing to do that I'd hate to deprive you of the pleasure of figuring it all out for yourself. You're a pretty smart fella. It'll be a very simple matter for you. Come on, let's go.
French was found guilty of grand theft and conspiracy against the loan company. And on May 12, 1932, he was sentenced to 1 year on the county road gang, 5 years probation, and fined $500. On December 9th of the same year, his probation was modified, and he was released. Denton was found guilty of forgery and conspiracy, and on May 6, 1932, Judge Barnett of the Superior Court of Los Angeles sentenced him to San Quentin Penitentiary to serve a term of from 1 to 14 years. The girl was held as a witness during the trial and later released.
Thank you, Chief Davis. If you could make tests of your gasoline as city and county purchasing departments do, you would never again be satisfied with anything less than the police car performance of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. You could not be induced to buy slow-burning, sluggish brands. You would use the same gasoline that Los Angeles, Oakland, Alameda, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties have used in their police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl. And you would use Sinclair motor oils, too. These completely de-waxed, de-jellied, longer-lasting motor oils are produced by the same nationwide organization that originated the famous patented cracking process, which makes Rio Grande cracked the best gasoline you can buy. Get your copy of Calling All Cars News from your independent Rio Grande dealer. Learn how you can help some boy or girl become a junior detective with free gifts of police badges, fingerprint outfits, handcuffs, sirens, and other valuable items. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, speaking for the Rio Grande Oil Company. copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Diego Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 154. Go to the Prescott Hotel and investigate report of a murder. The body of a woman is found in a room. That's all.
Did you know that the biggest users of gasoline, the city and county purchasing departments, make scientific tests before they specify a gasoline for use in their great fleets of emergency equipment? 4 main questions must be answered.
Which gasoline starts quickest?
Which accelerates fastest?
Which delivers most power?
Which is most economical to use?
On this basis, Rio Grande cracked gasoline has repeatedly won against all competition in Los Angeles, Oakland, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Maricopa, the largest county in Arizona, and in many, many other cities and counties throughout this territory. This success is due primarily to the Sinclair cracking process. From one of the world's most modern refineries comes this balanced gasoline. Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl. First,
Quick stopping.
second,
Fast acceleration.
third,
Surging power.
fourth.
Mileage.
These are the factors that cause Rio Grande cracked gasoline to be used exclusively in so many, many police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. These are the factors that give police car performance. Try Rio Grande cracked gasoline in your car. Do this tomorrow. And now it is our pleasure to present W.A. Huggins, Secretary to Chief of Police Sears, San Diego. Mr. Huggins.
Good evening. San Diego Police Department has had many strange murders to solve, but the case of the girl in room 9 was one of the most incredible cases to be found in our files. Detectives investigating the circumstances surrounding it found themselves literally face to face with a blank wall. There seemed to be no clues to go on, no reason for anyone to have committed the crime. And yet, there was the brutally beaten body of a woman lying in the morgue to spur them on in the hunt for the killer. A hunt which led them from one end of San Diego to the other and back again before they finally got a lead to the murderer's identity and managed to arrest him. But, as you will see, despite the many difficulties they encountered, despite the lack of clues, in the end, the killer was brought to justice, which once again goes to show that when a person resorts to murder, no matter how careful they may be, the chances that they will get away with it are less than 1 in 100.
San Diego, May 15th, 1918. The year that is to write Venus to one of history's bloodiest chapters, the war to make America safe for democracy. From every state west of the Mississippi River, a solid line of men pour into the training camps, the good and the bad, the rich and the poor, all reduced to one common denominator in the final desperate drive to meet war's demands. More men, more arms. It is a few minutes after midnight when 2 sailors from the USS Vicksburg, on shore leave, amble erratically up the street, come to a swaying stop in front of a little transient hotel where they have rooms for the night.
Steady, George, my boy. You're rolling in your own wake.
I'm doing nothing of the sort. You're the one that's doing the rolling.
I'm rolling. Listen, sailor, I practically carried you out of that joint we were in. You must have been planning on drinking the place dry.
Yeah, I would have, too. If you hadn't got so drunk, I'd have taken you home. What do you think of that, huh? What do you think of that?
I think maybe we better go in the hotel before we get thrown in the brig. That's what I think.
That's a good idea. Come on. This way.
Listen, sailor, I said this way. What are you trying to do? Start an argument?
Sure, anytime. Hiya.
Oh, come on, George. You can't even see where you're going. I'll take you right to our room. Now, come on, stop yet.
So you don't want to fight, huh? You got cold feet. How do you want?
All I want to do is to get you out of this hall before the landlady throws us both out. Come on. These stairs. Easy. That's the spirit.
One at a time. One at a time.
Don't tell me how to walk upstairs. I was walking upstairs before you were born and down them, too.
Sure, I know all about it. Easy. That's it. One at a time.
One at a time. One at a time. You sound like a gramophone record that got stuck in a groove. One at a time. One at a time.
You want to wake the whole hotel? Come on. Here we are. Room 8.
Oh, no. Room 9's the one we're in.
Now, listen, George. What do you want to be so stubborn for? I know what room we're in, and it's 8.
9.
All right, but shut up.
It's room 9.
Sure, room 9, but shut up. Here we are. Now, see if you can stand up till I get the door open.
Sure I can stand up. Why wouldn't I be able to stand
Quiet.
up?
There. Now, come on.
I'll turn on the light. I can't see in the dark. Only owls can see in the dark.
All right, wait a minute. There's your lights. Hey.
What's the matter?
George, look on the floor.
Oh, what's the matter with the floor? I don't see... Oh.
A woman.
What's she doing in our room?
Listen, George, snap out of it. This woman's dead.
Dead?
Yeah. Look at her throat. Somebody's murdered her.
Murdered? Let me see.
Look at those finger marks on her neck. Looks like she'd been strangled.
Yeah. Hey, look out. What are we going to do? We got to let someone know. Maybe they'll think we did it.
That's why you got to sober up fast.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sober right now.
Then come on. We got to report this to the landlady.
Shocked into instant sobriety by the horror of their discovery, the two sailors rushed down the hall to the landlady's room and tell her about it. And in less than 20 minutes, Chief of Detectives Joseph Myers arrives at the hotel, where he is met by Officer O.U. Martin. Together, the two men look at the bruised and beaten body and then question the landlady.
What is your name, ma'am?
Anna Johnson.
Anna Johnson, eh?
Yeah.
Well, tell me, Mrs. Johnson, just what happened this morning.
Well, I was asleep in my room. Room 12 it is. And a little after 12, I was waked up by someone pounding on the door. When I opened it, there was 2 sailor fellows there. They told me there was a dead woman in their room.
And what did you do?
Well, I got up and put the robe on, and then we went to the room, and I saw it was Clara, and she was badly hurt. So I called the police.
Well, do you know of anyone who might have wanted to do this to Clara?
Oh, no, I know of no one. She was so sweet, like a sister.
Sorry, Mrs. Johnson. Deeply sorry.
Thank you.
How long has she been employed here?
Several months.
Married?
I believe she was. But she was separated from her husband.
Anything happened last night that might throw some light on this?
Nothing that I know of. I came home from a show, and Clara had company. A girlfriend and her sweetheart. Oh, they was good friends of Clara's.
No chance of their doing this, eh?
Oh, no, they was her best friends.
Well, what happened then, Mrs. Johnson?
Well, they went home about 10 o'clock, and Clara and I had a little food to eat, and I went to bed. Clara came to my room because I had a headache, and she brought me some aspirin. Then she left for her room, and I went to sleep. The first thing I remember after that was the sailor boys waking me.
And that's all you can remember?
Yeah.
Well, thanks a lot, Mrs. Johnson. Don't let anybody touch that body, Sergeant. I'm going down to talk to those sailors.
In the small lobby of the hotel, Myers questions the two sailors, satisfies himself that they have no connection with the murder. A close check on the rest of the hotel guests brings no clue, and Chief Myers turns his attention to the hotel register. Suddenly, his eyes come across one name that bears no address after it. It is written on the page dated May 14th, 1918, and shows the room number to be 7. With this slim lead, he returns to room 12 and once again questions Mrs. Johnson.
Mrs. Johnson, there's something here that doesn't quite jibe with what my men have found. I thought you might be able to help.
What's that?
This name on the register. Jack Cree, as near as I can make it out. Who is he?
Jack Cree? Jack Cree? Oh, yeah. I remember now. He was a soldier.
He stayed here last night?
Yeah. He came in early in the evening before I went to the show. I rented a room.
Room 7, is that right?
Yeah.
The boys looked that room over, Chief. The bed hadn't been slept in.
Any sign of him?
No, sir.
Then I'll stake my bottom dollar. He's the lad we want. Look, Martin, get a description of him from Mrs. Johnson and any other information you can get. I'm going to call the office and get Stevens over here to run this down.
telephone call to the police station results in the arrival a short time later of Detective H.C. Stevens, who, after learning all he can from Chief Myers, takes charge of the investigation. His first move is to re-question Mrs. Johnson.
There's very little doubt in my mind about this Cree fellow's having done the job. The only trouble is, who is he and where is he? You've got to help us in answering those questions, Mrs. Johnson.
All right. I guess I will have to tell you then. But I had hoped this wouldn't be necessary.
What do you mean by that?
This soldier, the one you was asking about, he did something that I didn't want to tell. He followed me into my room last evening after I had showed him his. He began to act terribly. He tried to make love to me.
What did you do?
I told him he couldn't behave that way in this hotel and forced him to leave. He called me a dreadful name as he went down the stairs. A terrible name.
Was the last time you saw him?
Yes.
Martin, Chief Myers told me you have a description of the man. Is that right?
Yes, sir. I just got it from Mrs. Johnson. Here you are.
Approximately 33 years old, dark complexion, 5 feet 7 inches tall. Not much to go on with about 100,000 men in uniform in San Diego alone.
Pretty slim.
What about this girl that was killed? She ever had any trouble with any soldiers or sailors, Mrs. Johnson?
Well, yeah. Once she did. A few weeks ago, 4 soldiers from Camp Conway was here, and they accused her of having stolen $40 from their room. But the military police who came to investigate told me later that the soldiers had lied. That's all.
I see. Thanks a lot, Mrs. Johnson.
Yeah.
I guess there's nothing more we can do here for the time being. Keep an eye on things, Martin, while I do a little canvassing of the neighborhood hotels. It's a pretty thin lead, but this Cree fellow might have stayed somewhere around here after he got through his dirty work. We're following up anyway. I'll be back later.
So Detective Stevens begins a tour that takes him from one small hotel to another, up one street, down the next. And finally, as he is just about to give up, he enters the 12th place, the Aspen House on 5th Street, and for the 12th time asks the same question.
Did you have anyone come in early this morning and ask for a room?
Is this in connection with the murder over at the Prescott?
Yes, it is.
Well, there was a fellow came in about 5:30. He was plenty drunk and he acted sort of nervous-like.
Yes?
I told him the room would be $1 and he forked it over without saying a word. But he refused to register.
Refused to register, huh?
Yes, sir, and that's not all. I got a look at his hands and they were scratched. There was blood on them, so help me.
Go on.
I thought to myself when I seen them that they looked like fingernail scratches. But it wasn't none of my business, so I didn't say anything. Anyway, he left a call for 8 this morning. And when I went up and woke him, he jumped up and stared at me for a minute. And then he slammed the door in my face.
Is he here now?
No, sir. He left about 20 minutes ago. It was an awful hurry.
What did he look like?
Well, he was about 35, 5 feet 10, I'd say. Weighed about 170, black hair, gray around the temples, and wore a dark suit with a box coat and a black fedora hat. I figured he was a gambler by his look.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Hey, where you going?
I want to get that description to every policeman in San Diego.
Thus, the first real clue of any importance, and the start of a sweeping dragnet of San Diego. Police bulletins describing the mysterious Jack Cree are issued to every man in the San Diego Police Department, to all bus and train station officials, with orders to arrest and hold if located. And while every available officer in the city looks for the fugitive, Detective Stevens pays a visit to the 4 soldiers who had claimed the murdered woman had robbed them. And though he exhausts one clue when he finds their alibi perfect, he stumbles on to another that sends him to the Naval Training Camp at Balboa Park, where he interrogates one of the sailors.
I understand that you're a friend of Ed Bolus, is that right?
Yeah, I know him.
How well?
Well, we went around together a good bit. Guess I know him as well as anyone.
Well, tell me something. How did he and Clara Minor get along?
What do you mean?
Did you ever have any trouble?
Well,
Here, have a cigarette.
Oh, thanks, I will.
All right. Keep the pack. Plenty more where they came from.
Oh, thanks. Cigarettes are pretty scarce out here these days.
Yeah, I figured they were. How about Ed and Clara? How'd they get along?
Well, they had a little trouble. You know how it goes, another woman and all that. Ed was engaged to Clara, but he sort of fell for this Mary Bedford. It was quite a mess.
Well, what happened?
Well, this Bedford woman got jealous of Clara and tried to commit suicide. And then when it didn't work, she told Ed he'd better watch his step or she'd make a good job of it next time and kill both of them.
I see. You know where this Bedford woman lives?
Yeah. I'm afraid I've talked too much right now.
Wait a minute. You don't want to shield a murderer, do you?
Well, of course not.
Well, what are you talking about? Talking too much already.
I guess I didn't realize what I was saying.
That's the ticket. Where does she live?
Over at the Hotel Dinsmore. You know, it's in the same block as the Prescott.
Yeah, an odd coincidence, isn't it? Bolus would like to get rid of Clara because she was an obstacle. Mary Bedford would like to do the same because she hated Clara. She lives in the same block Clara was murdered in. I'd say quite a coincidence.
Questioning of both Mary Bedford and Ed Bolus leaves Detective Stevens with a great many doubts as to their alibis. But not wanting to make any direct accusations until he has proof, he has them both held in technical custody as witnesses and then proceeds to run down the many other loose threads of the case. And as each day goes by, it leaves him with some new development. He learns that the janitor of the hotel, a man with a past record, has been missing since the morning of the murder. And immediately word is flashed over the police communication system to be on the lookout for him. Several men are paraded before the landlord of the Aspen House and promptly released when he fails to recognize any of them. The murder of Clara Minor begins to assume the aspect of a huge cobweb, each clue stretching out like one of the web's infinitesimal strands. And at last, with hundreds of leads to run down, each one vitally important to his case, Detective Stevens talks to his superior, Detective Inspector Paul J. Hayes, and requests another man to assist him.
I'd like to be able to do it, Henry. You know that without my saying it. But we're up against the wall for men. All the boys are out on jobs.
Isn't there just one you could get away from some other job and let me have?
Not a chance. As a matter of fact, I just assigned the last one I had to the Clover robbery deal. You know, the one 2 sailors robbed and beat him the other night?
Yeah.
I've got plenty of trouble over that. Every citizen in San Diego is on our necks to get the ones who did it.
Well, I guess that settles that, huh?
I'm afraid so, Henry. I know what a tough nut you have to crack. But it's all yours.
All right, Inspector. Thanks anyway. If you come out all right with your Clover deal.
Thanks. If I don't, I'm liable to be looking for a new job. At least I will if the citizens of San Diego have anything to say about it. I'll beat it before you think of something else you want.
Right. Goodbye, sir.
So, Henry Stevens carries on his investigation alone. One by one, he eliminates his leads. Patiently, he wades through the mass of information he has gathered, checking this item, throwing away that item. And when he has checked every known point against the other, he finds himself with at least 3 possible suspects. Edgar Bolus, the ex-convict janitor, and the mysterious missing soldier, Jack Cree. Follows days upon endless days spent in training camps, in saloons, in hundreds of dives where soldiers and sailors meet to drown out the cares of the day with women and alcohol. Always the same question foremost in his mind.
Pardon me, buddy, but you know of a Jack Cree in this outfit?
Jack Cree? No, never heard of him. Where's he from?
Never mind. Doesn't matter where he's from. Oh, Steve. Steve, you happen to know of a soldier by the name of Jack Cree?
Nah, I make it a habit not to know soldiers' names. Sailors neither, for that matter. As soon as they get to know you too well, they start asking for drinks on the cuff. It ain't good business.
I'm looking for a man by the name of Cree, Lieutenant. Jack Cree. You happen to have one in your outfit by that name?
Sorry. There's no one by the name of Cree in the 40th Division. Was there anything else?
No. Thanks anyway. I hadn't figured there would be.
So it goes, day after day, night after night, and still no sign of the missing man. Days drag on into weeks, weeks into months. The Clara Minor case fades from the front page of the papers. The outraged citizenry of San Diego gradually forgets that there ever was a girl named Clara Minor. Forgets that there ever was a Clover robbery case. But Detective Stevens remembers. Never does he slacken his vigilance for a moment, and time passes. February 1st, 1919. 9 long months since the brutal murder in Room 9. In the office of Captain Frank McGraw, the United States Intelligence Service, a captain of the guard stands. 2 young soldiers from Camp Kearney in his custody.
Sergeant Kelly, sir. Reporting with Privates Willis and Waterman.
All right, men, relax.
Thank you, sir.
So you're Willis and Waterman, eh? Tom Willis and Alan Waterman, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Well, men, we've caught up with you at last. And that's going to be pretty tough on both of you.
What do you mean by that, sir?
You know only too well what I mean, Waterman. That watch you men pawned is turned up in Oklahoma. And it was pawned there by a girl who was a sweetheart of one of the boys in the 21st. You're from the 21st, are you not?
Yes, sir, but I don't know nothing about no watch.
Well, how about you, Willis? Your memory any better than your buddies?
No, sir. I don't know what you mean, sir. I never pawned a watch anywhere.
That's right. You didn't pawn it. But one of you gave it to a girl, and that girl made the break. Now, how about it?
You don't know nothing about it, Captain, and I don't know neither.
Afraid he might spill, eh, Waterman? Well, I think you're right about that. I think he will spill when Detective Sears and Kelly get talking to him. Those boys have a way with them that usually gets results. And a short time later, detectives George Sears and Harry Keller join Captain McGraw in his office, where they're informed of the results of his questioning. Realizing that the younger man, Willis, is almost ready to talk, they have him brought in without Waterman.
Sit down, Willis. I want to have a little talk with you.
Yes, sir.
You're pretty young, aren't you, Willis?
Yes, sir. I guess so.
About 16?
17, sir.
Young looking for his age, isn't he, Captain?
Yeah. Pretty nice looking, too, for a boy who'd go around robbing people.
You know, I don't think Willis planned that deal, Captain McGraw. I have a pretty good hunch that his pal cooked the whole thing up and got him mixed up in it. Now, how about that, Willis? Isn't that what really happened?
I don't know what deal you mean.
Why, sure you do. You remember old man Clobber, the fellow you and Waterman beat up and robbed? That's where you got the watch.
I didn't hit him.
Oh, Waterman did, huh? Now then, why don't you tell us all about it? Might just as well, you know. Might go a little easier on you if you came clean.
I'm afraid of what Waterman would do.
Well, you needn't be. Detective Sears has enough on him right now to send him up for a nice long stretch, even if he never talks. So you can tell him anything you want to.
Is that right, Lieutenant Sears?
That's right, Wallace.
Then I'll talk. I'll tell you the whole thing. Waterman and I did do the job. But I didn't want there to be any violence. He told me we'd just stick a gun in the guy's ribs and take his money away from him. Honest, I didn't have anything to do with the beating end of it. I even tried to stop Ellen when he started hitting him.
So the young soldier, 17-year-old Willis, cracks under the skillful questioning of Detective Sears and Captain McGraw, blurts out the whole story while a stenographer takes it down in shorthand. And when he is finished, Detective Sears realizes that his long job is done. The Clobber robbery is solved. Then, suddenly, as Willis is about to leave the room, he turns, looks back at the two men for an instant, and then...
Captain McGraw.
Yes, Willis?
There's something else I'd like to tell you, too. Something I've got to tell you.
All right. Start in.
Waterman killed that woman over at the Prescott Hotel. He came back to camp the next morning and told me so. He showed me his hands. They were all clawed up. I had to tell you, Captain. I couldn't hold it any longer. It was burning a hole inside of me. I had to tell you.
Convinced by the youth's sincerity that he is telling the truth, Detective Sears immediately phones Stevens, tells him to come out at once. And in less than 20 minutes, a police car screams to a grinding stop outside. Detective Henry Stevens rushes into the office.
Well, what's up? Hello, Henry. I think we got the lad who killed Clara Mann.
What?
Yep. He and another lad are the two that pulled the Clobber job. Just a few minutes ago, the younger one cracked and voluntarily told us that his partner, Waterman, had done the Prescott job.
Is Waterman here?
Right in the next room under guard.
Well, hang on until I get back. Listen. Have a line of men with this Waterman among them, will you? I want a positive identification.
Rushing back to town, Stevens bundles the landlady, Anna Johnston, into the police car with him and heads back for the camp. Arriving there, they discover a full company standing at attention in the driveway. Asking Mrs. Johnson to follow him, he walks down the line of men. Halfway down the front rank...
There is the man.
How can you remember me after such a long time?
Because you called me that horrible name. That's why. I could never forget you.
Well, Waterman, I guess that settles your future for a while. Come on, I've got a lot of things to ask you. I'm warning you right now, the answers had better be right.
But Alan Waterman refuses to talk. For hours, Stevens hurls questions at him, and the answer to each one is always the same. Waterman will not crack. Then Tom Willis is led in to stand face to face with his partner. Slowly, haltingly, fear staring out of his eyes, he repeats the story he has told McGraw and Sears. Then, suddenly...
All right, kid. You can stop talking. I'll do the talking from now on. I killed that woman. I jumped at her as she passed the door to the room. I beat her down, and then I strangled her.
With these two hands, I strangled her. Just the same as I'd strangle anybody else who made insulting remarks about soldiers.
Go back to the other room now, kid.
Thanks. She said the soldiers was no good. So I decided to kill her. I waited out in the hall until she passed, and then I grabbed her. She didn't even have time to yell.
Is that your only reason for killing Clara Minor, Wadham?
Yeah, that's the only reason. She said what she did. I knew then that I'd have to kill her, and I did. I strangled her with my bare hands. And then I took a lace from my leggings and wound it around her throat till she stopped moving. No one can talk about soldiers that way and get away with it, because a soldier is the finest person in the world.
And now it is our pleasure to present District Attorney Thomas Whelan of San Diego. Mr. Whelan.
Alan Waterman was one of the strangest paradoxes in the history of my office. The almost unbelievable reason he gave for having brutally murdered Clara Minor led many to believe he was insane. At his trial, it was proved conclusively that although he was suffering from a form of hysteria, brought on, no doubt, by the uncertainty of the times and the World War, yet he was perfectly capable of thinking clearly. It was also proven by the prosecution that he had actually planned the murder in advance. On May 5th, 1919, he was sentenced to San Quentin to serve from 10 years to life. His younger companion pled guilty to the clobber robbery, and in the juvenile department of the Superior Court, he was sentenced to Preston Reformatory at Ione to remain until he reached his majority.
Thank you, Mr. Whelan. If Rio Grande cracked gasoline is so full of snap, so full of speed, so full of power, says the skeptical motorist, how can it also be so economical? Now, that's a fair question, and here's the answer. By the patented Sinclair cracking process, gasoline is so thoroughly broken up, that is, so thoroughly cracked, that every possible atom of energy is available for instant combustion. No unburned gasoline drips down your cylinder walls. No raw gasoline escapes through your exhaust. More of each gallon is turned into power. That's why Rio Grande cracked gasoline is more economical. And that is also why Rio Grande gasoline powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Parallel in importance to the Sinclair cracking process for gasoline is the refining process used for Sinclair motor oils. Here it is a case of doing the same job as others, but doing it better. Sinclair Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opaline are thoroughly de-waxed and de-jellied. They flow more freely, stand up under harder abuse, and last longer. Therefore, they make your car last longer. Go to your nearest Rio Grande independent dealer tomorrow and try a crankcase full. And be sure to get a copy of the latest Calling All Cars news, thrilling detective stories, radio and movie news, and free gift news for the youngsters. All about the free Junior Detective and G-Man outfits. How you can get a dozen different free gifts just by using a few gallons of Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
San Diego Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation broadcast 154. Suspect in this case now in San Quentin. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. This Calling All Cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Wanted in connection with safe robberies. One Pete Galitzin, thought to be driving a stripped-down Ford Roadster. He's in company with two other boys, described as follows: short, stocky, approximately 15 years old. This boy is slippery. If found, arrest and hold. That's all. Rolls and Quizzes.
You are one of those many motorists who feel that one gasoline is about as good as another, how do you account for the fact that more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline than any other?
Just what is cracked gasoline, Mr. Lindsley?
Cracked gasoline is just what the name indicates, a cracked gasoline. You know coffee is cracked, that is ground, before you can get the full good out of it. Wheat grains are cracked and re-cracked, and the chaff is thrown away before a fine grade of flour can be obtained. So it is with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. In Rio Grande's great modern refinery, gasoline is literally cracked by terrific heat and pressure into millions, yes, billions of tiny parts. Non-usable units are drawn off and discarded entirely. The remaining gasoline atoms are pure energy atoms, ready to flash into driving power at the very first spark.
I see. That sounds convincing.
It is convincing, Matt. So convincing that Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties throughout this territory have specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline month after month in preference to any other brand. Thousands of new motorists are turning to Rio Grande cracked.
But isn't this a special gasoline that Rio Grande makes for police cars?
No, it is a special process, the patented Sinclair cracking process, but it is not a special gasoline for police cars only. You can buy the very same gasoline, Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl, at any Rio Grande independent service station. It costs no more, and it will give you the same flashing police car performance that police cars have. It is now our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight you will hear a true case that may sound unbelievable because of the criminal's extreme youth. Yet the average age of the criminal gangster runs from 14 to 25. The boy whose case we are dramatizing tonight had learned all of the tricks of the trade and developed a few of his own before he was 15 years old. His is a record that is listed in the habitual criminal classification. The records in the Los Angeles Police Department alone of Pete Galitzin prove him to be an incorrigible type. One who has no place in society, who belongs just where he is today, in the state penitentiary. Whether Pete was born with a criminal quirk, or whether his constant association with an older man with a prison background was responsible is hard to say. But no matter what made him do it, it is a fact that this boy, barely in his teens at the start of his crime career, was one of the meanest, hardest criminals ever to pass through our hands.
Our story opens on a clear June day in 1925. In a vacant lot bordering the railroad yards, 13-year-old Pete Galitzin listens wide-eyed to his constant friend and advisor, old Jake Herkovitz, as he spins a yarn.
You should have seen them bulls' faces when they found out we'd walked out on them. Me and Al could hardly keep from busting right out laughing.
What'd you do then, Jake?
Well, we waited till the law got through snooping around, and then we walked back into the joint and finished the job.
You mean the same night?
Sure. Me and Al wasn't afraid of any cop that walked on the beach.
I'm going to have a gang someday, Jake. I'm not going to carry a gun, neither. I'm going to be smarter than the cops.
That's the idea, kid.
I got it all figured out how I'm going to work.
That's right. Don't go off half-cocked and get messed up the first job. Figure the angles, and then do it.
Couldn't be old enough to have a mob right now, Jake. 14 next month.
14, huh? Well, Pete, you got a good brain for a kid. All you got to do is learn the tricks, and you'll be a big shot someday.
Will you help me learn the tricks, Jake?
Sure. I'll do more than that. I'll help you plan your job.
Will you, Jake? Say, that's swell. How can I go wrong with a guy like you helping me? Boy, I can just see the other kids when they find out I'm working with you. They'll all want to be in on it. They can be, too. Only I'm going to tell them what to do, and they're going to do it, or else.
That's the spirit, kid. Play smart. There's nothing that can stop you.
Thus, the prelude to 14-year-old Peter Galitzin's crime symphony. On his birthday, Pete and a few picked pals celebrate by making a round of the stores, lifting a ring here, a spotlight for his Ford there. And that night in the garage behind his father's home, Pete lays his plans for the future on the table, forms his first embryonic crime organization.
Bill, you and Alex sit here beside me.
Okay, Pete.
Yeah. You're going to be my lieutenants. And the rest of you, what Bill and Alex says goes. Understand? All right. I've been looking a couple of places over around town here, and they're easy pickings. All we got to do is get in. That's the toughest part of the job.
What's so tough about that, Pete? Why not just bust a window and walk in?
Because we ain't working that way, and the first one of you I catch busting windows is going to get in trouble with me.
Don't get sore, Pete. I was only suggesting.
All right, Bill, just don't get out of line. I'm running this bunch, and I'll make the suggestion.
Sure, Pete, I know that.
And don't forget it. Here's what we're going to do. Bill and Alex and I will go out and case these joints tomorrow. As soon as it gets late enough, we'll meet the rest of you here and go knock them over.
I can't make it tomorrow night, Pete. Me old lady's on the warpath about me being out tonight.
Then you better go home to your old lady and tie yourself to her apron strings before you get lost.
It ain't that, Pete. It ain't that. Only if I cross her, she'll tell the old man, and he'll get rough with me.
Sure. I understand. And I'm telling you to get out of here and make it fast. I don't want no punks in this outfit.
Well, gee, Pete, can't I just...
You heard me. Get out and stay out. If you want to stay healthy, you'd better not show your face around me.
Okay, Pete. Don't get sore.
And here's something else for the rest of you to remember. See this little bump on my forehead? Well, when it gets red, get out of the way. That means trouble.
Gee, Pete, it's kind of red now.
Sure it is, and I'm sore. Now, you better all clear out before I get any worse. Hey, Bill.
Yeah, Pete.
You and Alex stay here.
All right.
Let's stall those punks.
You mean you ain't going to let them go with us?
Sure. The three of us is enough. We don't need anyone else. Just get in the way.
Okay, Pete. Now you're talking.
Yeah. And tomorrow I'll be doing more than talking. Tomorrow we're starting out and we ain't going to stop till we get enough dough to move on somewhere else. I'm going to be a big shot. You guys can go with me. If you don't make any mistakes.
Okay, Pete. We won't make any mistakes.
I'll see about that later. Now let's make plans.
So Pete, Bill, and Alex sit around the small table, make plans for the morrow. And the following night, at a little after 11 o'clock, they stand in a small alleyway running behind an auto rental sales room.
How are we going to get in, Pete?
Easy. There's a little window in the washroom that opens out on this alley. Yeah. When I was in there this afternoon, I unhooked it.
Pretty smart, Pete.
Sure. Ain't that what I told you? You gotta be smart in this racket.
Are we all going in through the window?
No. You stay out here and keep watch. Me and Alex will go in. If anything goes haywire, let us know.
Yeah, but why do I get to rap and stay outside? Why does Alex get the break?
Now listen, Bill, you stay here because I told you to, see?
See, I see, Pete, sure.
All right. Come on, Alex. Give me a boost up to the window, and then I'll pull you up.
Okay, Pete.
And don't make no noise.
Don't worry, I won't.
Now hold it, Alex. Hold it till I get this window.
Okay.
I got it. Now. There. Now give me your hand, and I'll pull you up.
Here you are.
All right, easy now. Get your legs through, and I'll help you down.
Yeah, I got it. There.
Yeah. Here we are now. Give me the tools.
Yeah, here you are.
Quiet. You want to bring every bull in town here?
Sorry, Pete.
Okay, forget it. Come on and help me with this Jimmy. We'll crack this thing like it was a baby bank. There. Yeah, that's got it. Now.
Gee, look at the dough. This is a nuts, ain't it?
Save the talking till we get out of here.
Sorry, Pete.
Okay, let's blow.
Four times that night, the three safecrackers sneak into auto shops. 4 times a safe door snaps open under the expert jimmying of Pete Galitzin. And as Monday morning comes, 4 different store proprietors get a shock as they gaze at their broken safes. One after the other phones a frantic plea to the police department. And in the office of the Bomb and Explosive Detail, Lieutenant Katzenberger scans the early morning reports, ponders their meaning.
4 different places, all auto sales rooms, and each job done the same way. Hey, Eddie.
Yes, Cat?
Come here a minute. I got a puzzle to work on.
What's it now?
Take a look at these reports from last night, Eddie. Recognize the technique?
Nope. Can't say that I do.
Neither do I. It's got me wondering. I thought I knew every safe gang in this town, but this is a new one. And it works plenty fast. 4 jobs last night.
Nice going.
I've checked all 4 places for fingerprints, and there aren't any. Whoever's pulling this is smart. All we've got to go on is a few busted safes.
That's a great start.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We'll get all the boys and bring in every mug in this town that I know has a safe-cracking record. Even if none of them did it, well, they might know who we want. Anyway, it's better than sitting here waiting for more reports to come in. Come on.
But Lieutenant Katzenberger's dragnet brings no results. And after talking to more than 20 known criminals, he finds he has learned absolutely nothing. Nowhere can he find even the slightest lead as to the unknown bandit's identity. The following morning, 3 more jobs are reported. And the next night, 5 more. In each case, the method is the same. And in each case, there is no clue. Then, as suddenly as they began, the mysterious safe robberies end. 2 nights go by with no reports. A week, 2 weeks, and still no jobs. Lieutenants Katzenberger and Slaughter breathe easier. Hope that whoever has been doing them has left town. Then, 1 month later, Lieutenant Katzenberger is looking over a stack of police bulletins. His eyes fall on a report that looks familiar. Calling Lieutenant Slaughter, he tells him of his suspicions.
Look, Eddie. Here's a bulletin from the Washington police about 3 kids they picked up on suspicion of robbery. They let them go for lack of evidence.
Yeah.
They were driving a hopped-up Ford Roadster with racing wheels. So, here's another bulletin from Stockton. Looks like the same kids, driving the same car. Suspicion of robbery, released for lack of evidence.
Say, you're right, Cat.
And this morning I got this one from Fresno. Take a look.
3 boys driving stripped Ford Roadster. Arrested here yesterday, released today. Thought to be headed for Los Angeles. Say, this looks hot.
You know, I was thinking maybe we'd better pick these boys up and see what they know about our safe-cracking jobs. That Ford ought to be easy to spot on the road.
You want me to send a bulletin out?
Right. Arrest and hold for questioning. Sign my name to it.
Okay, Katz, I'll get on it right away.
Instantly, word flashes out over the police teletype system to all points.
Wanted, 3 boys driving Ford Roadster, racing wheels. If seen, arrest and notify Los Angeles police. Katzenberger.
And late that afternoon, on the state highway leading into Los Angeles, a cruising police car spots the Ford, arrests the 3 youthful occupants, brings them to Lieutenant Katzenberger.
All right, boys, sit down. I want to talk to you.
Hey, what's the idea of the coppers dragging us around? We ain't done nothing.
You're sure of that?
Sure, I'm sure.
Well, I am not. In fact, I've got a pretty good idea that you and your pals have been pulling quite a few little jobs around town lately.
We ain't been in L.A.
For how long?
Over a month.
That's just what I thought.
What do you mean?
It's been just a little over a month since the last job was pulled here in Los Angeles. But there have been plenty of safes cracked up and down the line since then.
Listen, you fat bull, you can't pull any of that stuff on me. I ain't done nothing, and you can't hold us here, see?
That's a good bluff, Pete, but it won't work.
How'd you know my name was Pete?
I just remembered you. You used to hang around a lot with old Jake Herkowitz, didn't you? That's where you learned the business so well, from Jake.
You're nuts.
Maybe I am. But I remember you all right. You see, I used to browse out and watch old Jake every once in a while. Still do, for that matter, just keep an eye on him. I remember seeing you with him lots of times. Yes, and you other kids, too. Isn't that right?
So what? Suppose I did know Jake. That ain't no crime.
No, not by itself, but busting safes is. A pretty serious one. Now, come on, Pete. Stop wasting my time. Let's have it. Or do I have to put the pressure on your pals?
No. Shut up.
You'd better spill, Pete. If your pals tell the story, they'll probably say a lot of things that you won't like.
Yeah? You won't get out of here healthy.
Oh, you're a tough punk, eh?
I ain't no punk, but I am tough. Plenty tough.
All right. I'm glad to know it. Well, we'll put you away where you can't hurt anybody. While I talk to your pals. Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Put this lad somewhere to cool off and watch out for him, Sarge. He's a tough one.
I know how to take care of that kind, Lieutenant. Come on, Sonny.
All right. Wait a minute. Send this flat-foot away and I'll talk. You can't keep me in the can anyway.
All right, Sergeant. I'll take charge.
Yes, sir.
Now, you and your pals cracked those safes in the auto rental joints here in Los Angeles, didn't you?
Yeah. How'd you guess it?
I didn't guess it. You just told me. Now, will you sign a statement to that effect?
A lot of good it would do me to say no. Sure, I'll sign it. But I won't stay in no jails.
No? I heard a lot of other fellas say that. Tons, too. And as I remember, they're all in jail right now.
All right. Let's get the jawing over with. I don't enjoy talking to cops. Give me that statement and let's get it over with.
So, self-styled tough one Pete Galitzin admits participation in the safe robberies, signs a full confession, and as a result receives a sentence at the Ione Reformatory. In custody of a transportation officer, he and his cronies start the trip to Ione in a police car. And as it stops in traffic for a signal...
So long, copper. See you. Hey, stop. Come back.
No, you shout, mister. Pete's the fastest runner in town.
Pete disappears in the heavy traffic. And the bewildered officer, after losing valuable moments handcuffing the other two boys to the car, sends a hurried phone call to headquarters, reporting the escape. And late that night, in front of Pete's home, Lieutenant Katzenberger and Slaughter stand in the shadows, watch the street in front.
I may be wrong, Eddie, but if I know that kid, he'll come home. He's just smart enough to figure that we wouldn't look here for him.
It's a funny way to figure things, but maybe you're right.
Here comes the car. Keep down.
Stopping in front, kid.
Yeah. Watch it.
Thanks, Leo. I'm seeing you.
Speed all right. He's walking right towards us. Let's go. All right. All right, Pete.
Let's don't try anything. You'll get hurt. Oh, let go. Let go. All right, come here.
Same way that you figured. I wouldn't expect it, huh?
Now, cut it
Now,
out.
keep those arms and legs under control. Come along quietly, or I'll show you what we do to really tough customers.
And this time, Pete is taken to Ione under special guard in solitary confinement until he calms down. After 14 months, Pete and his cronies are released. A week goes by, and then one morning in Lieutenant Katzenberger's office.
Well, Eddie, our friend Pete and his gang have started again.
What?
Yep. 3 joints last night. Same old method.
They only got out of Ione last week, didn't they?
That's right. And they're underway already. I guess we'll have to pick them up again.
But finding Pete proved to be a harder job this time, and after several days spent in staking out at his house, Katzenberger decides the gang has left town again. Acting upon this hunch, police circulars are sent to every town in the United States with a full description of the 3 boys and an order to arrest on suspicion of robbery. But months go by and no word comes. Pete Galitzin seems to have disappeared from the face of the earth. Then, January 5th, 1928, a teletype message clicks over the network of police wires.
To Katzenberger, Los Angeles Police. Read your circular wanted for robbery. Have Pete Galitzin and Lee Young in custody here. Advise us what steps to take. Reeves, New Orleans Police Department.
To Reeves, New Orleans Police. I'm securing extradition papers on Pete Galitzin. Please hold until notified. Katzenberger, Los Angeles Police.
Katzenberger, Los Angeles Police. Please advise as to disposition of Pete Galitzin. We cannot hold him without charge. Reeves, New Orleans Police.
Reeves, New Orleans Police. Our hands tied. Cannot secure necessary extradition papers because Galitzin is a juvenile. Thanks for cooperation anyway. Katzenberger, Los Angeles Police.
Thus, through a small technical matter of age, Pete Galitzin is released by the New Orleans police to continue his crime career. And he does. From New Orleans to Detroit, Detroit to Chicago, he leaves a trail of broken safes. Then, from Chicago, he starts a path back toward Los Angeles. In every city along the way, he cracks safes, laughs at the law. And at last, 6 months after his New Orleans arrest, Pete hits his old stamping grounds again, Los Angeles, where he wastes no time securing a new partner, Leo. And a few days later, he and Leo sweep through the business section of Los Angeles, cleaning 7 safes in one night. Then, to celebrate, they decide to take in a dance hall at Venice for a night's relaxation.
Boy, this is a nuts, Pete. Get a load of some of them dames over there by the orchestra.
Yeah, come on. Let's get a couple and show them what dancing's all about. How's this, baby? Like to dance with me?
You said it, kid. You sure got rhythm for such a baby.
Listen, don't call me no baby.
Okay, don't get sore about it. I was only talking.
Yeah? Let's stop talking and dance. Maybe afterwards I'll take you out and show you a good time, huh?
Okay, kid. That sounds swell by me.
Wait a minute. I got a better idea. Let's go over to one of those booths and sit down. It's dark over there. I don't like lights.
Sure, why not? I think I'm going to like you.
That's the idea. Come on, I'll tell you a few things that'll surprise you. I'll show you how much of a baby I am. When you hear what I'm going to tell you...
Yeah, didn't expect to see me here, did you, Pete?
Katzenberger.
Sure, and Eddie Slaughter and Harold Collings, too. Sort of a reception committee. All right, beat it, sister.
Say, what is this? Who's this guy anyway, Pete?
Yeah, beat it like the man says, beautiful. I'll see you some other time.
Well, I like that. Great guy you turned out to be, leaving me flat for a couple of cigar shoes.
Ah, nuts.
So back to Los Angeles goes Pete in company with the now familiar Lieutenant Katzenberger and his partners. And once again he is sentenced to serve a term in the reform school. But on the way from the courtroom to the jail...
So they gave you the works, eh, Pete? And you thought you were pretty smart.
Sure, and they still do. They can't keep me in a reform school.
That's what you think. You'll be there for a long time.
And that's what you think. Hold on.
Hey, stop that boy.
Somebody stop that boy.
Well, why don't you shoot at him?
Yeah, take a chance. Anything coming in the crowd gets out of the way.
Once again, Pete Gillespie slips his cuffs and makes a seemingly impossible escape. Leaves a bewildered and irate officer standing in the halls of the crowded building. And in less than a week, on the pike at Long Beach on Sunday afternoon...
Taking an awful chance busting in a joint right in front of all this mob?
Not a chance in the world. This place is locked tight on Sunday. Nobody will be expecting a robbery. All we do is walk in the back way and help ourselves. Come on. Here's the place. Give me a hand with this back door.
Yeah, okay, Pete. Boy, this gadget sure works slick.
Yeah, Jake made it for me a long time ago.
Old Jake sure knew his stuff.
Yeah. Now, come on. Safe's in the front room.
You mean the room we went by on the pike?
Sure.
But anybody that looks in can spot us there.
So what? We're cleaning the joint. Here, take this rag, and when we get in there, look as though you're dusting. I'll bust the safe.
Boy, you ain't afraid of nothing, are you, Pete?
Nothing. Come on.
Gee, look at all them people out there through the window.
Yeah. Wonder what they'd think if they knew we was robbing the place. They're suckers.
I'm kind of nervous, Pete. Let's make it snappy and get out of here.
Okay, Leo. Keep looking as though you're dusting and stand between me and the window. I'll snap this thing open in a second.
Yeah, okay.
A couple of twists with this. And it's open. All right, Leo. Let's go.
You got everything?
Everything. Now we beat it back to your house and take it easy until things blow over. Come on.
And once at Leo's house, the two youthful safecrackers take it easy. Read the paper accounts of their daylight robbery, laugh to themselves. Days go by and turn into weeks, and Pete begins to grow restless. The urge to crack more safes grows stronger all the time. And at last, one afternoon, while he watches Leo practicing weightlifting, he suggests a plan.
What'd you think of taking a trip back east with me, Leo?
For what? We got lots of dough. And I want to stick around here lifting weights till the Olympic tryouts. Watch this.
250 pounds up over there.
You don't want to waste your time being a weightlifter. We can make as much dough in a week back east as you'll make if you win the Olympics.
Yeah, but I kind of like to take a crack at that title. I've been practicing every day out here. I'm getting pretty good at it, too.
To hear you talk, you'd think you was a sissy or something. Why don't you buy some nursery rhymes to read at night?
Ah, quit kidding me, Pete. I'm not turning softy. I just like to pretend I'm a champion weightlifter and that all the people are talking about.
All right, Pete. Stay right where you are. You too, Leo.
Where'd you come from?
Chance with you this time.
Yeah.
I just blew in. One of your good friends told me I'd find you here. So Eddie and the boys and I dropped around. Thought you'd be happy to see us. Now, get this straight, Pete. You might have a way of busting out of handcuffs and making a getaway, but I'm taking you to Long Beach with Leo, and I'm not standing any foolishness. I'm sick of playing games with you. It wouldn't make me mad to have to bring you down with a .38 police slug for resisting an officer. Now, you coming quietly?
Sure. But you won't be along all the time, and I'll bust out of any 2x4 jail you put me in. What do you think of that?
I've learned from past experience not to laugh at it, Pete. All I say is, don't try it with me. Now, come on.
Amazingly enough, Pete Galitzin remained quiet throughout the long trial for the Long Beach robbery. He was sentenced to San Quentin for that, and on the trip north, despite extra guards, despite added vigilance, he made a final bid for freedom and escaped from a car taking him to the station. But his freedom was short-lived. For a week later in Colorado, Denver officials arrested him on a robbery charge and sent him to Canyon City Penitentiary for 4 years. At the end of that time, having turned 21, he was extradited and delivered to Los Angeles authorities to stand trial for a felony escape. For this, he received a sentence of from 1 to 14 years in San Quentin, where he is today. An added touch to this youthful Safecracker's career is furnished by the realization that in 1948, after he has served his present time in San Quentin, he will face a felony charge in at least 10 different cities between here and Chicago. In order to serve the minimum sentence on each of these, Pete Galitzin, the 14-year-old gang leader, will have to live to be well over 100 years of age before he will have gained his freedom.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have enjoyed this program, I ask you to remember just one thing. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is more widely used wherever it is sold in police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. It is the only gasoline you can buy that is refined by the patented Sinclair cracking process. It gives you all 4 qualities police cars must have and all wide-awake motorists want. Quick starting, fast acceleration, surging power, and more miles per gallon. Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Orange County, San Diego County, Maricopa, the largest county in Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties in this territory have specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively, month after month, because in protecting life and property, it gives their emergency fleets police car performance. See a Rio Grande independent dealer tomorrow and fill your tank with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And when you need new motor oil, he can give you 2 of the finest on the market. Sinclair, Pennsylvania, which is made from the highest priced crude in America but costs you no more than ordinary Pennsylvania oils. Or Sinclair Opaline, the thoroughly de-waxed, de-jellied, longer-lasting lubricant. Sinclairized for safety, cut down repair bills, and save money. The next Calling All Cars story to be heard over the station has been printed and illustrated in Calling All Cars News as the Red Necktie Mystery. Get your copy from your Rio Grande independent dealer. It's free. It also tells you all about Rio Grande police money, which you can exchange for junior detective and G-man outfits to make some boy or girl happy. Police badges, pistols, handcuffs, fingerprint outfits, more than a dozen gifts in all, and all free. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 156. Investigate the nude body of a man found in Latigo Canyon. No clues as to identity except one red necktie found on his neck. That's all. Rolls and Quist.
This broadcast marks the 3rd anniversary of Calling All Cars. For 3 consecutive years, the solutions of actual crime cases have been thrillingly dramatized for the entertainment of millions of listeners. The Rio Grande Oil Company hopes you have enjoyed these programs and that you will continue to enjoy many more. If you have enjoyed them, it is primarily because they are true. Truth is not only stranger, but more convincing than fiction. Calling All Cars faithfully portrays the tempo of the modern war on crime. It is your sheriff, your chief of police, your district attorney, your fire chief who is dramatized here. Their courage, their devotion to duty, their efficiency is real. Calling All Cars is not merely a play. It is a segment of life. It gives you a vivid picture of what is done in this modern world to make your daily goings and comings safe, to guard what you own and protect what you cherish. In these brilliant achievements, Rio Grande is happy to be playing a small but vital part.
Rio Grande cracked gasoline is used in more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Maricopa, the largest county in Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties have specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline month after month. You can buy from your independent Rio Grande dealer exactly the same gasoline that these police cars use. If it is sufficiently outstanding to be chosen time after time for police cars, it should be the gasoline for you. And now, once again, we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight, another milestone rolls by as Calling All Cars enters its third year of broadcasting. 156 weeks have gone by since the initial broadcast. 156 cases have been dramatized for the vast listening audience. Tonight, I should like to express my appreciation to you, as the audience, for having made Calling All Cars possible, and to my brother law enforcement agencies for their willing cooperation at all times. And now, I take pleasure in presenting Captain A.C. Jewell, Undersheriff of Los Angeles County. Captain Jewell.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Good evening, friends. There's an old saying, give a man enough rope and he'll hang himself. That is a theory that we of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office works on. A man is innocent of a crime he has been accused of and is telling the truth when questioned. He should have no difficulty in giving the same answers every time. But if a man is lying, he has to remember every tiny thing he has said, which usually proves to be too great a task for his mind. So, we give a man enough rope, or, in other words, get him to talk while we are making shorthand notes of his conversation. Then, we begin all over again. Ask the same questions in a little different order and check the original answers against the new one. And invariably, after repeating this process a few times, the truth is certain to come out. This is one of the many reasons why, once we get a guilty person and have a little chance to use this effective method of questioning on them, there's little chance of their ending up anywhere but where they belong, in the penitentiary.
December 28, 1931. Over the Santa Monica Mountains, huge purple rain clouds move in from the ocean. Thunder mutters sullenly. Forked lightning stabs from the heavens intermittently, lighting the tangled, brush-filled ravine that is Latigo Canyon. Then rain. Heavy, blinding rain that sends a great torrent of water roaring through the mountains to sweep trees, brush, massive boulders before it into the sea. On a small road leading out of Latigo Canyon, a Model T Ford sedan crawls to a shuddering halt. Two men climb out, sink up to their knees in the soft mud.
We gotta hurry. The storm's getting worse.
Here, come on. Give me a hand with him.
Okay. I'll take his leg. Hey, you gonna leave the tie on him? Yeah, sure. Can't waste any time. Come on. All right. We'll carry him over here by the cliff. Come. Hurry. Oh. Okay. This is all right. Now, over the edge.
Shall I throw his clothes over, too?
Oh, no. We'll get rid of him later somewhere up the road. Now, let's get out of here. We gotta hurry or we'll get caught here by the rain.
For 2 days, the rain continues. For 2 days, the Santa Monica Mountains remain shrouded in a blanket of ominous black clouds. Then, as dawn breaks on the third day, the storm moves back to sea, leaving a stillness broken only by the monotonous dripping of water, the occasional scream of a gull wheeling high overhead. In the little sheriff substation of Malibu Canyon, Deputies Chapman and Nestor are preparing to drive into Santa Monica Station when a car slides to a skidding stop in front. A man climbs out, hurries to the door.
Looks like we got visitors, Ed.
Yeah, in a hurry, too.
Are you the sheriff?
Well, not exactly the whole sheriff, but I'm in charge here.
Well, you'll do. There's a body up the road. A dead body.
What?
Yeah, and it hasn't any clothes on it.
Now, wait a minute, mister. Take it easy.
Well, I'm so doggone out of breath that I can't talk very well.
You say there's a body in the road?
Yeah.
Where?
Up in Latigo Canyon. It hasn't any clothes on it.
So you said.
Oh, I didn't find it. Brown did. One of the boys working on the road with me. But he said he didn't have any clothes.
I think we better go out there and take a look, Joe.
I can take you back to the camp in my car if you want to. The fellow that found it's waiting up there.
No, we'll follow you in our car. Save you the trip back.
Brown says it looks like murder.
What made him say that?
Because the body didn't have any clothes except a necktie around his neck.
All right, you go ahead and we'll follow. And don't try to break any speed records on these roads. It's too slippery.
No, sir. I won't. You just follow me.
So, with Deputies Nestor and Chapman following in their car, the breathless road foreman drives to the camp. There they pick up Brown, the man who found the body, and drive on up the little road into Latigo Canyon.
It's just up the road a ways, around that bend.
Sure we can get all the way in the car?
Yeah, the road's all right. You can make it.
How'd you happen to find the body, Brown?
Well, I was walking along inspecting the roadbed to see what damage the rain had done. All of a sudden, I saw a silver pencil lying right in front of me. I picked it up and it seemed kind of queer that a pencil should be there, so I started looking around.
Got the pencil with you?
Yes, sir. Right here.
Good. Might be some use as identification.
So anyway, when I was looking around, I noticed something white down on the side of the ravine, and Hey, wait a minute. Here's the place right here. The body's down that little hill there. I'll show you. Right over here.
Nice cheerful spot, isn't it?
Yeah.
There, see? You can see his legs sticking out of that crack there.
It's a body, all right. Come on. Let's go down. Take it easy, Red. Watch out for that brush there.
Yeah.
Look out. Now,
Naked as the day he was born.
yeah, except for one thing. That red tie around his neck.
You going to try to move him?
No, I think we'd better leave him right where he is for the time being. The way that tie is pulled tight leads me to believe that maybe Mr. Brown's not so wrong about his murder idea. Well, we'd better go back and report this to the sheriff's office, Joe. Captain Bright will want to see it before it's moved. Come on.
Notified by phone of the gruesome discovery, Captain Bright, in charge of the homicide detail, proceeds directly to the scene, examines the body.
Nothing's been touched since he was found?
No, sir.
All right, boys. Set up your camera and shoot this from all angles.
Yes, sir. Come on, Al. Give me your hand here.
Any signs of identification on him?
We didn't look for any, Captain. Thought you'd want to do that.
Good. Well, let's see. We got to figure a way of getting him out of here.
It's going to be a job, sir. Probably have to use ropes.
Yeah, looks like it. You got those shots yet, boys?
All set, Captain.
Good enough. Rush him into town and get some prints made as soon as possible. Tell the boys in the office I'll be in as soon as I can.
Yes, sir. Come on, Al. Let's go.
Now, all we have to do is figure out how to get a block and tackle rigged up here, and we can get started trying to identify the body. Both of which are liable to prove tough jobs.
And a tough job it proves to be. But at last the corpse is raised to the road above and placed in an ambulance. Then, in a 3-car procession headed by Captain Bright, the cavalcade drives to Los Angeles. After leaving the body, still clothed in the red necktie at the county morgue, Captain Bright begins the tedious task of identifying it. In his possession are one silver pencil, one belt buckle bearing the initial E, and the red necktie, the only clues found at the scene. For 2 days, people file through the morgue, look at the dead man. But at the end of that time, there still is no lead as to who he was. And then, 3 days after the discovery of the body, another road worker, William Brandenberger, reports a bundle of clothes found 2 miles up Latigo Canyon. Acting upon this report, Deputy Sheriff Warner rushes to the spot, makes a quick examination.
Trousers, coat, vest, shoes, underwear, and hat. Complete wardrobe.
Yeah, and here's something else I picked up while I was waiting for you. Looks like a spark plug wrench.
Let me see. Yeah, that's what it is, all right. But from the looks of it, it wasn't used to remove a spark plug the last time.
What do you mean?
Look at the end of it here. See these dark brown stains?
Yeah.
And notice how it's broken here. Unless I miss my guess, those stains were made by blood, human blood.
You think someone was hit with it?
That's right. And what's more, I think I have a pretty good idea who that someone was. You'd better come back to town with me if you can spare the time. I've got an idea. We can find the person these clothes fit.
And Deputy Sheriff Barner proves to be right when the clothes are found to fit the mysterious corpse in the county morgue. A laundry mark found in the socks gives the officers their first real lead to work on, and losing no time, they set out on a tour of all the laundries in town, hoping to find the one that will have a mark coinciding with theirs. But after 2 days' intensive canvassing, no such place is found. Then, acting on a sudden hunch, Captain H.C. Brewster of the Santa Monica Sheriff's Office with Deputies F.P. Dickerson and O.H. Cloud turn from the laundries to local pickup stations. And the very first place they go in Sawtell, their luck changes.
Well, sure, I know them clothes. They're little Jack Irwin's. I'd know them anytime.
You know where this Irwin lives?
Sure, over at the soldier's home. He's a veteran. Anybody over there know them clothes, too. Everybody knows little Jack.
Thanks a lot. Oh, I may want to ask you a few questions a little later. You here all the time?
Sure thing. Anytime you want me, I'm right here.
That's fine. Come on, boys. Let's take a ride over to the soldier's home.
Yes. Those are Irwin's clothes, all right. What's the trouble? Jack in some kind of difficulties?
I'm afraid so, Captain Gross. In fact, he's dead. Murdered.
What? Little Jack Irwin murdered? Why, that seems impossible. He was liked by everybody.
Nevertheless, Captain, his body was found out in Latigo Canyon 3 days ago. Clothed in no more than a necktie. We found these clothes up the roadways.
Well, who did it?
That's one of the things we'd like to know. You couldn't make any suggestions, could you?
No, I can't think of anyone who'd do it.
Any particular spot where he might have spent a lot of time? You know, pool halls, spots like that.
Well, there's Jack Shower's store down the road a ways. That's where some of the men spend a good deal of time.
You know any of his particular pals here at the home?
No, I don't think I do. You see, I don't get a chance to see much of the men, my duties and all that sort of
thing. Of course, Captain. Well, boys, we might as well look this Jack Shower's place over. There's a chance we might get a lead. Goodbye, Captain, and thanks.
Well, let me know if you find anything out, will you? I'd certainly like to get my hands on whoever did this.
Don't you worry. If we find the person, we'll take care of him, all right? Very good care. Come on, boys, let's go.
By golly, that's too bad. Dirty shame, that's what it is. Why, that poor old devil wouldn't have a chance in a fight of any sort. He was weak.
Well, tell me, Mr. Showers, when was the last time you saw Irwin?
Last time? Well, let me see. It was sometime around noon on the 28th, I think. Yeah, 28th. I remember because it was just a couple of days after Christmas.
Was he with anyone at that time?
Oh, sure. He always had a couple of people with him. Friendly sort of cushion, no? Matter of fact, he went away with 2 young fellas last time I saw him.
Did he have any money with him?
Yes. I remember changing a couple of tenners for him. He seemed to always have a lot of money on him. Had a great big diamond stick pin and a diamond ring, too.
Now, tell me, Showers, was Little Jack a drinker? I mean, a heavy one?
Well, he wasn't no teetotaler. That day, I remember he was pretty woozy. I had to ask the fellas with him to take him out before he got into trouble.
You know who those fellows were?
No, one of them, named Hendricks. John Hendricks, I think it is.
Good. We'll run that down right away. Know where he lives?
Well, I heard him say something about a street in Pasadena. Big Street, something like that. That's about all.
And that's plenty. Cloud.
Yes, sir?
You better get on that right away. Go to Pasadena and find a John Hendricks on Lake Street. If you find him, bring him in with you.
Okay.
I'm going to stay around here and question a few more people. See you back in town.
Right. So long.
Thus, the first real progress on the bewildering enigma of Latigo Canyon. While Deputy Cloud speeds to Pasadena in search of the suspected John Hendricks, Brewster and Dickerson ask innumerable questions of inmates of the home. And as a result, they learn that a man named Hugh Thomas owns an old Cadillac car, the same kind and year as the one the spark plug wrench found in the canyon is from. With this information in hand, they lose no time in picking Thomas up and bringing him to Captain Bright's office for questioning.
Sit down, Mr. Thomas.
Thank you.
Now, what's your full name?
Hugh Samuel Thomas.
What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm an automobile mechanic by trade. I draw compensation from the soldier's home, though. That's what I live on.
Have you ever been in jail, Thomas?
Yes, sir. Once on a check charge here in L.A. I'm on probation right now.
Any other times?
A few times for vagrancy.
At all?
Yes, sir.
Do you own a car?
Yes.
An old Cadillac?
That's right.
Mr. Thomas, have you ever seen this spark plug wrench before?
Why, let me look.
It's from the same make as your car.
Yeah, I know that.
Is that your wrench?
Well, as a matter of fact, it is. I can tell from this little broken piece here. Where'd you get it?
Don't you know?
No, sir. That's why I'm asking.
It was picked up off the road about 2 miles from when we found the body of little Jack Irwin.
Jack Irwin?
Yeah. You know him?
Sure. I knew him out at the home.
Know anything about his death?
No, sir. I didn't even know he was dead.
He was murdered, Thomas. And we have a pretty good idea that it was this wrench that did the job. How do you figure that?
You mean my wrench?
That's right.
Well, I don't know anything about it. Good gosh, you don't think I had something to do with it, do you?
Well, it doesn't look any too good for you, does it?
But I didn't have anything to do with it, honest.
You're going to stick to that?
Of course, it's true.
I'm afraid we'll have to hold you on suspicion of murder until we make a little more investigation, Thomas.
But I didn't even know he was dead. This is the first time I've heard of it.
I'm sorry, Thomas. You may be the most innocent man in the world. For the time being, until we explain this wrench, I'll have to hold you in custody.
Oh.
That's all.
Hugh Thomas is placed in jail, still denying any knowledge of the crime. And Captain Bright, Brewster, Deputies Cloud and Dickerson renew their investigation. Then, in Pasadena, Cloud locates a man who admits his name is Hendricks, but denies any knowledge of the crime. In Captain Bright's office, the men question him.
Your name is John Hendricks?
That's right.
I understand you're quite a friend of little Jack Irwin out at the Soldiers' Home.
You must have the wrong guy, then. I don't know any little Jack anybody.
You don't know that little cripple fellow out there?
Oh, there's a lot of cripples out there.
That doesn't answer my question. I asked if you knew little Jack Irwin.
And I told you no. Isn't that enough?
No, not by a long ways. How about Jack Shower? You know him, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Hang around there much?
Part of the time, yes.
Were you in there the 28th of last month?
Well, how should I know? I can't remember dates.
You'd be a lot better off if you made an effort to remember that one.
Well, let me see. The 28th? Yeah, I think I was.
That's better. Anyone else with you?
Sam, that's all.
Sam who?
Sam Schwartz, the guy I know.
Is little Jack with you?
I told you about a dozen times I don't know any little Jack.
You're getting pretty hot under the collar for no reason.
Well, I don't like to be pinned down with a lot of questions.
Why? Too hard to think of answers to them?
No. It's just annoying, that's all.
Was this Sam Schwartz drinking with anyone besides you?
Well, I guess he was. I don't remember.
Did you see an old man with him? A fellow with one leg shorter than the other?
I don't know.
Did you know little Jack had been killed?
I read about some guy being killed last week. Is that the guy you mean?
Yeah. Little Jack Irwin.
Well, all I know was what I read in the paper.
How'd the paper say he was killed?
Something about his being strangled with his tie.
That's all you know about little Jack?
Yes.
Where can I find this Schwartz man to talk to?
I don't know.
Sure?
You heard me. I said I don't know.
All right, Hendricks. I'm not going to waste any more time with you. When you decide to remember a few things, send word to me. Until then, I've reserved a nice cell for you upstairs. Take him away.
So the second suspect is lodged in jail, and the investigation resumed. But an hour after Hendricks has been locked in his cell, a report comes in from Samuel Schwartz stating that John Hendricks had stolen his car. Faced with this new development, Schwartz is brought in for questioning.
Oh, that was very convenient of you, Mr. Schwartz. Calling in at that moment, I mean.
What do you mean, convenient?
Well, we were just going out to look for you. We didn't know quite where to begin. And then, suddenly, there you are.
What's the idea of looking for me?
Your friend Hendricks mentioned you a few times, and we were questioning him. Thought you might be able to clear up a few things.
Hendricks ain't my friend any longer. He stole my car.
He used to be your friend. That right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Schwartz, I want to know where you were about noon on December the 28th.
Well, I was a lot of places.
Where, for instance?
Oh, we drove around town, stopped over at Hendricks' sister's house for a while, and...
What time did you go to Jack Shower's place?
Did Hendricks say we were in Shower's place?
It doesn't matter what Hendricks said. What do you say?
Well, I don't know what time it was. We were there for a while.
Were you with little Jack Irwin?
No, I was with Hendricks.
But you bought little Jack a couple of drinks, didn't you?
No, sir. I don't remember that.
Where does Hendricks' sister live, Schwartz?
I don't see why I should tell you that. What's she got to do with all this?
I don't know yet. I want to know where she lives.
Well, she's got a little place over at 115 Beauville.
115 Beauville, huh? All right, Schwartz. I'm going to have to keep you here for a while till I talk to her. Maybe she can straighten things out for us.
I don't see how she...
That all you want to say?
Yeah.
All right, Brewster. Book this man on suspicion of murder.
Suspicion of murder? What are you trying to pull here?
Nothing, Mr. Schwartz. Nothing at all. You just go along with Brewster here. I'll tell you all about it later.
So Sam Schwartz is put away in the county jail as number 3 suspect. And Deputy Dickerson is sent to the Beauville Street address where he interviews first the landlady, then Hendricks' sister.
Now, Mrs. Clifton, I've just been talking to your landlady, Mrs. Doyle. She tells me that you've got something on your mind that you ought to tell me.
Well, I don't know what to do. I feel that I should tell you, and yet it's an awful thing to have on my mind if I do.
If you're hiding evidence of a crime, Mrs. Clifton, it will weigh a lot heavier on your mind if you don't tell it.
What can I do, Mrs. Doyle? What's the right thing to do?
Sure, and you know how I feel about it, Nellie. You've got to get it over with.
All right. I guess it's best.
Hey, take this down, Lynch. Hey!
My brother, John, came into my room the other night and woke me up. he was terribly excited and scared. And he sat on my bed and told me...
Go on, Mrs. Clifton. He told you what?
Well, it's so hard to do this to my own brother.
Of course it is, but it's the right thing to do.
All right. He told me that he was afraid, and he asked me if I'd read about the murder of the old man in the papers.
Yes?
I told him I had, and then I looked at his eyes, and I knew what he was afraid of. I knew right then. And I asked him if he'd done it. He said, yes. He and Sam.
Meaning Sam Swartz?
Yes. And I asked him why he'd done it, and he said that he and Sam had been over at some place drinking with this man, and that the man got drunk, and the proprietor asked him to take him out, and they did, out in their car, and they started riding around to sober him up. Then he got abusive and started trying to steer the car off the road and a lot of things, and John picked up a wrench from the floor and hit him. Not hard, but just to quiet him.
Well, what happened then?
Well, John said that they drove around some more, and then this man started getting mean again, until they stopped the car and they started to get out. There was a struggle or something, and John hit him again. Then this Sam grabbed his tie, and he pulled it tight until the man stopped moving.
Sam did that part of it?
Well, that's what John told me. And he said they took his clothes off and drove down to some canyon and threw him out of the car. And later they threw the clothes out.
Well, now, Mrs. Clifton, will you be willing to sign a statement of what you've just told me?
Oh, yes. Yes, I will.
Thank you. And if you'll witness it, Mrs. Doyle, I won't bother you any more. This is all we need to complete our case.
Well, what'll they do to John?
Well, I can't say, ma'am. That'll be entirely up to the judge and the jury. I might hazard a guess, but it wouldn't mean anything, so I won't try. Well, goodbye. Thanks.
Armed with a full confession from Hendrick's sister, the first suspect, Hugh Thomas, is released, and Captain Bright feels the evidence strong enough to bring the men to trial. Then, suddenly, in the midst of it, a sudden new development throws the courtroom into confusion. George Morgan, a prisoner in the county jail on charges of murder, calls Attorney Cooper and Deputy Sheriff Brewster to his cell and makes a startling statement.
You guys are trying to hang the wrong guy for that Irwin job.
What do you mean by that, Morgan?
Just what I said. Those fellas didn't do it. I did.
You did?
Sure. Me and a friend was driving a car, and we ran over him. We were scared to report it, so we drove him out to a place and threw him out.
You and who else?
A guy I know.
What's his name?
His name? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, Keller. That's it.
Who was driving the car?
He was, Keller. He didn't see the guy until we hit him.
Where were you when you hit him, Morgan?
Out by the old soldier's home on the road there.
And where was the place you threw the body?
I don't know exactly. It was a typical mountain road down by the beach.
You're in the same tank with John Hendricks, aren't you?
Yeah. What's that got to do with it?
How much did he pay you for this?
Say, what are you talking about? I'm making a confession to save some innocent guys from hanging, that's all.
You're pretty sudden to go up on the murder charge you're in for now, aren't you, Morgan?
Yeah, I guess so.
So one more murder wouldn't make much difference to you.
I don't get it.
All right, I'll put it in plainer words. You and Hendricks have been together in the same tank. Somewhere or other, Hendricks has talked you into taking the rap for him. Isn't that right?
No, that's not right. It seems to me this is a pretty funny place when a guy can't even confess to a killing without being handed the third degree.
But when Confessor Morgan is questioned closely as to the details of the crime, he becomes so confused that it is obvious he is lying. So Hendricks and Schwartz are tried in Judge Fletcher Boren's court on charges of murder and robbery. At 11:30 on the morning of March 19th, 3 months after the brutal slaying in Latigo Canyon, the jury files in, hands a verdict to the court clerk.
Will the clerk read the verdict, please?
We, the jury, find the defendants guilty of murder in the first degree and recommend life imprisonment.
Sam Schwartz and John Hendricks were sentenced to San Quentin for life, with an added clause stating that no parole should be given. So, through the work of Captain Bright, Deputies Brewster, Dickerson, and Cloud, the brutal slaying of little Jack Irwin was solved, and the perpetrators placed in the penitentiary for as long as they shall live. In our 3 years' association with law enforcement agencies, we have developed profound respect for the efficiency of the men on the firing line who guard your life and property against fire, accident, and crime. They take no chances of failure in the trust the public imposes. Every man must be alert and ready for action. Every car roadworthy and ready to go. We feel it is no ordinary testimonial when these masters of efficiency themselves show their respect for our products by using Rio Grande cracked gasoline in more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. You will find Rio Grande cracked gasoline just as capable of police car performance in your car. And Sinclair motor oil is just as dependable. Sinclair Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opaline are both thoroughly de-waxed, de-jellied motor oils in refinery-sealed, tamper-proof cans. If you want to do something that will delight the heart of some boy or girl, get a free copy of Calling All Cars News from any independent Rio Grande service station and learn how you can secure junior detective and G-man outfits for them absolutely free. Police badges, fingerprint outfits, sirens, more than a dozen gifts, all free.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. A cancellation broadcast 156 regarding a body found in Latigo Canyon. This case has now been solved. And that's all. Rosenquist.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars. A copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 157. Be on the lookout for a car bearing two boys. Number 1, blonde, heavy set, has a pug nose. Number 2, swarthy complexion, lighter build. These boys are armed and thought to be holding up gas stations. That's all. Rosenquist.
We have often explained to you that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is superior to ordinary gasoline because it is cracked. To make the point still clearer, let us consider another familiar fuel, which is improved by cracking. Coal. Coal, in large lumps, is slow to start burning. Once it begins to burn, it gives plenty of heat, but it burns inefficiently, wastefully. So coal is broken up into small pieces, cracked. Then it starts to burn easily, develops quick, efficient, even heat. This illustrates clearly the difference between cracked and uncracked gasoline. Uncracked gasoline is lumpy gasoline, hard to start, sluggish and wasteful, incapable of perfect combustion. Some of it even flows raw down the cylinder walls. Some is forced, unburned, out the exhaust. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is broken up into tiny atoms by the patented Sinclair cracking process. It starts instantly, burns evenly, and develops tremendous power. Every possible atom is turned into driving energy. Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl is used in more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. It has been specified as the preferred gasoline for the police departments of Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties. Exactly the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline featured by your independent Rio Grande dealer. Remember, this is the only gasoline that will give you police car performance in your own car. Try a tankful tomorrow.
we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. When you read a story about a kidnapper, you usually think of a hardened man as the perpetrator. But if you could look through the files in our record bureau and see the number of kidnappings, robberies, and murders that are committed by boys still in teens, it would undoubtedly give you quite a shock. Yet it is a fact that the majority of cases, like the one you will hear tonight, are done by juveniles, boys who have turned to a crime career rather than face the responsibilities of an honest one. It is a terrible thing to have to sentence a boy, hardly started in life, to a long-time penitentiary term. But there is no other way out. If we let them off easily, give them another chance, the result would be obvious. They would think they could get away with the same thing again and return to their original career of crime. Our only chance to help these embryonic criminals is to show them in the beginning that crime does not pay.
It is early morning, September 29th, 1936. On the wide cement highway leading out of Olympia, Washington, two boys stand, thumbs pointed south in the familiar gesture of the hitchhiker, and watch the steady line of cars as they speed by.
So far, so bad. These guys don't seem to even notice it.
Don't worry. Sooner or later, someone will stop. They're bound to.
Sure, I know it. Only I still say, so far, so bad.
Yeah.
Hey, watch it, Hank. Here comes a car with only one guy in it. See if you can look pretty for it.
Nuts.
You didn't look so good, I guess.
Did you ever stop to think that maybe it was you that didn't look so good? That face of yours would scare anything away.
Yeah. I notice it ain't scared you away yet.
Hold it. Here comes another jalopy.
Keep waving that thumb.
I am.
Hey, stop it.
And there's only one guy in it. Come on. Hey, want a lift, boys?
Yeah, we sure do.
Well, pile in.
Thanks. Come on, Hank.
I'm coming. Hey, where you boys headed for?
Oh, we're going for a long ride.
Yeah.
And you're going to take us all the way. Huh? Keep your gun on him, Hank. I'll take the wheel.
Hey, but look here, you can't do this.
Shut up and move over, mister, and don't try nothing funny, neither.
You'll be arrested, you know, by the
Quiet. Oh, would you rather take a dose of lead poison?
All right,
yeah,
all right.
Better now move over here and let me get behind that wheel.
Yes, of course. Of course.
Come on, you clumsy lug. Okay. Now, we're taking a swell tour of the country, mister, and so long as you keep that mouth buttoned, you won't get hurt. I don't think. But open it and you'll be sorry. Watch him, Hank. We're off.
Fear clutching at his throat with cold fingers, the kindly motorist huddles in the front seat of his own car while the youthful hitchhikers send it speeding south towards California. For seemingly endless hours they ride this way. And then, after some 400 miles, the driver pulls the car off the road into a little side street and stops the motor.
Hey, what are you going to do here?
Get ready, you Pop. This is the end of the line.
Hey, yeah, but where are we? What am I going to do way out here?
Tell him, Hank.
Sure, it's a pleasure. You're somewhere near Grants Pass, Oregon. After we get through tying you to that tree over there, it really don't matter much what you do. The main thing is we know you won't get to a telephone for some time.
Very well done, Hank. Now, come on, mister, and make it fast.
Say, you know, this is an awful thing to do to a person, boys. I might die out here, and nobody'd be the wiser for it. Now, think of having that on your soul for the rest of your life.
Save it, Pop. You won't die. And if you do, so what? Give me that rope, Hank.
Here.
Yeah, now, sit down here by this tree.
Yeah, but you heard him. Sit down.
Here, Hank. Take this end of the rope and fasten it there.
Don't do that, boys.
Tie it. Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, that's it. That's the idea. Now,
don't.
Hank, pass it around to me.
There. Please don't.
So, there we are. All fixed. Just as cozy as can be. Now, mister, we're leaving. If you get too cold during the night, ring for the butler. I'm sure he'll be glad to get you anything you might want. Come on, Hank, let's blow.
October 3rd, 5 nights later in an oil station on Florence Avenue in Los Angeles.
Evening, gents. Little gas?
Yeah. But check the oil first, will you?
Sure thing.
Hey, where can I get a drink of water?
Right inside the door there. Help yourself.
Thanks. And, say, you might clean the windshield while you're at it.
Sure thing.
You want a drink too, Hank?
Yeah, I think I do.
Come on. All right, Hank. Do your stuff.
Okay, he's cleaning the inside of the windshield now. It'll be easy. Get in that car. Go on fast.
Okay, I will.
Get in there. All set, Bill. Hurry up.
No, all right, take it easy. Fine business. Only $10. Oh, well, it's better than nothing.
Where are you taking me?
For a nice little ride, mister.
You mean you're going to kill me?
I don't know just yet. We'll see. Now, shut up.
And 40 minutes later, the terrified gas station attendant is hauled roughly out of the car near Lincoln and Manchester Avenues and dragged into a vacant lot. There, the two bandits tie him securely with baling wire, then make a laughing departure in their car. 1 hour later, at a small service station on North Vermont, the youthful pair strike again, kidnap the attendant, take him 35 miles out of the city, and leave him tied to a tractor near Huntington Beach. And early the next morning at the Georgia Street Police Station, an unshaven, disheveled individual faces the desk sergeant with a strange story.
I tell you, I was kidnapped right out of my own service station and dragged clear down to Huntington Beach. That's where they left me.
How'd you get here?
Oh, a guy on the highway heard me yelling, gave me a lift into town. He's outside right now.
You got a description of the men, license number of the car?
Oh, I remember what the fellas look like, all right. As far as the license numbers are concerned, I didn't have time to even see them.
That's too bad. However, give me as good a description of the men as you can. We'll see what we can do.
Well, they was both pretty young. Not over 20, I'd say. One of them had a nose that had been flattened by something. Kind of blonde hair, heavy set. It was plenty tough. Seemed to be the leader.
Blonde hair, heavy set. The other one, swarthy complexion, black hair, both under 20.
That all we got to go on?
That's right. If we don't bring these boys in before too long, you know what'll happen.
Yeah, I think I do all right. We'll get a ribbing from the paper.
Yeah, and from everybody else, too. Sometimes I wish I'd been born a crooner or something instead of a policeman.
Well, too late now to do anything about it.
Huh?
You're being a crooner, I mean. What we've got to do is find these boys.
Right, and soon. I've got a statement here that the bandit's car was a black sedan, a Chevrolet. With all the black Chevrolets around this town, it'll be a simple matter to find the one we want. Just pick it right out of the air or something.
Sure, right out of the air. Oh, come on, let's get that dope to the papers and get moving. I can't sit here any longer.
So the first moves are made to apprehend the two youthful desperados. Word is flashed by teletype to all local substations to be on the lookout for a black sedan answering the meager description supplied by the victim. A description of the two boys is given to every cruising police car in Los Angeles. But the rest of that day and night goes by and no word is received. No reports of gas station robberies come into headquarters. The bandit car and its occupants seem to have disappeared into thin air. Then, 7 p.m., October 5th, on Main Street in Los Angeles.
Come on, Hank. This car will do.
Okay.
Hey, what's going on here?
Shut your mouth and move over.
But
Shut up, or would you rather get a dose of this?
A gun?
Yeah, and it's ready to go off any second.
Well, don't shoot. I'll move over. Here.
Yeah, that's better. I'll drive. Pile in the back, Hank. We're off. Now, listen careful, mister. We ain't made no definite plans about you yet. That sort of depends on how you act. But I'll tell you one thing. If you start any monkey business, you'll get a dose of lead slugs that won't feel too good. Now, how's about it?
I won't try anything, honest. I won't say a thing.
Well, that's smart. Maybe you'll get along all right at that.
The swell bus you got here. Huh, Bill?
You're brand new. We can really go places in it.
Yeah, I
huh?
wonder how fast it'll do.
Oh, please, it's not even broken in yet. Don't try to go too fast, will you?
I thought you said you was going to keep the trap shut. What would you like? Your car burnt up a bit or your stomach filled with lead slugs?
I'm sorry. I only thought that maybe you wouldn't ruin the car. I won't say any more.
Good. Because if you do, I know how to stop you. Now, listen, mister. This is one time when it's up to you what happens. When we drive into this gas station here, keep real quiet. Or else. You understand?
Yes, I understand.
Okay. See that you remember it. Get organized, Hank. We're going in here.
All set, Bill.
Evening. Fill her up?
Yeah, with yourself. Get in here and make it fast.
Say.
Feel that? Now, come on in back here.
Okay, only keep that gun out
Go
of my
ahead,
sight.
Bill. I'll keep our friends busy cleaning the windows till you get back.
Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, Hank, I got all there was. You better stay back there with this guy until we get rid of him.
Right, let's get going.
Out toward the beach, the daring bandits drive their captives, along Wilshire, out through the crowded Beverly Hills section, through heavy traffic, then to Westwood. Finally, on a side road, they drag the gas station attendant out of the car and tie him to a ladder lying in a vacant lot. Then the three occupants of the car continue their wild flight. At breakneck speed, the pug-nosed individual hurls the car over the roads, out of Los Angeles to Bakersfield, where they stop long enough to rob another gas station and kidnap the owner and his wife. Then back on the highway again, and north to Fresno. In Fresno, they stop at a gas station, but give up the plan at the last minute, continued on to Modesto, where suddenly, in a lonely, uninhabited section, the driver pulls the car to an abrupt stop.
All right, you two get out here.
You're not going to leave us here with my wife only out of the hospital 3 days.
I'm going to leave you here, and if you make another crack, I'll leave you laying flat.
How about me? You want me to stay here, too?
There you go, getting curious again. Nah, you stay with us. I got other plans for you. Come on, Hank. Help me tie these two up.
Okay, Bill, I'm right with you. You realize that this might kill my wife, don't you?
I ain't interested in what this might or might not do. You're lucky to get off this easy if you only had sense enough to know it.
The girl's all tied up, Bill.
God, so's this guy. Now let's get moving.
I hope they catch you two devils. Then I hope to get a chance to get my hands on you before they hang you.
If I thought there was any chance of that, I'd fill you so full of slugs right now that you wouldn't be able to even talk. But don't worry, he ain't gonna catch us, 'cause we got it all figured out. He ain't got a chance in the world.
All right, talk where you can, but they'll get you.
Hogwash. Come on, Hank. This guy's beginning to bore me.
So back to the highway and on with the seemingly never-ending tour. And a few hours later, they speed through Stockton, watch the lights of the city as they fade in the distance.
Where to now, Bill?
I think it's about time we get rid of this guy. He's getting on my nerves.
That suits me. I'd like to be able to relax for a while myself.
And there ought to be a good place along here somewhere.
What are you going to do with me?
That all depends. I ain't make up my mind yet.
If I was running things, I'd say get rid of him for good.
Well, you ain't running things.
I'm glad of that.
Maybe you won't be before the day's over.
You haven't got anything to gain by killing me?
I don't know about that. You know a lot too much about us. You might spill it to the law.
That's why I say get rid of him once and for all.
All right. Let's not beef about it. We got to find a place first anyway. Here's a swell spot, just a place. Here we are, pile out.
Okay.
You know, I can't quite figure it out. It don't seem good to let you loose now, but I don't want no mess on my hands.
You mean a mess on your hands? I thought you said we'd never get caught.
We won't. Only if something did happen to slip up, we don't want no murder rap.
Say, what's got into you, Bill? You sound as though you were getting soft or something.
Well, maybe I am, only I don't feel right about this.
You're right about that murder business, kid. You're only making it tougher for yourself by killing me.
Did anyone ask you for an opinion?
No, only I thought maybe...
Don't think. When you stop blabbing, I want to let you have it.
Okay. Well, how about it, Bill?
Nuts. We'll leave him here. Tie him to a tree or something.
But that way he can squawk.
You heard what I said. We're leaving him here.
Okay, Bill, you're the boss.
That's right. Only sometimes you don't seem to remember it.
I'm sorry, Bill. I didn't mean to shoot off my face.
Okay. Come on, let's tie this guy down. I'm getting nervous standing around beefing about it.
So Kenneth Milster, the unfortunate companion of the two bandits, finds himself tied to a tree miles from anywhere, but with his life still intact. 4 hours after the bandits have left, he squirms, twists, frantically tries to undo the wire that holds him prisoner. And at last he manages to free himself. Running to the road, he hails an early morning milk truck and gets a ride to Stockton, where he gives an account of the long vigil to Chief of Police F.H. Fredericks. And in turn, with the license numbers of Milster's car in his possession, Chief Fredericks teletypes the Los Angeles authorities.
Los Angeles Police, attention robbery detail. Have here in Stockton one Kenneth Milster, kidnapped with his car from your city October 5th by 2 armed bandits. Released this day near here by same. Took car with them. Description as follows. Pontiac sedan, 1935. License number 9X6592. 2 men. 1, blonde, pug-nosed, heavy set. Believed to be about 20 years of age. Number 2, light build, dark complexion, dark hair, both armed. Request your office send statewide bulletins asking assistance. Fredericks, Chief of Police, Stockton, California.
And in response, the Los Angeles authorities reply,
Stockton Police. Attention, Chief Fredericks. Sending statewide bulletin to all points immediately. Please hold Milster for us until we come for him. These two men thought to be same as two men wanted here for gas station burglaries and kidnapping. Seeger, Los Angeles Police.
Seeger, Los Angeles Police Department. Pontiac sedan, license number 9X6592, recovered here. Occupants missing. Holding Milster per your request. Frederick, Stockton Police.
So the first good description of the missing car proved to be of little use to the police. But with the wheels of the law in full motion, detectives Maxwell and Anderson slowly tighten a net of evidence against the time when the two bandits will be apprehended. In the office of the robbery detail, the three Los Angeles victims are shown several mug pictures of youthful criminals, but fail to point out the wanted ones. Then, at 11 o'clock that night, October 7th, a message flashes across the teletype network to the Los Angeles police.
Los Angeles Police Department. Regarding your bulletin, regarding wanted men. Third man of this city, kidnapped here, 9:30 p.m. by 3 armed men. Forced to drive them to outskirts of town. Thrown out of car. All wore dark suits. Gray hats. Description of car as follows. Auburn, 1932 Brougham. Brown body. Tan cloth top. License number 9F4000. Headed south on Highway 99. Sheriff C.M. Hogan, Modesto Sheriff's Office.
Highway 99. Well, that means we can expect them back here in Los Angeles if they don't change their mind.
Right, and we'd better get word to all the boys to be on the lookout for that car. Our best chance is to get them before they have a chance to change cars again.
Come on. Let's get this on the broadcast.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Be on the lookout for 1932 Auburn Brougham. Tan cloth top. License number 9 Frank 4000. Driven by 3 men. These men are wanted on robbery and kidnap charges. All 3 are armed, so be careful. That's all. Rosenquist.
But almost before this broadcast is received by the various radio cars, a report comes in from a gas station operator on North Broadway.
Yes, sir. They took all my money and made me get in the car with them.
What kind of a car?
It was a 1934 Ford sedan. I got the license when they left me.
Good. What was it?
2L7782.
All right, Mr. Smoyer, and thanks a lot. Harry, cancel that last broadcast and send this one out, will you? Our boys have changed cars again.
And early that same morning, Chief of Detectives Joe Taylor calls Captain Seeger into his office, gives new instructions. Accordingly, Captain Seeger assigns an officer to every strategic gas station in the Los Angeles city limits, then turns the office over to Acting Captain E.J. Rivas. And in a radio car down in the Main Street, Beer Joint District, Lieutenant Anderson sits with one of his undercover men, waiting the return of his partner in Milster, when the radio suddenly comes to life.
Calling car 15314. Attention Maxwell and Anderson. Call your station at once. Car 15314. Call your station at once. Rosenquist.
Listen, Ed, I've got a call in, and I don't know where Maxwell and Milster are. You beat it into every joint in this block until you find them. Tell them to be on the corner of 3rd and Main in 15 minutes. I'll meet them there, okay?
Okay.
Thanks, and don't let me down. This might be important.
A hasty call informs Anderson that there's an important bit of information waiting for him at the robbery squad office. So after picking up his companions, he proceeds there at once.
Here you are, Lieutenant. Teletype from Stockton that just came in for you.
Thanks. 2 original men, members of gang you're looking for, thought to be William S. Parker and Harold Lacey, both deserters from San Diego Naval Training Station. Parker's home, this city. Lacey from Fresno. Parker served term in Whittier Reform School, believed to have girlfriend living in Los Angeles. Her name, Mary Jennings. Address 2135 West Kingston Road. Fredericks, Stockton Police. So that's the attraction in Southern California, that girl.
Think we ought to go out there now?
No, first I want to go out to Whittier and see if we can't get a picture of Parker. Come on, Mr. Milster. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to take another ride with us. I need your identification.
That's perfectly all right with me. I don't mind riding around with you fellas, just as long as I don't have to go with those bandits anymore.
And And at the Whittier Reform School, Milster points to the picture of Parker and positively identifies him as the pug-nosed leader of the gang. With this in their possession, Maxwell and Anderson head back to Los Angeles. Stop at the office long enough to report their actions. And there, Pat Shepard, veteran newspaper reporter, insists on joining them. His newspaper man's intuition sensing a good story. So, a few minutes later, Anderson, Maxwell, Milster, and Shepard arrive at the address of Parker's girlfriend. Maxwell and Shepard quietly cross the yard to keep watch on the rear of the house, while Anderson, after telling Milster to stay in the car and make himself as inconspicuous as possible, walks to the front door, rings the bell.
Yes? I'm looking for a Mary Jennings. She live here? Yes, I'm her father. Yeah, what was it about? Well, I understand she has a friend named Parker, Bill Parker. Is that right? Yes, that's correct. He was here tonight. He was? Mr. Jennings, may I come in for an instant? This is vitally important. I'm Lieutenant Anderson. Here are my credentials. An officer? Well, yes, come in, right in here. Thank you. We can talk in here, I think. What's this all about? Mr. Jennings, I am sorry to have to be so blunt about it, but this friend of your daughter's, this Parker, is wanted up and down the line for robbery and kidnapping. What? That's the truth. He's a desperate man. Obviously, you can see the reason for my visit. Yes, of course. Bill Parker, a robber, a kidnapper. Well, that seems impossible. You know where Parker is, Mr. Jennings? Well, I can try to show you. If you wait till I dress. Of course. And I needn't tell you, I suppose, that time is very important. Well, I'll hurry just as fast as I can. Won't be a minute. If you'll excuse me. I'll wait on the front porch. You join me there as soon as you're ready. All right, Lieutenant. I'll only be a moment.
Bill, there's someone sitting in the car in the garage back there. Pat and I heard him talking.
You sure?
Positive.
Okay, come on. Might be Parker. You and Pat cover me. I'll see who it is.
Okay.
Stand up. I'm going to call.
Yeah, all right. We're all set.
Come out of there. I'll blow your head off. Come on, with your hands up. I'm not wasting any more time.
All right. I'm coming.
Look, it's Parker, all right. Fits his picture perfectly.
Yeah, and his girl's with him. Well, slap the cuffs on these two, Harry.
Okay.
Oh, you too, Mr. Jennings. I thought you were upstairs dressing. Well, you see, as a matter of fact... All right, I understand. Harry, slap some bracelets on this fellow, too. I'm not taking any chances now.
Thing. Come on. Stick out your hand.
Parker, where's your pals?
That's for you to find out.
How about you, young lady? You know where they are?
I don't even know who you're talking about.
Oh, you don't? You never heard of Harold Lacey?
No. I know a friend of Bill's, but I don't see what this is all about anyway.
Surprise you if I told you that Bill here is the leader of a three-man gang that's wanted for kidnapping, robbery, and plenty of things, eh?
I don't believe it.
Okay, it's the truth, though. All right, Harry, round them up. We'll take them all in.
What are you taking Mary for? She don't know nothing.
I'm not so sure of that, Parker. I think she knows plenty. Anyway, she goes to jail.
But she don't know a thing, I tell you.
All right, Bill. There's plenty of time to do your shouting. Right now, you and Mary and I are going for a little ride to the station. That is, if you don't want to tell me where Lacey is.
If I tell you where he is, will you let Mary go?
I think I can say yes to that.
All right. Let her go. I'll show you.
I thought you would. Come on, Harry. We're going to pick up the rest of the gang.
And a few minutes later, at a small rooming house on East 5th Street, Maxwell, Anderson, and Shepard stand before a door, from under which streams a crack of light.
The door's locked. We bust in. If it's open, walk in. All set?
Okay.
Yeah.
And here goes.
Hey, what the devil?
Put him up, Lacey. Hi. Nab that fellow on the bed, Harry.
Hey, what is this? I won't put up nothing for no one.
All right, then I'll put him up for you.
What are you doing?
Hands up in your hands where they can't get loose. Right to the chair.
Hey, this guy on the bed sounds like a light, Bill.
Well, put the cuffs on him, Harry. We got him, and we're going to keep him.
Hey, how'd your boys know we was here?
Well, I'll tell you, son. It's just another case of a woman being the cause of everything. Yes, sir. We got the woman, and now we've got you. Think it over.
Lacey and Parker were both sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary to serve a term up from 6 years to life. The third boy, James Lawson, was sentenced by Superior Court Judge D.M. Young of Stockton to San Quentin for the same term. Thus, once again, has been demonstrated the folly of embryonic criminals in allowing themselves to be deceived by the false glamour given by publicity to the exploits of John Dillinger and his ilk.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Every time you hear a siren, either on the air or on the street, let it remind you that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the gasoline of police car performance, and that you can have the same brilliant results from your own car that police cars get just by patronizing your independent Rio Grande dealer. Besides featuring exactly the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that police cars use, your independent Rio Grande dealer also offers you the finest motor oils that money can buy: Sinclair Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opaline. They are so thoroughly de-waxed, so thoroughly de-jellied, so free from impurities that they flow freely on coldest mornings. Yet no amount of engine heat can break them down. Sinclairize your motor. Your car will start quicker, run smoother, and last longer. And get the latest copy of Calling All Cars news from your Rio Grande dealer. Exclusive movie news, detective stories, thrilling features, all about the Junior G-Man and detective outfits for youngsters, and how you can get them absolutely free just by purchasing a few gallons of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Get your copy tomorrow. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Oakland Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Investigate a fire. 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 All cars. Investigate.
Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Oakland Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Investigate a fire at 7052 Tracona Avenue. A fire at 7052 Tracona Avenue. That's all.
As the facts unfold in this evening's story, notice how efficient modern police methods are. How the alertness of modern fire departments saves lives and property. Notice how important motor performance becomes in the split-second activities of law enforcement agencies. As you hear the sirens of fire engines and police cars, as you thrill to the powerful throb of their motors, keep in mind that it is Rio Grande cracked gasoline that is giving life to this dramatic program. The police of not only Oakland, where this true drama originated, but Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, Los Angeles, San Diego, Orange County, San Diego County, Maricopa, the largest county in Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties have specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline month after month for all their police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. More Rio Grande cracked gasoline is used wherever it is sold for saving life and property than any other brand. You can have this same police car performance in your car because your independent Rio Grande dealer offers you exactly the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline police cars use. Try a tankful tomorrow. We take you now to our San Francisco studios, where you will hear Chief W.G. Lutke of the Oakland Fire Department. Chief Lutke.
Good evening. Tonight I have been asked to explain the actual way in which the Oakland Arson Squad functions. In order to do that, I would have to have the entire half hour set aside for calling all cars and perhaps a great many more half hours. So I won't attempt the impossible. Briefly, though, the Arson Squad works in complete cooperation with both the fire department and the police at all times. When a battalion chief finds anything of a suspicious nature at the scene of a fire, he immediately notifies the fire marshal, who in turn informs the police, and together they begin an investigation. It is this close harmony between the various departments that is responsible for the record we in Oakland have. 27 convictions for arson in the last 2.5 years. It was this same spirit of cooperation that made it possible for us to eventually arrest and convict the arsonist responsible in the case you are about to hear. In closing, I should like to add that although arson is one of the most difficult of all crimes to solve, the scientific strides that have been taken in the last few years are rapidly making it more and more impossible for a person to get away with it. Science alone is a tremendous foe to grapple with. But when science is teamed with organization, then you have an adversary impossible to beat.
Tacoma Avenue, Oakland, California, the night of October 12, 1935. Faintly illuminated by a cloud-shot moon, a small house squats complacently on its redwood foundation, oblivious of its surroundings, seemingly a thing asleep. No sound disturbs the silence of the night. Then, slowly, furtively, a shadowy figure slips out of the darkness, glides noiselessly to a point just below the kitchen window, crouches there like some hunted thing. A sudden spurt of flame lights the scene, reveals a man's face, tense, sweat-streaked, eyes staring straight before him to the tiny flame from a match. For a brief instant he pauses, then slowly edges the burning match to a pile of crumpled newspapers, watches with grim satisfaction as small tongues of red flame grow larger, devour each other in their greediness to reach a tastier morsel, the house itself. Suddenly, the man tears his eyes away from the glowing flames, casts a quick look about, then glides back into the shadows as quietly as he arrived. No sound is heard but the ominous crackling of burning wood. No movement seen except a thin wisp of smoke that billowed upward into the silent house above. Minutes tick by. The smoke grows denser, penetrates the flooring, spirals into the kitchen, the living room, the bedroom, where Mrs. William Reinhardt lies asleep in her bed. Restlessly, she throws an arm out, brushes away the dream that is disturbing her slumbers. Then suddenly she sits up, awake, coughing, fear closing her throat.
Smoke. There's smoke coming in my room. And the room is full of it. Frank! William! Frank! Get out! The house is on fire! Frank! Quick! The house is on fire.
I'm coming, Mom. Get Tony out. I'll call the fire department.
What's the matter with Catherine?
The house is on fire, William. Wake Tony and get out.
Operator.
This is operator speaking.
Give me the police station. The house is on fire.
What is the address, please?
Oh, 7052 Tacoma. Tell them to hurry.
I will notify the fire department for you.
Okay, but hurry, will you? Tell them the place is on fire. And give me a
Fire department.
Fire at 7052 Tacoma Avenue.
7052 Tacoma? Right.
Under the command of Battalion Chief Terry, firemen succeed in subduing the blaze before it has done much damage. But as the hungry flames sullenly give way to the stream of water being played on them, Chief Terry stops suddenly, turns to a fireman beside him.
George. Yes, sir? Tell the boys not to disturb anything more than is absolutely necessary under the house there. Try to save everything you can.
You think it's arson, Chief?
Well, looks like it. I don't want to destroy any evidence there might be.
Well, I'll take care of it right now, sir.
Right. I'm going to find a phone call Marshal Carlson. I think he'll be interested in what I found.
Instructed by Fire Marshal Carlson to gather all the evidence he can and save it for him, Chief Terry returns to the scene to await Carlson's arrival.
Well, I saved everything I could, Chief. I left everything just as it was.
Good.
There's some newspapers all crumpled up. Of course, they could have been under the house before, but...
They could have been. Don't think they were, though.
The people that live are inside. I told them to stay around till you got back.
Much damage in there?
Oh, no, sir. None to speak of. A little water got on the walls and the floors, but there's no fire.
They're pretty lucky. If this had gotten another 15-minute start, we might have lost the whole house. This wood burns like tinder. That's probably the marshal now. Made pretty good time.
Yeah.
Well, stand by here and don't let anybody touch anything. I'm going out to the street and meet him.
Yes, sir. I'll keep my eyes on him.
Hello, Marshal. Well, you certainly didn't lose any time getting here.
I'm still half undressed. What's the trouble here?
Oh, I had a little fire under the house. No trouble putting it out. But I found some stuff I thought you'd be interested in. Smelled what might have been kerosene smoke, too.
Let's take a look.
Nothing's been disturbed. One of the boys is back there standing guard. This way.
Have you talked to the people who live here yet?
No. George has, though. They're inside waiting for us.
Good.
Well, here's where the fire started. In this lattice place under the kitchen window. You see?
Yeah. Newspaper, half burned.
Yeah. That's what made me think this wasn't an accidental fire. That and the kerosene smell.
Lucky these papers didn't burn.
They were crammed in so tightly there wasn't enough air to let them burn. And that's the only thing that stopped them.
Throw that light over here, will you?
Yes, sir.
And that's got it. Huh. Burned all the under timbers and started on the floor joists, huh?
Yeah. A little more time and the thing would have been plenty hot.
Now, wait a minute. Lower that light again to where it was a second ago. A little more. There, hold it.
What's up?
Maybe nothing. Only half-burnt matches lying near half-burnt newspapers usually mean someone meant there to be a fire. The way I figure.
My gosh, you're right. That is a match.
Hold that light till I get it. There we are.
Oh, not much to work on. One burnt match.
Plus a newspaper. Plus a distinct kerosene odor. I've worked on less. You stick here a minute while I go out to my car, will you? I've got my equipment out there, and I want to make some tests. That way, we'll have positive evidence when we need it.
With infinite care and patience, Marshal Carlson makes several tests. Finds traces of kerosene on the paper as well as the lattice work under the window. Then, satisfied with his efforts there, he and Chief Terry interview the occupants of the house.
Now, first of all, if you'll give me your names.
William Reinhardt.
William Reinhardt. You live here, Mr. Reinhardt?
Yes, this is my wife and my two sons, Frank and Anthony.
Thank you. Now, who discovered the fire?
Well, I guess I did. I was asleep, and I must have been dreaming, because I remember a lot of things that I'm sure didn't happen. It was a queer
Mrs. Reinhardt, may I interrupt you for a minute?
Why, of course.
I appreciate the fact that dreams often are strange and all that, but right now the primary point of interest is the fire.
Well, yes, of course. That's what I was leading up to, the fire.
All right. Now, suppose you tell me what happened after your dream. You woke up, and what happened?
Well, I found the room all full of smoke. It was choking me, and I couldn't see anything.
Where did the smoke seem to be coming from?
Coming from? Well, I don't think that entered my mind. I was so upset and nervous. I just knew that there was smoke, and that was enough.
Enough for what, Mrs. Reinhardt?
Enough to make me want to get out, naturally. Isn't that the usual thing for a person to do when they find themselves in a house that's burning down around them?
Of course. I'm sorry to seem inquisitive, Mrs. Reinhardt. I don't want you to think that I'm deliberately trying to confuse you.
Well, you're doing just that.
Then I'm sorry. Unfortunately, in the case of this type, there are so many little things that are important to us that we have to ask these questions.
Well, the man's right, dear. He's only trying to help us.
Well, I'm sorry. I've been in such a state of nerves that I'm afraid I've been terribly rude. I'll try to answer your questions.
Thank you. Now, before you tell me the actual happenings, that is, what you did when you woke up, can you think of anyone who might want to burn this house?
No. Why do you ask that?
Because that fire was started by someone who meant to do just that.
You mean to say it wasn't just an accidental thing, that someone tried to burn us?
They may not have wanted to burn you, but the house, yes.
Why, I never heard of such a thing.
You can't think of anyone who might have done it, can you, Mr. Reinhardt?
Why, of course not.
William, you don't think... Oh, but he wouldn't do this, would he? He couldn't.
Who is Lawrence, Mrs. Reinhardt?
He's a friend of ours.
Yes, you'd better tell him who he is, dear.
Oh, but he couldn't do such a thing. He wouldn't dare.
Mrs. Reinhardt, I'm afraid you'll have to tell me who this person is. It may be of vital importance.
Well, all right. I suppose it can't hurt any if he didn't do it.
That's right.
Lawrence Stafford was my first husband. I divorced him 20 years ago.
I see.
Oh, no, but you don't. You haven't heard what happened.
What did happen?
Well, we were on very friendly terms. We wrote to one another and all that. Then after I married Mr. Reinhardt, we sort of drifted apart for a while, and I didn't hear from him. Then one day I received a letter from him, a long letter, explaining why I hadn't heard from him and saying that he was getting married. Also that he was going to live on in Tucson with his new wife and asking me to keep an eye on his property here in Oakland. This house is his.
Well, what makes you feel that he had something to do with this fire? If this is his property, I shouldn't think he'd want to destroy it.
Well, I can explain that. You see, after that letter, I had several more. And in one, he said that he was going to lose the property and asked me to assume the indebtedness. He asked me to send him a gift deed, which he'd sign and return to me, which I did. And then, after Mr. Reinhardt and I moved in here, the other letters began.
What other letters, Mrs. Reinhardt?
Well, the ones that I can't understand. Abusive, mean, threatening letters.
Threatening? In what way?
Well, he said that I'd tricked him into signing the deed. He wanted the house back, and he meant to get it or else know the reason why. And he used language that didn't sound like him. I just don't understand it at all.
Mrs. Reinhardt, you don't happen to have any of those letters, do you?
Yes, I do. I kept them. For some reason I can't explain.
But you kept them. That's the main thing.
Yes?
I'm going to ask you for them, Mrs. Reinhardt.
Oh, dear, I hate to cause any trouble.
If this man is not responsible for the fire tonight, I promise you these letters will be kept absolutely private.
Well, all right, then. I'll get them for you. If you'll excuse me, I'll find them.
And a few minutes later, Marshal Carlson, in company with police inspectors Tracy and Anderson, begins the task of reading the threatening letters. There are several of them, and some time passes before Carlson suddenly breaks the silence.
Here's something.
Yeah, what?
Listen to this. It says, I'm getting tired of your stalling around. It makes me so mad that sometimes I wish the house would burn down. What do you think of that?
Well, it might mean a lot, and then again it might not mean anything. I've never put it in a letter, but I thought the same thing a lot of times, as a sort of an expression.
Yeah, I know. But in this case, I have a hunch it means just what it says.
Does Stafford still live at the same place?
I don't know. That's one of the things we've got to find out.
Should be easy enough.
He started that fire tonight. He's obviously not in Tucson.
Well, we could check with the Arizona authorities and find out what they know about him.
Right. You'd better take care of that, Anderson, while Tracy and I do a little looking around the premises. I've got an idea there must be a container or a bottle somewhere near that was used to carry the kerosene in, and I want to find it. If we do find this fellow, we'll need every bit of evidence we can scrape up to pin it on him, and that's just what we're going to get.
Accordingly, Inspector Anderson returns to headquarters, and Carlson and Tracy begin a thorough search of the surrounding territory. For some time, they browse through the yard, in the garage. Everywhere there might be a clue. Finding nothing, they are about to give up when suddenly Carlson raises a hand.
Wait a minute, Tracy. Kill the flashlight.
Hey, what's up?
A few minutes ago, a car went by the house here, remember?
Yeah. What about it?
It just struck me that this is a dead-end street, and that car hasn't come back. Why not?
It's probably just a couple of kids out to enjoy a little privacy. Look at the moon or something.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. But I want to get a look at it anyway. Come on.
Okay.
And keep that flash off. I want to see without being seen.
Right.
We can cut over this vacant lot here. Get a look at them that way.
All right. You'll probably find it's nothing, though.
Maybe so. But I've got a hunch, and I've learned to follow them when they happen.
Yeah, good enough. What can we lose anyway?
Easy now. They should be parked somewhere over that little rise ahead of us. There they are. Right where I figured they'd be.
Yeah, it looks like they're just sitting.
Yeah. But take a look at those license plates.
Huh? Say.
Yeah. Arizona plates. And the gentleman who wrote those letters is from Arizona. Come on. Let's talk to them.
Yeah, okay.
Enjoying the scenery?
Where'd you come from?
Back there a little ways. Noticed your car here and thought I'd come over.
A friendly type, eh? Well, we're not interested in conversation. We'd appreciate being left alone.
Well, that's too bad. Have you ever seen one of these before?
Why, sure. It's a badge. Are you an officer?
Fire Marshal Carlson and Inspector Tracy.
Oh, well, I'm sorry I was so rude. I thought you were just some nosy person that wanted to talk or something. I didn't know you were an officer.
That's all right. You mind answering a few questions?
Why, no, of course not. I don't know what good I can do, but
Perhaps you wouldn't mind telling me what you're doing here.
Well, we thought it was a nice night, and we took a drive, that's all.
You familiar with this spot?
No. Never saw it before, as a matter of fact.
How about you, ma'am?
Why, no. You see, we're from out of town, and, well, it was such a lovely night, we just sort of thought we'd drive around. I have to drive because my husband has been ill. And...
I see. What's your name?
Mine?
That's right.
Oh, Rose. Rose Smith.
Are you Mr. Smith?
Yes, that's right.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to stay right here with me for a little while. Tracy, run back to the house and get Mr. Reinhardt for me, will you? I want to see if he knows Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
And Marshal Carlson's hunch bears fruit when Mr. Reinhardt arrives on the scene.
Mr. Reinhardt, do you know this man?
Why, of course. That's Lawrence Stafford.
Lawrence Stafford? Why, I never heard of anyone by that name. You must be confused or something.
You mean to stand there and face me with that lie?
What do you mean lie? Why, you have a nerve?
Well, not nearly as much as you.
All right, gentlemen. Save the argument. Tracy, watch these two while I look through the car.
Okay. All right, come on. Get out of the car, both of you.
Why, I never heard of anything so disgraceful in my life. Being pulled out of your own car like
Come on. Get out of the car.
Oh, I'll get out. But I'll see that someone pays for this.
Sure, I know all about it. Now stand right there and keep quiet. You too, ma'am.
Well, let's see what's in here. Well. Now, isn't that interesting?
Hey, what you find?
Just a small item. A gallon jug with kerosene in it. Come on, Tracy. Let's take Mr. and Mrs. Smith to the station.
Taken to the Oakland police station, the couple are booked on suspicion of arson and lodged in jail. Then Marshal Carlson makes a complete search of their car. And a little while later in his office, he examines the numerous bits of evidence, then sends for Stafford.
Stafford, let's stop all this foolishness and get down to facts.
My name's not Stafford.
Your name is Stafford, and the sooner you give up this bluff, the better it's going to be for you. I've got enough evidence here to send you away for a long time.
Listen, I don't know what evidence you're talking about, and I don't know what I'm supposed to have done. But I tell you, you've got the wrong person.
Anderson, bring me that stuff from over there, will you?
Yeah, sure.
A few things we found in your car, Stafford. I'd like to have you explain them to me.
What's wrong with having a bottle in a car?
What were you using this kerosene for?
My wife bought it. She was going to clean the spark plugs on the car.
So she bought a gallon?
Yes.
That's a lot of kerosene just to clean a few little spark plugs.
Well, that's her business, not mine.
How about this .38 automatic? That her business, too?
I carry that for protection.
Of course. I imagined that would be your answer. Now, one more thing. I noticed among your effects a handful of table matches. They were in your coat pocket. You in the habit of carrying matches?
Well, sure. Why not? Everybody does.
That's true enough. But not everybody carries the same kind of matches that were used to start a fire with. And not everybody carries a gallon jug of kerosene. And not everybody happens to be just riding around a block away from the scene of a fire with all these things.
You're just wasting your time with all that talk because I didn't have anything to do with any fires or anything else.
Perhaps your wife will feel differently. She's had time to think it over. Take this man out, Anderson, and get me his wife. Well, Mrs. Stafford, are you ready to talk to me?
About what?
About a lot of things. First of all, why you said your name was Smith tonight. What was your reason for that?
Well, it is Smith.
No good, Mrs. Stafford. I just talked to your husband, Mr. Stafford.
And he said...
He did.
Oh.
Now, how about getting it off your chest?
Well, as a matter of fact, I did say my name was Smith because I was nervous and I didn't want to be involved in any trouble. And, well, I thought that was the best thing to do. Oh, it was silly, and I realize that now.
What were you doing parked out there tonight?
We were looking for an apartment, and we read about one that sounded right, and, well, we were looking for it, that's all.
Funny place to look for apartment, Mrs. Stafford, on a dead-end road parked with the lights out.
Well, that's what we were doing.
All right. We'll pass that up for the moment. Now about your husband. Why did he try to burn that house down?
I don't know what you mean.
You don't remember anything about how Mrs. Reinhardt's house was set on fire?
I certainly don't. I didn't even know it had been.
You're in a pretty tight spot, you know.
I don't know anything about that.
All right, then. We'll just sit here and talk until you do remember.
And sit there they do, for hours. Marshal Carlson questions the woman. And for hours she denies everything. At last, he sends her back to her cell, then calls Inspectors Tracy and Anderson in.
You get anything out of her?
Not much. She admits to being Mrs. Stafford, and I got an address of the place where they're staying. That's about all.
Yeah, what now?
I want to go out to this address and look around a bit. Also, we might go to every place that sells kerosene and see if we can find who sold it to them. I think if we face Stafford with a witness, he might talk. If he would, it might save a lot of time and trouble for the courts. Because talk or no talk, I'm going to send those two up for arson.
And after investigating the apartment where Stafford and his wife have been living, Carlson begins the tedious job of checking each place where kerosene is sold. It is a thin chance, but after several unsuccessful attempts, he locates a small gas station near the scene of the fire where the attendant recognizes the description of the Staffords. Says he sold them the kerosene. But when Stafford is faced with this new development, his answer remains the same. He denies ever having seen the attendant in his life. 2 weeks go by in which Carlson prepares an ever-tightening noose of evidence. And finally, when it's complete, he turns it over to the district attorney's office and sets a date for trial. Then, on the morning of December 9th, 1935, the Stafford's attorney enters a plea of not guilty, and the trial begins. Silently, the suspects listen as Fire Marshal Carlson testifies, produces one piece of evidence after another.
Now, Mr. Carlson, the court has seen with their own eyes the jug of kerosene which you found in the Stafford's car. They have heard the explanation of why it was there. Will you tell in your own words exactly what took place the night you arrested them in their car?
I asked the lady her name, and she told me it was Rose.
Would you talk a little louder, please?
Yeah. I asked the lady her name, and she told me it was Rose Smith. She also told me that the man with her was her husband, Mr. Smith. Then I asked them what they were doing there, and they both said they were just taking a ride. I thought it was kind of funny their being there and all. So I asked Inspector Tracy to go back to the house and get Mr. Reinhardt. He did that. And while he was gone, I talked to the suspects some more. They were very nervous. Didn't seem very happy over the prospects of meeting Reinhardt.
Your Honor. Your Honor, my clients have asked me to withdraw the plea of not guilty and enter one of guilty. In doing this, may I ask the court to be lenient? Mr. and Mrs. Stafford realize the error of their ways, realize that what they have done in a moment of weakness is bad. But surely, Your Honor, the fact that they have repented, that they only want now a chance to begin again, surely that should appeal to the mercy of the court. Your Honor,
Mr. Heller, this court is a place of justice, not a bargaining mark. I shall have to ask you to refrain from any more irregularities. Court's adjourned until 10 o'clock tomorrow.
Despite the last-minute attempt to save the Staffords, they were found guilty of arson and sentenced to serve from 2 to 20 years in San Quentin. Once more, we wish to emphasize the difference between Rio Grande cracked gasoline and ordinary gasoline. Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl starts quicker, burns more completely, and therefore develops the driving, pulsating power that you heard dramatized a few moments ago. That is why it is used in more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. There's a difference, too, between Sinclair motor oils and ordinary motor oils. Careful refining, which removes all wax, petroleum jelly, and other impurities, makes Sinclair Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opaline two of the finest motor oils money can buy. Your independent Rio Grande dealer has the correct grade for your car. Ask him. Ask him also for free police money, which you can exchange for junior detective and G-man outfits to make some boy or girl happy. Learn all about it in Calling All Cars News, that thrilling movie, radio, crime, drama publication, which is also free at your Rio Grande dealers.
Oakland Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 158 regarding a fire. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all.
your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars. A copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Lieutenant Fleet calling all cars, attention all cars. Broadcast 159. The killing, Tony Morelli, found on the 9th Street Bridge. It looks like a gangster killing. That is all. Harmon.
Let me ask you, why do you go to the movies? Why are you tuned in to this broadcast? It is because human beings crave the dramatic. We all enjoy the colorful, the romantic, the stirring moments of life. In the most ordinary situations, there can be drama to enrich life's experience, even in such a simple situation as driving your car. It is no misstatement to say that some gasolines are dramatic, and some are woefully undramatic. Rio Grande Cracked gasoline is indeed dramatic. It is the gasoline of police car performance. It has been specified month after month for emergency use by police of such cities as Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Los Angeles, Phoenix, San Diego County, Orange County, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties. Can you imagine anything more stirring in everyday affairs than to drive a police car chasing criminals, or a fire engine rushing to save property, or an ambulance speeding to save a life? Yet you can have this same dramatic performance in your own car every day, everywhere you go. For independent Rio Grande dealers offer you exactly the same Rio Grande Cracked gasoline that powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Why don't you enjoy police car performance in your car? Once again, it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight you will hear the story of a man who was too weak to resist the magnetic pull of easy money. He wasn't a Dillinger, a baby-faced Nelson, or a cold-blooded killer. Yet his crime was just as brutal as any of these gangsters might perpetrate. Even worse was the fact that he broke a trust not only with himself, but with society as a whole, by using his badge of authority as a means of protection. It is hard to believe that any individual, faced constantly with proofs of the stupidity of crime, could defy every tradition and resort to a criminal act. Yet that is just what happened. What his reward for this move was will be told in tonight's story of the Criminal Policeman.
It is early morning in August 1921. In the office of the homicide detail in Los Angeles, Detectives Hamilton and Rico idly thumb through reports in an effort to pass the hours away until the dawn shift is over.
Let me get a line on that bed you're looking for. Remember the guy that was going around busting people over the head and then running?
We got a line on him, but I guess he got wise. He just quit appearing.
Funny. Never did make much sense to me anyway. You can never tell what these nuts are liable to do.
Well, I'd almost be glad to have another one turn up right now. This dawn grind gets me down. What time you make it?
Well, ought to be getting along. Yep, 4:30.
Yeah, well, won't be long before the boys will be coming in, and then watch my smoke. Bacon and eggs and a great big helping of shut-eye.
I get it. Homicide, Rico.
Coleman Beaumont speaking. I just found a body out on the 9th Street Bridge.
Why don't you call the morgue? This is the Detective Bureau.
Because this guy's got 3 holes in him made by high-powered bullets. It struck me that you might be interested.
Okay, Beaumont. Stick right there. We'll be out in a minute. Something? Some guy stopped a barrage of lead out on the 9th Street Bridge. Better take a run out and look him over.
I was afraid something had happened to spoil my breakfast. You Beaumont?
That's right.
Hamilton's my name. This is Detective Rico. Where's this fellow you called about?
Over there in the gutter. I hadn't moved him, just made sure he was dead. That shouldn't be hard. Hey, he really got it. I know this guy. It's Tony Morelli.
What's his claim to fame?
He had a record. He hauled in a couple of times for larceny, and lately we picked him up on suspicion of bootlegging. He's got friends, though, and we haven't been able to pin anything on him.
It looks as though his friends decided to fix things up.
Yeah, it's a racket killing, all right. 3 slugs clear through him. Whoever did it wanted to be pretty sure he didn't have any time to talk before he bumped.
Any witnesses, Beaumont?
Not that I know of. I didn't see anybody around when I spotted him.
Well, you better phone for the morgue wagon.
Hey, Tony has a wife and brother living over the other side of town. What do you say we take a run over and see them?
Okay. Beaumont, you stick around and see what you can learn from the people around here that might have heard the shots. Come on, Rico. Looks like Mrs. Morelli is the next stop.
I'm coming. Hold your horse.
Hello, Mrs. Morelli. Remember me, don't you?
Sure. Where's the Tony?
We've got some bad news for you, Mrs. Morelli. Perhaps you'd like to sit down.
You've got the Tony in the jailhouse. He's not to do anything. He's a good man. He's not to do anything.
Just a moment, Mrs. Morelli. Tony's not in jail.
He's not in jail?
No, Tony's dead.
Oh.
He was murdered early this morning.
Oh, Tony's dead. No, that's not right. He's not dead.
We're sorry to have to bring you such bad news, Mrs. Morelli. Unfortunately, what Detective Rico says is true. Someone shot your husband early this morning.
Teresa Madonna. Tony, oh, he's such a good man. Oh, Santa Maria. Oh,
what's the matter?
Oh, it's Tony. He's a shot.
Oh, Tony. Stephen, they got him alive.
Who's Stephen?
Oh, he's a copper just like you. He was always coming over to have a drink of a Tony. Oh, I didn't like it. And now look at what's happened. He's a killer, Tony.
What makes you so sure it was Stevens that did it?
Oh, he was here with Michael last night about 9:30. They said they was going out and get drunk. Tony gets too friendly with this fellow. I know something like this would happen. Stevens, he is no good.
You don't like this Stevens much, do you?
I like him. I hate him.
Perhaps you better come down to headquarters and make out a report of all this.
All right.
I don't think there's much of this, Rico. Stevens was investigating the bootlegging going on around here. He probably had something on these people, and they want to put him on a spot.
Yeah, we'll check with him when we get back to the station. You're set, Mr. Morelli. We'll take a run down to Central.
That's all right with me. Just a cop bump off on my brother Tony. I'm going to see that he gets a payback. He couldn't do that and get away with it.
Stevens, you look as though you had a hard night.
Yeah. I've been up all night on a party.
Pretty tough job trying to party all night and keep on your toes on the job, isn't it?
Well, if you mean I'm neglecting my duty, I'm not.
By the way, Stevens, you seen that bootlegger Tony Morelli lately?
Morelli? Sure, seen quite a bit. Matter of fact, I saw him last night.
What time was that?
Oh, about 9:30. Somewhere around then.
Somebody bumped him off last night.
What? Say, what do you know about that? How was it done?
Somebody pumped 3 slugs into him. 1 through the head, 1 through his heart, and a 3rd in the abdomen. Pretty thorough job.
Got any idea who did it?
You're under suspicion, Stevens.
Me? I didn't have anything to do with it.
Can you prove it?
Sure. As a matter of fact, I was with some people all evening. They'll tell you I was.
You mind if I ask you for your gun for a minute?
What? No, of course not. Yeah.
Thanks. Smells like coal oil. You just cleaned it, didn't you, Stevens?
Yeah, I did. But that's simple enough to explain. I was taking some pot shots at a bunch of tin cans out at the barbecue last night. You know, practicing up on my shooting.
Well, that may be perfectly true, Stevens. We're simply checking up on everything. Tony's brother Joe says that you did it. Would you mind if we had him and Tony's wife in here to talk to you?
Certainly not. Tony's brother doesn't like me, so of course he'd accuse me. But I want to get this thing cleared up. Bring him in.
Bring in Mrs. Morelli and Joe Morelli.
This is funny. Me, an officer of the law, getting accused by a bootlegger of murder. I thought things like that only happened in detective novels.
You're wrong there, Stevens. However, we'll have it all out as soon as they arrive. That's the best way to settle it. Yes?
Mr. and Mrs. Morelli are out here.
Oh, bring them in.
Right in here, please.
Come in, Mrs. Morelli. You know Officer Stevens.
Yes. I know him. You bet I know him. What do you mean, Monsieur Tony? You got no right to shoot anybody.
Now, please, Miss Morelli, that won't help things at all. So just sit down now over here and try to be calm. I'm sure we'll get along a lot better.
I'm sorry, Mr. Policeman. I'll try to keep a quiet.
I'm sure you will. That's right. In his chair, right here.
I want to offer my sincere condolences to you, Mrs. Morelli, and I also to assure you that no matter what you think, I had nothing to do with your husband's death.
Suppose you just tell us what happened last night, Stevens.
Well, I picked Tony up about 9:30, and we started out for a party. We started, and we stopped and had a couple of drinks on the way, and finally Tony got so troublesome that I told him I wouldn't take him along with me.
What do you mean, troublesome?
Well, he got so drunk he didn't know what he was doing.
Where'd you leave him?
Over to a place on Pleasant Street. We stopped for a drink with some friends of his, and I left him there.
Stevens, have you any witnesses that can swear to the fact that you're with him last night at all times?
I certainly have. Here, call this number and ask for Addie Spencer. I picked her up after I dropped Tony, and we drove out to Chatsworth to a barbecue.
Was anyone else with you?
Yeah, Ed Stickle, a friend of mine. We were together all evening.
All right, Stevens. If what you say is the truth, it shouldn't be hard to prove it. I'm going to have these people you mentioned picked up and brought in. If they confirm your story, we'll start an investigation along different lines. Until then, however, I'm afraid you'll have to be placed in custody. That's the law, you know.
Oh, that's all right. I understand perfectly. Here, here's my badge and gun. I'll pick them up after you talk to the witnesses.
You seem pretty sure of yourself, Stevens.
Why not? I have a perfect alibi. That should be sufficient.
Alibi? Right, Stevens. Perfect alibi. We'll see.
Detectives Rico and Hamilton interview Stevens' witnesses and find his story substantiated in every way. They claim that they were in Chatsworth, where they stopped at a hotel and had some drinks with a party they knew. A check by police finds this to be true. Stevens indeed has the perfect alibi. Months go by. 8 months in which Detective Rico never relaxes his vigil of checking Stevens' every move. And at last, although nothing is found wrong with Stevens' activities, the pressure is too great and he resigns from the force. Periodic checks on the ex-officer's moves fail to bring to light anything of importance, and then one day Stevens disappears from the city, and the Tony Morelli killing is placed in the unsolved files under the heading Gangster Killing. Time passes. 9 years roll by. New crimes occupy the headlines. New names appear on the police roster. The Tony Morelli killing is forgotten. Nothing remains but a musty paper in the police file. Then, one morning in the office of detectives...
King speaking.
There's Mr. Spencer out here to see you, Lieutenant.
Did he say what he wants?
Well, he wants to see you, sir. He says it's something important.
All right. Send him in.
Yes, sir.
Spencer. Never heard that name before. Probably some guy with a petty complaint. I should have been out. Come in. Lieutenant King? That's right. Come on in. Thank you. Well, what seems to be your trouble, Mr. Spencer? That's right, isn't it, Spencer?
Yeah, that's right. I don't suppose you remember the name.
No, I can't say that I didn't.
I think you will. Anyway, I believe I have information for you that will solve one of your murders.
What the devil do you mean?
I mean just that. If you're interested, I can tell you who killed Tony Morelli.
Tony Morelli? Oh, yes, that's that gangster killing.
My ex-wife was the principal witness in that case. She was half of the alibi, and now she wants to talk. I guess it's on her conscience. Anyway, she called me yesterday and told me that she had information that she couldn't hold any longer, so I came to you.
Where is your ex-wife, Mr. Spencer?
Well, she has a place out in Hollywood. Here's the address.
Excuse me a minute. Hello, Sergeant. I want you to take a couple of men and go and pick up a Mrs. Spencer. Get out a bench warrant for her and pick her up right away. She's in an apartment house at Hollyway and Virgil. Well, that's just in case she's changed her mind about telling what she knows. You know, people have a way of doing that.
Yeah, I imagine they do. She's probably scared anyway. It's no fun hanging onto a secret like that for so long a time. Liable to drive a person batty.
Here, tell you what you do, Mr. Spencer. Suppose while we're waiting for the boys to bring her in, you make out a report for me in this card here. Just a matter of routine, of course, but it's necessary.
Oh, sure. I don't like the idea of having my name floating around police headquarters, but if you need it, it's okay with me. Just answer these questions?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, let's see. Name, Tom Spencer. Occupation, none at the moment.
Mrs. Spencer, how does it happen that you kept this from the police all these years?
Oh, you don't know what a tough man he is. He'd just as soon kill me as eat. I was afraid to say anything.
You realize, of course, that if you'd have told the truth in the first place, we could have laid our hands on Stephen. But now no one knows where he is.
Oh, I know it was wrong. I wanted to tell, but I was so afraid of him. Honestly, Lieutenant, he's the worst man I ever heard of.
Suppose you try and tell me in details exactly what did happen that night. And if you can remember exactly what was said, it will be a great help.
Well, it was around 10 o'clock in the evening. I was expecting Stephen. And so when the doorbell rang...
Hi, Addie. I got a friend with me. He's going with us. Tony, this is Addie Spencer. Addie, meet Tony Morelli.
How do you do, Mr. Morelli? Come in, won't you?
No, we haven't got time. Get your things and come on out the car. We're going out to Chatsworth and have a time.
Well, come in and have a drink first. It'll take me a minute to get my face on.
All right, if you say you got a drink, we'll come in with pleasure. Huh, Tony?
You bet you're my life. That's a good idea. Yes, sure. It's a wonderful thing, this liquor, huh?
Don't mind Tony, Addie. He's a little drunk, but it's all right.
It's all right with me. Not too sober yourself.
What do you mean I'm not sober? You don't think the few drinks I've had tonight are going to flatten me, do you?
Well, I never seen you when you weren't half-lipped, but I don't care.
The very sure. What do you care for anyway, huh? Stevens, he's a good fellow, sure. He's a very good fellow, even if he is a cop, yeah.
All right, Tony. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Huh? I told you I didn't want you to go around spouting about mine being on the force. Not good business.
Here you are, boys. Wrap yourselves around these while I get a bit of powder on. I'll only be a minute.
Well, Tony, happy?
That's right. Happy. Come on, let's get drunk and break things.
No breaking tonight, Tony. Huh? We're out for a good time.
That's the trouble with you. All the time afraid that you have a little fun. You're just a lot of talk.
Yeah? Listen, Tony, if you weren't so drunk, I'd show you how much talk I am.
Well, I'm not half so drunk as you think, huh? I'm not so drunk. I don't remember a couple of things you told me that you wouldn't want certain people to know.
Shut up.
What's the matter, huh? You afraid I'm going to spill it, huh?
Tony, for the last time, Tony, keep that mouth of yours shut or I'll shut it permanently.
What's the matter?
Here. What do you boys want to be arguing for? Come on. Finish those drinks and let's go.
Okay, Addie. But remember, Tony, I'm not fooling about what I said. If you want to remain healthy, keep your mouth buttoned.
Okay. I'm sorry.
All right, forget it. Come on, Eddie. We're off in a cloud of smoke. You and Cody get in the back seat, Eddie. We're picking up Ed Stickle. He's going with us.
Who's he?
That's some more of your business. Pile in, Eddie.
All right, come on.
You all set back there?
Sure, we're nice and happy, Eddie?
Oh,
sure. Everything's all right now. You bet you my life.
How do you like the way this bus rambles?
I think you're driving too fast. Remember, you've been drinking?
Yes, that's right. Hey, listen. What would your policeman friends say if they caught you? I wouldn't like that, eh?
Oh, lay off of him, will you?
That's right, Eddie. Stick up for Papa.
Sure. A very funny picture that would make, huh? Promising a younger police officer arrest for a driving while drunk.
Wise guy.
What's up now?
This is where we pick up Ed, that's all. Hey, Ed. Come on, make it fast.
Hold everything.
You remember Ed, don't you, Eddie?
Sure, I know him well.
Not too well, I hope.
Oh, don't be silly.
Okay, open the doors and let me in. Hello, Eddie. How's things?
Hello, Ed. Not bad.
Ed, the guy in the back is Tony Morelli. Tony, meet Ed Stickle.
Sure, I'm glad to meet you.
Yeah.
Where are we heading for?
Out to Chatsworth. There's a barbecue out there. I thought we might take it in and get a bit blind. Might be fun.
Yeah. You're not doing too badly by that getting blind business right now. How many are down tonight, huh?
Not so many. I'm all right.
Sure, he's a plenty drunk, yeah. Hey, he's the think I'm a drunk. But he's the one that takes it the drunk, you know. He's just a big flat to put on at the loose.
Tony, I'm telling you to shut up, and I mean it for the last time, Terry.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Can't you take a little joke?
This is no joke. Are you going to keep that trap shut?
Hey, watch yourself, Charlie. You're in the 9th Street Bridge, you know. Not out in the stick somewhere.
I don't care where I am. I'm tired of that guy back there making crack at me.
Just a couple that can't take it. What's up, Charlie?
Are you going to stop laughing at me? Look out, Eddie. That's what I do to guys that don't know when to stop. Come on, drag that dirty rat out here in the gutter. Finish him, Ed. Take this gun.
Okay. There.
All right. That's got it. Come on. Now, listen, we're going straight up to the hotel. I know a couple of guys there, and we're going to buy them a few drinks, see? That way I'll have a perfect alibi. Unless you decide to yap. And if you know what's good for you, keep it shut.
And that's about all of it, Lieutenant.
Yeah, and you've been going around for 9 years with that knowledge? Then it doesn't do any good for us to cry about it now.
Lieutenant, will you lock me up in jail?
Of course not, Mrs. Spencer.
But I want you to. I'm afraid of Stevens. If he's liable to get wise that it was me that talked and fined me, I'm afraid to go home.
Now, don't you worry, Mrs. Spencer. We'll see that you have all the protection that's needed. I'll have a couple of men with you all the time until we fix Stevens up. Send in Officers Nolan, Fitzgerald, and Filkins. I want to see them right away.
Wanted for murder, 2 men, Ed Stickle and Charles Stevens. The latter may be going under an alias. Description as follows. Number 1, height 5 feet 10 and a half, weight approximately 140 pounds. Number 2.
Set this up right away, Eddie. See that it makes the next edition. All citizens are asked to be on the lookout for 2 men by the names of Eddie Stickle and Charles Stevens. Descriptions are as follows.
And a few days later in the county jail, a turnkey happens to look at an index card.
Holy mackerel. The guy on this card ain't that Stickler fellow that's wanted. I'll eat my hat. He's sitting right down there in tank 4 in the drunk charge. Won't he be happy when I tell him we found a murder rap on him?
Thus, the first of the 2 wanted men is found and booked on suspicion of murder. Under questioning, Stickle admits his participation in the shooting and verifies Addie Spencer's story. Within 5 days, his case is before the court. A first-degree murder verdict inevitable. As the scales of justice swing with the testimony of witnesses, there is no doubt in the prosecution's mind as to a conviction. But out of a clear sky, the testimony of the coroner in charge explodes like a bolt of lightning.
It has been proven in this court that the defendant, Edward Stickle, deliberately fired 2 shots into the body of one Tony Morelli. The defendant admits this to be the truth, but there can be no murder charge against him. In the testimony of the witness, it has been stated that the first shot was fired by Charles Stevens, the fugitive. This shot penetrated Morelli's brain, making death certain within a space of at the most 15 seconds. And the shots fired by the defendant were at least 30 to 60 seconds later. Therefore, Tony Morelli was already dead when the second bullet hit him, and you cannot murder a corpse.
Thus, in one of the most amazing reversals of testimony, Edward Stickle finds himself saved by a matter of 30 seconds. And the hunt turns once again with renewed interest to Charles Stevens, fugitive from justice. Clue after clue is run down only to prove to be a false alarm. Detectives follow a man answering Stevens' description halfway across the continent, only to find on close scrutiny that he is not the wanted suspect. In Los Angeles, Lieutenant Ledbetter discovers a man who knows Stevens. Together they rush to the high Sierras, where it is said that Stevens has a shack. But upon their arrival, they are told their man has eluded them by a matter of 10 hours, but that he had been seen buying a ticket to Sacramento on the train. Acting on this information, Lieutenant Ledbetter immediately wires Harry Hickok of the State Identification Bureau, telling him to be on the lookout for Stevens at the station. Hickok, wasting no time,
gathers two of his associate officers, and drives to the station, where they watch inbound trains arrive.
What time do you make it, Jim?
3:25 by my watch.
Right on time. Hey, you sure you know what this bird looks like?
Yeah, I got a picture of him here from the mug book.
Good. You don't want to take any chances of missing him. All the men set?
All set.
Keep your eyes open now. If you spot him, grab my arm and we'll nab him before he has a chance to pull anything.
Right.
Hey, there he is. Come on. Good boy, Jim. You take him by the left arm. I'll grab his right.
Okay. Grab him.
Keep on walking, Stevens. We've got you.
Hey, what's the idea? You haven't got anything on me.
Are you coming along quietly, Stevens, or do we have to take you?
I don't know what you're talking about. What's the charge?
Grab those bracelets on him, Jim. Just for precaution's sake.
There you are, Mr. Stevens. Right where you belong. On the wrong side of a pair of police handcuffs.
Stevens is returned at once to Los Angeles, where he is scheduled to face trial on a charge of first-degree murder. All through the preliminary days of the trial, he sits smugly listening to the testimony, steadfastly denying any knowledge of the crime. But in the minds of the police, this man is no ordinary criminal. He is a fellow officer who has violated his trust. And finally, as the last rays of sun are filtering through the windows into the hushed courtroom, Charles Stevens, ex-officer and murderer, stands silently in front of Judge W.V. Tryon to receive his sentence.
You thought because you wore a police uniform that you were beyond the law. You violated your oath to enforce law and order. You violated the commandment, thou shalt not kill. You sought immunity from your crimes behind the uniform you disgraced. But the law applies to every one of us, to the policeman as well as to the civilian. Because you acted beyond the law, Charles Stevens, and killed a man not in the line of duty, you are to pay the extreme penalty. I sentence you to be hanged by the neck until death.
Stevens appealed the decision in the highest court of the land, and as a result, his sentence was commuted by the governor to life imprisonment. We in the police department are faced daily by proof that crime never pays. So it is a rare exception when a member of our own organization steps outside the law, as did ex-officer Charles P. Stevens, whose story has just been told. Our relentless pursuit and capture of the man proves that even those on the inside cannot commit crime and get away with it. In an organization such as ours, numbering over 2,500, the law of averages selects some men who are too weak to resist the temptations which daily beset underpaid and unappreciated policemen. Our men, jealous of their reputation for integrity, are quick to oust any offender against our code.
Thank you, Chief Davis. As this half hour draws to a close, may I emphasize what I told you at the beginning of this program. Rio Grande cracked gasoline lifts you out of the realm of the ordinary. It is the only gasoline you can buy that gives you police car performance. Thousands of motorists are finding this out and will never again be satisfied with slow-burning, sluggish, undramatic gasoline. Rio Grande cracked has recently made greater gains than any gasoline on the Pacific coast. Thousands of motorists are learning, too, that they can't buy better motor oil than those sold by Rio Grande independent dealers. Sinclair, Pennsylvania, and Sinclair Opaline, both de-waxed, both de-jellied, both refinery sealed and tamper-proof canned. And here is an announcement of extraordinary importance. If you are saving police money for junior detective and G-man outfits, turn in your coins before December 31st. All these free gifts are illustrated in Calling All Cars News, that thrilling publication of movie, radio, and detective stories. Get a copy from your nearest independent Rio Grande dealer, and be sure your request for free gifts is postmarked before midnight, December 31st.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention, all cars. The cancellation broadcast 159. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That is all. Harmon.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention, all Los Angeles Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 160. Investigate body of man found murdered in Bootlegger's Canyon. Identity unknown. That is all. Harmon.
The word crack in the name Rio Grande Cracked Gasoline is really important to the motorist who wants quick starting, unlimited power, and greater gasoline mileage. Rio Grande Cracked Gasoline is refined by the famous patented Sinclair cracking process. The Sinclair cracking process means exactly what it says, cracking the gasoline into tiny atoms which begin burning quicker and burn more completely than the heavy, sluggish fractions that dominate ordinary gasoline. This more thorough burning develops more power from each gallon. Your car goes farther on each gallon. You therefore save money. This is why more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande Cracked Gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. It has been specified for exclusive use month after month by police in Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, Los Angeles, San Diego, Phoenix, Tucson, Orange County, San Diego County, Maricopa, the largest county in Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties. Your independent Rio Grande dealer offers you exactly the same Rio Grande Cracked Gasoline that police cars use. It is the only gasoline you can buy that gives police car performance. Try a tankful tomorrow. And now it is our pleasure to present Sheriff Eugene Biscaluse of Los Angeles County. Sheriff Biscaluse.
Good evening. The job of running down the criminal in the story you're about to hear turned out to be one of the most exhausting tasks the sheriff's office had been faced with yet. From the very beginning, the men investigating it found themselves forced with a seemingly blank wall through which no light penetrated that might help them. Yet, with infinite patience and minuteness, the deputies under the direction of Captain Bright of the homicide detail spent endless hours, days, and finally weeks running down each tiny clue as it developed until at last, after many sleepless weeks of tireless work, they found the one responsible for this atrocious crime. Every man connected with the investigation of the story dramatized tonight deserves a high compliment for his bit in a splendid example of detective work.
It is a clear, crisp day in November 1929. About 4 miles north of the little town of San Fernando, in a small, heavily wooded glen, R.M. Frank and his wife finish a picnic lunch preparatory to doing some rabbit hunting.
Well, I made it, and that's about all. I couldn't eat another bite of food if my life depended on it.
Oh, you couldn't, huh?
Nope, not so much as one infinitesimal crumb could I manage.
Not even if I reached into a bag like this and pulled out something like this?
Apple pie.
Baked this very morning by none other than yours truly with her own little hands.
Oh, Lord.
Of course, if you really can't eat a piece, there's no use in cutting it.
Well, no, wait a minute. I don't want to seem stubborn about this thing. I know you went to a lot of trouble making it and all, and, well, maybe I might just sort of eat a little piece. You know, a really little piece.
Yes, I thought so.
Well, what do you mean you thought so? Sounds as though I was in the habit of rescinding statements I made.
Oh, here. Stop sounding like a novel and work on this.
Was that sounding like a novel?
You were?
Well, then maybe I'd better turn my talents to eating instead. You know, it's the best pie in the whole United States, bar none.
Thank you.
Well, wait a minute. I know what I need to complete the picture. Some ice cold water from that little stream over there, and that's just what I'm going to get. Now, hold everything till I get back.
Careful a wild animal doesn't get you.
Now, don't worry about wild animals. The biggest thing out here is a red ant. Besides, remember my pioneer family.
Oh, I remember how your pioneer family acted when you came home from our last excursion covered with poison ivy.
All right. Go ahead and laugh. I'll have you know, ma'am, that I'm a direct descendant of Daniel Boone, the Kentucky Boone.
Oh, Bob.
Matter of fact, my family tree is a picture of the Boone.
Well, what's the matter? One of those red ants get you?
Stay over there, honey.
Well, what is it?
It's nothing. It's something I don't want you to see anyway. Come on, let's get this stuff packed up as fast as we can. I've got to get to a phone.
All right, Bob, only I wish you'd tell me what it is. I've never seen you look that way before.
Well, I've never seen anything that's made me feel this way before.
What is it, Bob?
The dead body.
Oh.
I think it's a man. You want to look any closer to find out. All I know is let's get out of here. I've got to phone the authorities.
Unable to find a phone in the sparsely populated district, Frank drives to the San Fernando police station, where he reports his unpleasant discovery. Immediately, the sheriff's substation at Newhall is notified, and Deputy Shop Miller and Olmsted proceed to the Little Glen. Make a preliminary investigation of the body.
Not much left for identification purposes, is there, Olmsted?
Not much. Evidently been here a long time. I'd definitely say it was murder, though. Wouldn't you?
Yeah, no doubt about it. Someone must have hit him in the face with something heavy enough to completely disfigure it.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing we can do at the moment. Guess we better get back and notify Captain Bright of homicide. He'll want to get out of here as soon as he can.
Yeah. Hey, why don't you drive back and phone in, and I'll stick around here just to see that nothing's disturbed.
All right. I'll be back as soon as I can.
And make it sooner than that, will you? This is no place to spend too much time alone, especially with such pleasant company.
Okay. I'll make it as fast as I can. Pleasant dreams.
Yeah, pleasant dreams.
So Deputy Shop Miller settles down to a lonely vigil, while his partner rushes back to the San Fernando police station and reports. Learning that Captain Bright has already been notified, he phones the best description possible to the Record Bureau for identification purposes, then returns to the lonely glen where he finds Captain Bright already on the scene, accompanied by Deputy Penpraise.
You find the body, Olmsted?
No, sir. A fellow and his wife have said they're up here hunting rabbits found it. We got a call from San Fernando Station.
Yeah, we'll see what we can make of it.
There it is.
Not much to go on, is there? Looks like someone hit him from the front and knocked him over backwards. Must have fallen into this bush the way he is.
Well, the clothes are in pretty good condition. Might get a lead from them.
Yeah, you better write down a description of them anyway, Penbrace.
Right.
Now, you boys, get me some pictures from all angles. You better hurry if you want any light.
That's right, Captain. Hey, come on, Eddie. Let's get a shot from the side here first. Give me a hand with this stopwatch.
Now, let me know when you're finished. I'm going to look around.
All right, I'll go with you.
All right. And keep your eyes open for some heavy object that could have done the job. Whoever did this might have thrown it in these bushes.
Slowly, carefully, Deputy Penpraise searches every foot of the brush-covered ravine. Strains his eyes as the sun, sinking slowly below the foothills, makes it almost impossible to see anything. And finally, as complete darkness sets in, he helps Captain Bright and the other men move the body to a waiting ambulance. And the little group starts the drive back to Noble's mortuary in San Fernando, where a more minute search of the corpse is made.
Here's a wallet.
Brown leather and some sort of Indian design on one side. The words Los Angeles engraved on the other. Let's see what's inside. Here's some snapshots, cards, and a lot of junk. Here's what I hope they'd find. The driver's license.
Well, that ought to tell us who he was.
If it's his. Let's see. Charles Alvarez, 1434 Griffith Avenue, San Fernando. Mexican.
Hey, that fits. His being a Mexican, I mean. You know, this fellow's built like one.
Yeah. Here's a receipt for some kind from Street and Barnett, 741 Porter Avenue in San Fernando. $20 payment on some kind of a note. Yeah, I think we'd better get in touch with them and see what they know about this Charles Alvarez. Maybe they can make a positive identification from these clothes. Well, I asked you to come over here tonight because I thought you could help us, Mr. Barnett. Now, first of all, I want you to look over here and tell me if you recognize these clothes.
Over here? Oh, yes. Well, let me see. Of course, it's hard to tell about just clothes with no one in them. They look familiar, though.
They belong to Charles Alvarez.
Charles Alvarez? Why, yes, I'm almost positive that's who they belong to.
What do you know about Alvarez?
Why, not a great deal, other than the fact he's given a lot of trouble at times. Yes, a great deal.
What kind of trouble?
Well, he bought a car from us, and we had difficulty getting him to make his payment. As a matter of fact, we had to have a man go out and search for him. Say, I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Go right ahead.
Well, what's all the questioning about? I mean, has Alvarez done something wrong?
No, not exactly. He's been murdered.
Good Lord.
What's left of him's over there under that sheet.
Why, that's incredible. I can hardly believe it.
Well, why, Mr. Barnett? Why is it so odd that Alvarez should be murdered?
Well, no reason in particular, I guess. Only, well, you see, I've never known anyone before that had it happen to them, and it's so sudden.
Things as violent as this do happen rather suddenly.
Yes, of course. Only knowing him and then this, it's very unreal.
Well, tell me what you know about him anyway. I think he bought a car from him. Did he fill out a regular reference blank, name of friends and all that?
Yes, he did. I have it on file.
Good. We'll want to look at that later. Now, when was the last time you saw him?
Well, I haven't seen him for some time. However, a short while back, 2 or 3 weeks, I'd say, I talked to his stepfather. He told me that Carlos, as he called him, had taken his mother, Mrs. Garcia, and her 2 girls away. Also, $60 in cash, and that he hadn't seen them since.
That would have been sometime in October, wouldn't it?
Yes, early in the month, yes.
Well, that fits an idea that I've been thinking of, Fenray. I think we'd better look these references over and then take a ride out to Alvarez's place. And I doubt very much if we find any of his family there.
A quick survey of the automobile dealer's reference blank supplies Bright and Pen Praise with a list of several names to investigate later. But first, they drive out to the address found on Alvarez's body. There, they find a vacant house, but upon inquiry, they locate the man who owns the property. Interrogate him.
You say you own the house at 1434 Griffith?
I see. The property also.
How long has it been since it was occupied?
Oh, sometime last month, senor. They leave, but no pay.
Well, who lived there then, Mr. Rodriguez?
Oh, Carlos Alvarez, Senora Garcia, and small ones, Elsie Carmelita.
Did they all leave at the same time?
Cerrar, sí, senor.
You know anybody who might have wanted to kill them?
No, senor.
You wouldn't want to, would you, Rodriguez?
No, senor. No.
Well, I didn't think so. Now, look, we may want to ask you some more questions a little later, and will you promise to stay here until we tell you?
Senor, I promise.
All right. And remember, if you're not here when we want you, we'll find you and keep you locked up.
Oh, no, I will stay here. All the time, I will be right here, senor.
All right, Rodriguez, I'll take that chance.
Where to now, Captain?
Back to town, Penbrace. Looks like we're going to have a lot of talking to do before this thing's cleared up. I've got an idea what the answer is. I want to give it a little thought first.
Returning to his office, Captain Bright sorts over the evidence found on the scene of the crime, finds himself in possession of 1 wallet, 1 piece of burlap blood-stained, a glass jug and tin funnel, and a razor case. Then he calls deputies Melendres and Sepulveda in, assigns them the task of following the investigation. Acting upon these instructions, the 2 deputies proceed at once to the San Fernando death place. to make a more detailed search of the territory. And later that afternoon, in Captain Bright's office.
Hello, John. The captain in?
I think so. He's in his office there.
Yeah, come on in, Melendres.
Oh, I didn't know whether you were here or not.
Well, what's up? You're both back here already.
We found something else up there in the valley and thought we'd better come in.
Good.
It looks like that Alvarez fella had company.
What do you mean by that?
But there's 3 more graves up there, Captain. One of them's half uncovered. A woman.
What?
Yeah? Looks like a massacre.
Well, we'd better go out and dig them up.
We've got 2 men and a woman at the San Fernando station, Captain. They picked them up from the names on that card you gave us.
Well, all right. We'll talk to them later. Now, first, I want to... Now, wait a minute. Hello?
Captain Bright?
Yes.
Deputy Waybright speaking. I'm out in Azusa at White's Undertaking Parlor. I've got a body here we dug up in the riverbed. It's got a bullet hole through its skull.
Sure it's not a suicide?
Oh, it was buried in the riverbed.
All right, Waybright. I've got to go up to San Fernando now, and as soon as I'm through there, we'll come out to Azusa. See what you can pick up in the meantime.
All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye. It never rains, but it pours.
What's the matter?
Well, he's just fallen heir to another buried body. Out in Azusa this time.
Do you think it might be in connection with these others?
I don't know. Nothing would surprise me at this point. Yeah, let's get underway. We won't get anywhere sitting around the office.
Thus, in rapid strides, the case begins to complicate itself. A corpse in San Fernando. 3 more in the same place. Finally, another in Azusa. Realizing that he has a problem that demands no loss of time, Captain Bright, in company with Melendres and Sepulveda, speed to the San Fernando Glen. Disinter the bodies of a woman and 2 small children. Return with them to the San Fernando police station. Then, before proceeding to Azusa, they question the people previously placed in custody.
Your name is Marian Vasquez?
Si, senor.
You knew Charles Alvarez?
Si. He was very close to me. He was to marry me, maybe.
I'm sorry, Miss Vasquez. Now, can you tell me anything about Charles that might help me find whoever did this?
Oh, no, senor. I do not know who would. Carlos, he was good.
When did you last see him alive?
Over a month ago, Carlos came to my house one night. He borrowed a flashlight from me and drive off. I have not heard from him since, until today. And then he is dead.
Did Carlos ever have any arguments with anyone that you know of?
His father-in-law. He was always mean to Carlos. He was a mean man.
What's his name?
Luciano Garcia.
You know where he is now?
No, senor. I have not seen him for over 2 weeks.
All right, Miss Vasquez. I think that'll be all for the present. Oh, Melendres.
Yes, sir?
Show Miss Vasquez out and bring that fellow Flores in.
Right. This way, please. Now, you just take a seat in there, Miss Vasquez.
Thank you, senor.
Flores. Will you come in, please? Right in here. This way? That's right. Oh, Captain. This is Manuel Flores, Captain Bright.
Now, sit down, Flores. I want to ask you a few questions, and I want you to try to remember the truth about your answers.
Let's see. I will try.
Good. Now, you knew Carlos Alvarez?
Let's see. Very well. He was a good friend.
And you've been shown those clothes over at the Undertaker's, and you say they belong to him.
See? That is right.
What do you know about all this?
Nothing.
Well, I don't mean who killed Charlie. I mean, what do you know about his life?
I do not know what you mean.
All right, Flores, I'll put it this way. Can you tell me everything you know about Charlie?
Oh, see. See, I understand now.
Good. Go ahead.
I live with the Garcia family. I pay them board money.
And when did you last see them?
Oh, last month. It was, I think, October 9th.
That's the last time you saw any of them?
That is the last except Luciano. I see him after that.
That's Charlie's stepfather?
See?
Well, tell me about him.
Well, after Carlos and his family go away and not come back that day, Luciano get worried. Say he got to find them. Also, Marian is worried, too, because of Carlos.
Now, wait a minute, Flores. You say that Luciano was with the family when they left that day, and that he came back?
No. He was not around all that day. Not until 2 days after.
All right, go ahead. Now, what happened?
Well, Marian, she asked me to take her to Azusa to see a woman there that was friend of the family. She asked me to talk to her.
And did you?
See, we went to Azusa together, and I talked to this woman.
When was this?
Oh, 2-3 days after they go. October 13th, I think about.
What was the name of this woman you talked to?
Maria, that is what they call her.
All right. Now, what did she say when you talked to her that day in Azusa?
That she had not seen the Garcia family, that she did not know nothing about them.
You know?
See.
Now, what'd you do then?
Well, I drove money and back here to the house. Then I went home.
Was Luciano there?
Oh, see. He was there. He was very worried. He was crazy.
Did he say anything to you?
Oh, see. He said he would like for me to go to Azusa with him on the next day to look for them.
And did you?
Oh, yeah. We drove there, and he left me for the day. He told me to meet him somewhere that night, but he never came back.
Huh? Are you sure you didn't kill Carlos and the rest of the family, then get rid of Luciano?
Oh, no, senor. I would not do that.
Why?
Well, it would be bad. That would be murder.
And you didn't kill him?
No, senor, not kill him.
Yeah, I think we'd better go out to Azusa, Melendres, and take Flores along with us. I'd like him to see that body and also show us this woman's place.
You mean I have to go with you? I am arrested?
You're not exactly under arrest, Flores. Just in custody for the time being. Now, if you've told us a straight story, we won't hold you. If you haven't, you know what that means. All right, Melendres, let's go.
At the Azusa undertaking parlor, Captain Bright finds Deputies Waybright and Crowthorne waiting. With Manuel Flores, the four men walk into a small room, stand before all that's left of a man.
Do you have any identification on this body, Waybright?
Not yet, sir. No one seems to know who it is.
That makes it nice to start with. Say, what's the matter with you, Flores?
I am not sure. Still...
You're not sure of what?
I think that is Luciano.
Luciano?
See, it is him. I know now.
Oh, isn't that just fine? Just about the time when I think this case is going somewhere, the suspect turns up dead.
Luciano is dead. Carlos is dead.
And all the rest of the family are dead. Now, who did it?
What was not I, senor? I didn't...
I'm not so sure about that. However, we'd better go over and talk to this Maria woman right away. First thing we know, we'll find her dead, too.
So the first suspect turns up a victim, and Captain Bright finds his case becoming more and more involved by the second. In company with Deputies Melendres and Sepulveda and Manuel Flores, he proceeds at once to the house in Azusa, interrogates the mysterious Maria. But from her, he receives nothing concrete, and is about to leave for the station again when suddenly a man walks in, stands looking at them wide-eyed with eyes.
Well?
Maria, these men, who are they?
Police. They are looking for the Garcia family.
Oh, I did not know. I was surprised.
Yeah, you look as though you were still a bit surprised. What do you know about the Garcia family?
Nothing. I have not seen any of them.
You haven't?
No, senor.
What's your name?
Armando.
Amanda. I think maybe you and Maria here better take a ride back to town with us. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
For why, senor? I have done nothing.
Yeah, for why? We want to know a lot more than we do. That's why. Now, come on, let's get back to town.
At once, back in the office in Los Angeles, Armando finds the questions asked of him difficult to answer. For some time, he denies knowing anything about the Garcia family. But Captain Bright senses that he's not telling all he knows, shoots more questions at him. Follows this with even more questions. And suddenly Armando raises a hand as if to ward off the relentless torrent of words, starts to speak.
All right. I will tell you everything. It doesn't matter now anyway. I can't lose anything.
Good, let's hear it.
And I killed Carlos and Helena. I killed the two children, too. I had to stop them.
Stop them from what?
From making trouble. They always made trouble for me and for Maria, too.
What kind of trouble, Armando?
Well, they were after me to quit going with Maria. They said she was no good, and she was a bad woman. I tell them to leave her alone, and they wouldn't, so I had to kill them before they killed me.
Why did you think they were going to kill you?
I did not think. I knew. Carlos, he said it. And Helena, too, they said it many times. And they would have, too, only I was too smart for them. I killed them first.
I don't know that you were so smart, Armando. But go ahead, tell us about it.
Helena, she always was trying to get me to drink with her. I told her I would not because I love Maria. And then Helena get mad and start trying to get Maria into trouble. She acts terrible and says she will seize Maria if I do not stop from seeing her.
So you killed her for that?
Not that alone. I was afraid for myself. Carlos was going to kill me and maybe Maria, too. He was helping his mother.
So you killed him, too? How about the little girls and Luciano? Why did you kill them?
Oh, the little ones. Oh, the little ones, because I did not know what else to do with them. They were going along the day I killed Carlos and Helena. I was afraid to leave them there. They would tell.
How about Luciano?
I was afraid he would find out what I had done and kill me. He tried, but he was not smart enough.
He tried to kill you? When?
He came to this place, Azusa, one day and find me where I work. He said he had a gun and would kill me if I don't say where Helena and the little ones are. So I told him I would show him. When we got out of town, I shot him. I was afraid not to because he would kill me.
Are you crazy, Armando?
No, senor. I'm not crazy. I was only doing what I thought was the best thing.
And you didn't have any help? You did this all alone?
Si, senor, alone. It was because they would not leave Maria alone and because they would kill me soon. That is why I did it.
Yeah, let's lock him up, boys. It looks as though our case were complete.
But the very next day, the voluble Armando changes his statement, throws a dark shadow of doubt when he says,
Maria was with me. Maria told me it was the best thing to do. She made me kill the little ones when I did not want to. She was the one that kept telling me to do it. She helped me bury the body.
And Maria replies,
Armando must have gone crazy. He told me after that he had done it. I told him it was wrong. I tried to keep him from doing anything like that. He is lying now to save his life. That is why he say I was with him, because he is afraid.
And both of them stick to their story. Armando claiming Maria was with him, instigating the crime. Maria swearing that Armando is lying to save himself. So, faced with this unexpected twist, Captain Bright continues his investigation. Learns from neighbors that Maria had been seen at home on the day of the murders. Prepares an airtight case for the prosecuting attorney. Then, with all in readiness for the trial, Armando suddenly changes his plea of guilty to that of not guilty by reason of insanity. He is examined by two doctors, pronounced sane. And on the 24th day of February, Armando Baltari stands before the Honorable Judge McComb of the Superior Court of Los Angeles. Stands and hears his case.
Armando Baltari, you have been found guilty in this court of 5 counts of murder. Therefore, I sentence you to pay the supreme penalty provided by law, to be hanged by the neck until death. And may God have mercy on your soul.
The girl, Maria, was found to be innocent of any knowledge before the crime and was released by Judge McComb from the charges against her. So ends the story of Armando Baltari in the death house at San Quentin Penitentiary, the same place where all persons who resort to murder will eventually find themselves. Before closing this program, I want to remind you of 3 things. First, if you want police car performance in your car, such as Oakland, Los Angeles, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties have in their police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment, then buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline as they do. Second, if you want to save money by avoiding repair bills and making your car last longer, use nothing but Sinclair motor oil. Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline, the 2 completely de-waxed, de-jellied motor oils from the modern refineries of the world's largest independent petroleum organization. Third, if you want to secure any of the junior detective and G-man outfits, which Rio Grande independent dealers are offering free in exchange for police money, mail in your request before midnight, December 31st. If you have not yet decided what gifts you want, get a copy of Calling All Cars News. In it, all the free gifts are illustrated, along with thrilling movie, radio, and detective news. And don't forget, December 31st is the deadline for turning in your police money.
police calling all cars, attention all sheriff's cars. Cancellation broadcast 160. Regarding a body. That is all. Harmon.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 161. Be on the lookout for the following described man wanted in connection with a killing at 817 East 3rd Street. Described as about 60 years, wears mustache and Van Dyke, has black hair, squint eyes, weight 160 pounds. Dark complexion. Was last seen near 817 East 3rd Street. This man is armed and dangerous. That's all. Rosenquist.
As the buyer of approximately $100 worth of gasoline a year, you are naturally interested in getting the most for your gasoline money. We try to respect this attitude. Though we make no claims for Rio Grande gasoline which cannot be fully supported. When we tell you Rio Grande cracked gasoline starts quicker and develops more power per gallon, we explain that this is because of the patented Sinclair cracking process used exclusively in this territory by the Rio Grande Oil Company. This famous process strips gasoline of slow-burning fractions. It cracks or breaks up the remainder into tiny atoms that burn more readily and more completely, thus giving you greater power and greater mileage. Then we point to the one group of motor vehicles which give gasoline its supreme test: the police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment of our cities and counties. More of these cars use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. We challenge you to submit a stronger testimonial than that. And we challenge you to name a gasoline for which claims as reasonable and logical and convincing are made. Try Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline of police car performance. See for yourself whether or not you get the same flashing responsiveness police cars get. Make a test tomorrow. See your nearest Rio Grande dealer. Once again, it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight you will hear a story that illustrates in many ways the danger of allowing radical indigents to roam loose about the city. You will hear how one of your finest police officers lost his life because he was lenient and tried to give a suspect a break. The story of Isaac Wolfgang, alias Fred Edwards, is just one of the many cases we have of this same type. The only difference lying in the fact that he went a step too far and killed a man. In doing this, he made a mistake that brought the entire police force into sudden action and cost him man's most valuable possession, his life.
Early morning in downtown Los Angeles, November 4th, 1922. Merchant Fire Dispatch Officer H.A. Rude's attention is suddenly attracted by a cry of "Stop thief!" The sound of hard shoes pounding on the concrete sidewalk ahead of him. Looking up, he sees a man disappearing around the next corner at a dead run. Another man in pursuit. Joining the chase, he overhauls the second man, recognizes him as the watchman from a nearby building, leaves him behind. For 3 blocks, the mad race continues. Then, at the corner of 3rd and Alameda Street, Officer Oliver Dinsmore spots the fugitive, joins the strange pursuit. 2 blocks later, the 2 officers apprehend the breathless suspect and bring him to a halt.
All right. Take it easy. Take it easy. I'll give it back. You're right there. You give it back. And that's not all.
It's only 1 bottle of milk. That's all I got.
I don't care whether it's 1 bottle of milk or the Bank of Italy. You stole it, didn't you?
Yeah. I only wanted to borrow it.
Sure, I know how it is. How far did you chase this guy before I saw you, Harry?
About 3 blocks, I think. Far enough, anyway.
You see him take this milk?
No. No, that old watchman down by the warehouse spotted him. I heard him yelling, and I joined in upon him.
I see. Well, come on, let's take a walk down to the station. I think the desk sergeant can handle this.
You're going to arrest me for just borrowing 1 bottle of milk? I told you I'd give it back.
Sure, they all want to give it back after it's too late. Come on, get moving.
So the milk-stealing individual, accompanied by Officer Dinsmore and Fire Officer Rude, starts the more leisurely trek, this time in the direction of the police station. For 2 blocks, the 3 walk in silence. Then...
Hey, I got something I want to ask you.
Go ahead.
You won't get sore?
I don't know. Suppose you ask me and find out.
Well, I live up here in this block. I got a room in a hotel.
So?
I wanted to know, can I stop for a minute and get something?
You won't need anything where you're going. The city supplies everything.
But I want some money.
Money?
Yeah.
You've got money. What's the idea of stealing that milk?
I don't know. I just did it, that's all. I didn't mean anything wrong.
Well, I don't think your idea is so good. Leave your money where it is, and you'll have it when you come out.
But you see, if I go to jail, I won't get the job I was going to get. I start tomorrow. It means a lot to me to get that job.
I don't know. It doesn't sound right to me. I think you're trying to give me a stall.
No, honest. I got to have that job. And if you let me get my money, I can bail out. Come on, give a guy a chance, will you?
What do you think, Harry?
Sounds like he might mean it.
I do mean it. Come on, there ain't much to do for a guy.
All right, I'll take a gamble. But I'm telling you right here now, if you try any funny business when we get up there, it's going to be tough on you. Because I won't play.
There won't be any funny business. All I want is to get that dough.
All right. Show me the hotel and we'll go up.
So, believing the story, Officer Dinsmore follows his prisoner into a small rooming house. Up a flight of narrow, unlit stairs to a room marked 8. Then, while he and Rude stand at the door, their man walks to a dresser across the room, opens a drawer, fumbles a moment with something inside. Suddenly, he whirls, faces the 2 men, a snub-nosed Mauser automatic clutched in his right hand, as Dinsmore and Rude start falling.
Get everybody, or I'll let you have it, too.
Are you dirty?
What's all the shooting? What's going on?
Get up! Help! Somebody call the police. Do something.
Get a doctor and go up to room 8 fast. I'm going after that dog.
What's it all about? What's going
Get
on
a
anyway?
doctor and stop asking questions. There's a man up in 8 with a bullet through it.
But when Rude reaches the street, there is no sign of a vicious gunman. And after a quick search, he returns to room 8, tries to stem the flow of blood from Officer Dinsmore's wound until the doctor arrives.
Take it easy, Oliver. It's going to be all right. The doctor will be here in a minute.
Thanks, Harry. It burns, boy.
Hey, I called the police. I guess that's about all I can do. But I seen him. I seen him running down the stairs.
You know who he is?
Yes, his name's Edwards. That's about all I know about him.
Did you tell the police that?
Oh, well, they didn't ask me. Anyway, I was too excited. I couldn't even think right.
Yeah, that's fine. Now, listen. You'd better go down and stand by for the police. When they get here, bring them up on the run.
Yeah.
I'll stay here with Dinsmore.
All right, I'll do that.
Harry.
Yeah.
Can you imagine a guy doing that over a bottle of milk?
Don't talk, Oliver. Just take it easy till the doc gets here.
The doc?
Can't do any good.
I know. You're crazy, fella. Everything's going to be slick. All you got to do is relax.
Yeah. Relax. The slug burning a hole inside of you. Just relax.
And Officer Dinsmore's words proved true. When a few seconds after the police ambulance arrived, he died. Immediately, Detective H.H. Klein, head of the Los Angeles Homicide Investigation Squad, throws every available man on the force into special duty, then questions the witnesses to the shooting.
You saw the actual shooting?
Yes, sir. I was with Dinsmore when we made the arrest.
And you could identify the man if you saw him again?
Absolutely.
Good. Now, where's that other fellow, the one who called in?
Oh, that's me, Captain. I seen the fella running down the stairs, and I tried to stop him, but somehow he just got by me. And...
How'd you try to stop him?
Well, I yelled at him, and I was going to grab at him, and...
But you changed your mind, huh? Right?
Well, you see, he was waving a gun, and he looks kind of crazy.
Oh, sure, I see. Never mind about the details of what you thought. You get a good look at him?
Oh, yes, sure. He was right in front of me. You know, it's a wonder he didn't shoot me, too. I tell you, it was a mighty bad situation for a fella to be in.
You recognize him as anyone you knew?
Oh, he lived here. I told this other fella here that his name was Edwards.
Oh, that's right.
Do you know anything more about him? What he does, if he works? Anything that might help us to find him?
Well, no, sir. I'm sorry. I guess that's about all I know. Oh, say, maybe Mr. Devrin could help you.
Who's he?
Well, he's the fella that rents these rooms here, the proprietor, you might say.
What's he know about it?
Well, I don't know if he knows anything about this, but, well, he might know more about that Edwards.
All right. Suppose you go and find him, then. Tell him I want to talk to him. I'll be in the room.
Yes, I'll do that, right?
Come on, boys. Let's look that room over. Might get a lead.
Accordingly, Detective Klein and his men proceed to the death room, begin a minute search of the killer's belongings. And in an old, battered trunk in the closet, they find a surprise.
Hey, will you get a load of this?
What's that?
This bird must have been planning a revolution or something. Look in here.
Looks like dynamite.
It is dynamite. There's caps and fuses here to go with it.
All right, Jim. Come on, gather it up and we'll take it in with us.
All right.
Well, I've got through everything but this desk here. Well. More and more, huh?
You find some more?
Not dynamite, but jewelry. Say, this guy's no amateur, whoever he is.
Hey. Pardon me, but if you want to talk to Mr. Devrin, he's here now.
Oh, it's you again. All right, come on in.
Yes, sir. This here is Mr. Devrin, the one I was telling you about.
Oh, yes, I remember. How long have you had this man living here, Mr. Devrin?
Well, quite some time. A month or even more, maybe.
Mm-hmm. What do you know about him?
He didn't associate much with me. I think he was working at some tree planting place.
Do you remember the name of it?
Well, I think it was the Wheeler Tree Planting Company. Only, I'm not sure whether it was tree planting or erection. One or the other.
Of course, there's not much difference.
What's that, sir?
Never mind. It was merely a remark. Oh, say, Jim.
Yes, sir?
Get on the phone and see if you can locate a Wheeler Tree Planting Company in the city. And if you don't find that, try under Wrecking Company. Let me know as soon as you can.
Yes, sir. I'll get right on.
Now, if you could give me a description of this Edwards. I have a general one already, but maybe you could make it clearer. Did he have any scars, any outstanding things such as a limp? Anything that would help us in recognizing him?
I don't think so, sir. I saw very little of him, like I told you.
All right, thank you. Well, guess our best bet is to run down this Wheeler outfit. You're sure the name is Wheeler?
Well, why, yes, sir. Why?
Just wondered, that's all. Thought maybe you might be confused about the name as well as the business. You see what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
A search of the telephone book reveals a Wheeler Wrecking Company at an address on Moneta Street. But upon inquiry there, Klein discovers it is closed for the day. From the watchman, he learns the phone number of the owner's home, and with this in hand, loses no time calling.
Hello? Is this Mr. Wheeler?
Yes?
This is Klein of the Los Angeles Police.
Yes?
I understand you have a man by the name of Edwards working for you. That's right?
Edwards? Yes, I have a Fred Edwards who does some work for me.
When did you last see him, Mr. Wheeler?
About 20 minutes ago, maybe less.
He was there 20 minutes ago?
Yes. Say, what's all this about, anyway?
Well, I haven't time to explain now, Mr. Wheeler. Just stay where you are until I get out there, will you?
Yes, of course, if you say so, but...
What's the address out there?
Well, 2720 Hoover.
2720 Hoover. Good. I'll be out there in 5 minutes. And please, Mr. Wheeler, this is a matter of great importance. If Edwards comes back, stall him. Make some excuse, but don't tell him of this call. You understand?
Yes, sir, I guess I do.
Good. Now, don't let anything slip.
So, with the first real lead since the shooting, Klein calls Captain Robards at headquarters. Tells him to have men sent out to cover the Hoover district, then rushes to the address himself. He is met by a considerably confused and upset gentleman who says he is Mr. Wheeler.
No, that's all right. Now, just a minute, Mr. Wheeler. I realize that you must be anxious to know what all this is about. And I think it'd be better if we talked in the house.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry to have been so rude, but you see, everything is so strange. I mean, Edward's actions, and then, of course, your phone calls.
Of course, I see. Well, suppose we go in, and I'll tell you all about it, then.
Certainly. Certainly. Come right in. In here.
Thank you.
Now, please tell me, what is it all about?
Mr. Wheeler, we believe that the man who calls himself Edwards just shot and killed a police officer.
Good heavens.
He was arrested for stealing $250. And when the officers showed him a little consideration by going to his room with him, this man turned and shot him. He died a few minutes later.
Fred Edwards killer. And why, I was talking to him right here in this room less than an hour ago.
Well, that's the reason why anything you can tell me now is of such importance. What did he say when you talked to him?
Well, he came in and he was very excited. He said he'd been in a little fight.
Was he bunged up?
Yes, he was. He had several small cuts and bruises on his face.
Go ahead, Mr. Wheeler.
Well, he said he'd been in a fight and that he needed some money for a doctor.
Did you give him any?
Yes, I owed him $15 in wages, and I gave him that.
Cash or check?
Cash.
Well, that's too bad. Well, what did he do then?
And he said he was going to a doctor's and that he'd be back tomorrow. Well, I guess he won't be back now.
No, not voluntarily. And Mr. Wheeler, will you tell me what he was wearing and give me as complete a description as you can?
Of course. Now, let me see. As I remember, he had on a blue shirt, and it was open at the neck, and he had a dark suit. I think the coat sleeve was torn. Yes, it was. The right one.
Well, that's good for identification.
Yeah, now let me see. He was a dark-complexioned man, and he wore a mustache and a Van Dyke, and his eyes were sort of squinty, and he looked out from
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars, all points, bulletin. Number 66473. Wanted for murder. One Fred Edwards. Weight 160 pounds. A foreigner. Swarthy complexion. Walks with a stoop. Has black hair. Black mustache. Van Dyke beard. Wearing a dark suit. Blue shirt. High top black shoes. Medium build. This man is armed and desperate. All points take notice. Los Angeles Police, Captain Robert.
And in the office of the Radical Squad, Detectives Evans and Lane scan this new bulletin. Hasten to Captain Robards' office.
You wanted to see me, man? Yes, sir. I think I know this fellow described in this bulletin. Edwards? Yes, sir. This description fits a man we've been watching in connection with some bombings around town here. The only difference is the name. What name have you got? Wolfgang, Isaac Wolfgang. We've had him under surveillance for some time. Lane here and I think he was connected with that Southern Pacific tract dynamiting.
That fits all right. Klein and the boys found several sticks of dynamite and everything to go with it in his room.
That's the fellow, all right.
I'll tell you what you do. Get out and see if you can get a trace on him. Lay aside anything else you're working on now and get on it. I'll get another bulletin out with this Wolfgang alias right away.
Right. Come on, Lane. Let's go.
So efficient wheels of the law's machinery turn faster. draw the net tighter and tighter about fugitive Fred Edwards, alias Isaac Wolfgang. Every patrolman in the city scans passers-by, on the alert for a man answering the description provided on Bulletin 66473, wanted for murder. Wanted for murder. Fred Edwards, alias Isaac Wolfgang. Description is strong. In every hotel and rooming house in Los Angeles, plainclothes men look through registers.
You know a man answering this description?
Let me look. No, I think not.
Let's have a look at your register.
Yeah, help yourself.
Let me see. Edison, Effie.
There ain't no Edwards there, no Wolfgang either.
Yeah, I know. Only I'm looking at every name in this book just the same. Now see, Ellington, Henry.
At bus station, train terminal.
Wait a minute, buddy.
What's the matter?
What's your name?
What's it to you?
Now listen, I don't want to play any games. What's your name?
Oh, you're a cop, huh? Well, my name is Smith, believe it or not.
You got identification on you?
Sure, I've worked in this bus station for 15 years.
Okay, we'll go over and see if they know you. If they do, it's okay with me. Come on, let's move.
Hour after hour at every place in the city where the fugitive might be, detectives question people and find no trace of the wanted killer. In the plaza, meeting place for vagrants and transients, Detectives Evans and Lane mingle with the crowd, hope against hope for a glimpse of him.
You think they get tired of it sometime and give up?
Yeah, I don't know how they do it. Not a dime between them, and yet they'd rather make speeches than lift a word.
Matter of fact, if you offered any one of these tramps a job, they'd run the other way. They don't want to work.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, wait a minute.
You see him?
I don't know. I just saw a black mustache and a beard over there.
Hey, come on, let's see.
Yeah.
Who says this is the land of the free? Who dares say this is a democracy?
Hey, there he is.
When the
There he is.
children's guild
Yeah.
sit on
Wait till he
their
turns around and
inflated
we get a better look at
It's
him.
him, all right. Come on.
No, wait a minute. No. No, it isn't.
Say now,
You're right, it isn't.
and I'll
But
say
before he turned around, I could have sworn it was.
Yeah, me too. Oh, well, come on. Let's browse along.
You know, it's a funny thing how a Chinaman can look so much like Wolfgang from the back, isn't it?
So each lead seems destined for disappointment as clue after clue runs out. In a steady procession, suspects are brought into headquarters only to be turned loose after they have proved their identity. Fred Edwards, alias Isaac Wolfgang, killer, dynamiter, seems to have completely disappeared. And as the day grows older, the search widens. Teletype communications from and to all nearby cities keep weary operators straining at their posts as a steady line of messages flash across the wires.
San Francisco Police, regarding your bulletin 66473, all points notified, rounding up all suspicious characters. We'll check back at regular intervals. San Diego Police, 3 men might be your wanted number 66473, holding to your identification. Please communicate at once with homicide. Los Angeles Police, regarding our bulletin 66473, added information. This man might be hiding near in railway yards, thought to have escaped on freight train from this city. If located, hold and notify immediately.
And in response to this last bulletin, Officers Brody and Deason of the Los Angeles Police begin a careful search of the train yard. Watch each freight car for any suspicious movement.
Sort of like looking for a needle in the well-known haystack, huh, Brody?
Yeah. There's as much chance of finding a man in this mess as of me being made a captain tomorrow.
Some crack.
Now, come on. Let's take a look at this baby coming by. You look under the rods, and I'll look at the coupler.
Okay. So far, no score.
Right. What would you say to a cup of good old-fashioned hot coffee at this point?
Yeah, what are we waiting for? Come on, we can get it over at the open all-night joint by the barn.
I'd sure like to get my hands on this guy we're looking for. From what I heard, he never gave Dinsmore a chance.
That's what comes of trying to be decent with a bum. It sure burns me up when I think of it.
You and me both.
Makes me so sore. I kind of think I'd like to find him and then have him start running.
I think I know what you mean. Well, it can't do any good yelling about what we'd like to do. Let's get to that cabin.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Start walking again and don't look around.
All right. Oh, what's up?
Walk around the corner of this barn with me and I'll tell you. Come on. Yeah, that's all right, I guess.
Now, will you tell me what this is all about?
I think I saw a pair of man's legs standing on the other side of that brake pad with fast. I didn't want to stop until we were out of sight.
You think it might be?
I don't know. We're going to find out. No, I'm going to walk back that way, and I'm going to have my gun in my hand under my coat. We'll walk around the other way and see if we can get behind them. Maybe that way we can take them without having any shooting scrapes.
Okay, let's go. There he goes, Stephen. Got it.
I see him.
All right. Hang on, hang on. I'm right with you.
Don't worry. I got him all right.
All right, you. Get on your feet and stick out your hands.
The idea. Why are you fellas jumping at me like this?
What's your name?
What difference does it make to you?
Name's Fred Edwards, alias Isaac Wolfgang. Right?
No, it's not right.
No. And you're his twins. Now, come on and don't start anything if you don't want to get hurt. We don't like tramps like you, and it wouldn't break our hearts a bit to have to take you in flat. You understand?
Yes.
I understand. Good. See that you remember it. Come on, Brody, let's go.
Taking no chances of an escape, the officers manacle their prisoner to each of their wrists. Then, secure in the knowledge that where he goes, they go too, they proceed to the police station. There, Detective Klein is notified of the arrest and, after a brief series of questions, escorts the prisoner to the little rooming house on East 3rd Street, calls for the proprietor, Mr. Devlin, and asks one question.
Mr. Devlin, is this the man you know as Fred Edwards?
Yes, sir. That's the one, all right.
He lived here in room 8?
Yes, sir.
That's all I wanted to know. Come on, Wolfgang. You're going back to the station with me, and you're going to answer a lot of questions. And when you're through doing that, you're going to jail until such a time as they get ready to hang you. Because if I have anything to do with it, that's just what they're going to do. Hang you.
And Detective Klein was right. He did have a great deal to do with it. And after a trial filled with many delays, Fred Edwards, alias Isaac Wolfgang, took the last long walk down death row to pay the supreme penalty, a life for a life.
Thank you, Chief Davis. As you listen to these exploits of the police in tracking down criminals, keep in mind that next to the fearlessness and ingenuity of the officers themselves, probably the greatest factor in their inevitable success is motor car performance. It is of paramount importance to you as a motorist to realize that more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. That the police of so many of the West's greatest cities and counties, Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties, have specified this police car performance gasoline month after month. You will find Sinclair Motor Oil superior, too. Sinclair operates the world's largest refinery, where the highest-priced Pennsylvania crude is de-waxed, de-jellied, and purified to become Sinclair Pennsylvania Motor Oil. Yet it costs you no more than motor oils that come from inferior Pennsylvania crude. Both Sinclair Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opaline come to you in refinery-sealed, tamper-proof cans. Ask your nearest independent Rio Grande dealer for a free copy of Calling All Cars News, which fully explains our complete new radio schedule. Also, fascinating stories of screen stars, radio stars, police stories, and special features. And now, in the spirit of this joyful climax to a good year just closing, the Rio Grande Oil Company extends the season's greetings and wishes you all happiness and prosperity in the better year just ahead.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation broadcast 161 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Those in first.
Your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Oakland police calling all cars, attention all cars. Wanted for murder. A man described as follows. Medium build, has black hair, blue eyes.
If you are an average motorist, you will drive your car approximately 10,000 miles during 1937.
Police cars of Los Angeles will each travel 80,000 miles during 1937.
Any kind of gasoline will get you over 10,000 miles if you buy enough of it, but
Any kind of gasoline will not give you the remarkable performance police cars get. Rio Grande Crack is the gasoline of police car performance. Los Angeles police cars have used it exclusively year after year. This is likewise true of Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Orange County, San Diego County, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties.
yes, more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande Crack gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. This is because it is cracked into tiny atoms by the famous patented Sinclair cracking process. These broken up atoms burn more readily and more completely. You get quicker starting and greater power just as police cars do. And you need less Rio Grande cracked gasoline to travel 10,000 miles. Don't be satisfied during 1937 with slow-burning, sluggish gasoline. Make it a year of flashing police car performance. Start tomorrow using Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Ask your nearest independent Rio Grande dealer. It is our pleasure at this time to present once again Chief Bodie Wallman of the Oakland Police Department, who will speak to you from our studios at KSFO in San Francisco. Chief Wallman.
Good evening. Tonight, Calling All Cars brings you another story from the files of the Oakland Police Department. A story of one more individual who thought that he could commit a crime and get away with it. That he was wrong, you will hear for yourself a little later. Right now, I would like to point out how vitally important it is for you, as citizens, to cooperate with your police force in every way. A great many people have the idea that a policeman is just a man with a badge who stands on the corner lying in wait to give you a ticket for parking. A man who has nothing better to do than to direct you to the curb when you violate some traffic law and give you a citation to appear in court. And you don't like it. You feel angry about it. But if you stop and reflect, didn't you feel just the same way about your instructor in school? Yet now that you're out of school, you realize your lessons were very valuable after all. The point that I'm trying to bring out tonight is the policeman is a person who dedicates his life to advise and protect you. When he stops, questions, or arrests you, it's because you're doing something that may endanger your own life or property or that of someone else's life, limb, or property. He is performing his sworn duty as a peace officer. So when you think of the police, think of them not as your enemies, but as your friends. In closing, may I say good night and a happy and prosperous New Year to all.
exceptionally warm day in September 1934. Patrolman O'Brien of the Oakland Police Department, detailed to the city park, walks a leisurely beat along the edge of a small pool filled with water lilies. To his way of thinking, this is the perfect day. Warm, clear, nothing to worry about more than keeping people off the grass. But as he rounds a turn in the winding park pathway, he hears a strangely discordant note. The sound of a child sobbing. His curiosity aroused, Patrolman O'Brien decides to investigate.
Here, now. What's all this crying about, young fella? Now, hold on a minute. This is no way for a big lad like you to be carrying on. Where's your mother? You don't know? Oh, then you must be lost, is that it? Oh, well, now, come on now. You'll never find him this way. Now, I'll tell you what. You'll be after stopping that crying there, and I'll take you to look for your daddy. He'll probably be around here somewhere. Oh, nevertheless, I think we can find him all right. That is, if you'll stop that crying and help me look for him. Fine. Hey, here is that anyway to ask. You say all right, and then you listen to you. I'll say, now, wait a minute here. Hey, what's this on your back? Well, for the love of a nose. Been down here with a safety pin. Now, hold still here, young fella, till I get this off and see what it says. Oh, he did, eh? Ronald Tanner, 2326 Kelville Road. Is that your name? Ronald? And your daddy pinned it on you and went away. Well, I'll tell you what I'd better do, Ronald. I think we'll take a walk over here to the patrol box and phone the sergeant about this. Maybe he can help find your daddy. How's that? All right, good enough. And if the sergeant says so, maybe you'll get a ride in the police car. Now, how'd you like that? Yeah. All right, then. Dry your eyes and let's get going.
All right. I will.
And as a result of the phone call, little Ronald does get a ride in a police car. Driving him to the address found on him, the radio card officers, finding no one home, decide to leave him in the yard, where his parents will find him upon the return home. Then, after reporting into the station, they resume their patrol. Late the same afternoon, George Soderberg, a reporter on the Oakland Tribune, and his photographer companion Edward Rogers, hearing of the lost child incident, decide to go out to the Kelville Road address and get a human interest yarn. But when they arrive there, they are met with a strange scene. 3 small children huddled on the front porch. A girl of 11, a boy of about 6, and little Ronald, the reason for their being there. Looks like a reception committee, Ed.
Yeah, maybe the other two heard we were going to shoot pictures and hurried over.
Always a cynic, aren't you, son?
Why not?
Maybe you got something there at that. Come on, let's see what the huddle's about.
Okay.
Where are your parents?
I don't know.
Is this little Ronald?
Yes. How did you know his name?
Well, I'll tell you what. If I tell you how I knew Ronald's name, can we shoot a picture of him?
What for?
For the papers.
Oh. Well, could you tell me where Mommy and your daddy are?
No, I'm afraid not. You see, that's what we came out here for. To see them and to get a story about Ronald having been lost in the park.
Lost in the park? When?
Today. He was found there with a note pinned on him with his name and address on it. That's how we came to know about it.
But where's Mommy then? Or Daddy?
This is beginning to sound like a Chinese puzzle, George.
Shut Look, little girl, who are you?
Francis Tanner. Ronald's my little brother.
And this little man is your brother, too?
Mm-hmm. That's Bobby.
Now, maybe you'd better tell us where you came from this afternoon.
The movie. Daddy came to school, and he gave me 50 cents and told me to take Bobby to his show. He said he didn't want us to come home for lunch either, to get it at school.
So you went to a movie, and then what happened?
Well, we came home and found Ronald here in the yard all alone. He was crying.
Well, what was he crying about?
Dad, please go away.
Oh, he talked.
What did you expect, a sign language?
I found a note on the door, but it didn't say where Mommy was.
Have you got it?
Yes, sir. It's still on the door.
the day. It's a great help. Go on for the day. Something we didn't know. Look, Ed, I think we'd better see if we can get into the house and take a look around. It's getting too cold outside for these kids anyway.
All right with me. It's too cold for even a photographer.
Would you help us get in?
We'll do our best, young lady. You just try to keep Ronald under control, and Mr. Rogers and I will show you the tricks of housebreaking. Right, Edward?
Correct.
Now, the first thing to do is try the door. See if it's locked, you know.
I take it is.
Right. Now, if I were a fireman, I might be tempted to use an axe on the door, but not being a fireman, I won't.
Look, George, what would you think about skipping the narrative and just sort of getting in the house, huh?
Oh, you don't like my little lecture?
No, I don't.
All right. I'm not so fond of it myself. Come on, let's look around and try the back door. If it's locked, then I think we might be justified in removing it from the change.
Yeah, sure. Anything you say. Only will you stop sounding like a reporter trying to write a novel and get underway? I'm beginning to turn to ice.
Accordingly, the two men, accompanied by three small figures, make a complete journey around the house, trying windows, doors, anything that might afford a means of entrance. And finally, as a last resort, they decide to unhinge the back door.
That's done it. Put it down over here.
Now, let's see what we can do about making the place warm.
I know where the lights turn on, mister.
Good. Suppose you go in and turn them on.
Sure. There's a section.
I got a funny idea. These kids are on the raw end of a family walkout.
That's because you're a reporter. Probably find they took a drive and had a flat tire or something. Matter of fact, we'll probably get shot as burglars.
There they are. You can come in now.
Okay, thanks. Come on, Ed.
Say, what in the name of all this?
Is this the way your house always looks?
Oh, no, sir. I never saw everything all upset like this. My mama kept it neat always.
Well, look, you better stay back here with your brothers while we take a look in the house. Yeah.
All right.
I'll tell you later. Will you do that for me now?
All right.
Come on.
Sure.
Exactly.
When you look at the furniture, all shoved around, looks like an earthquake had struck.
Only, unless I missed my guess considerably, it wasn't an earthquake that did this.
Hey, what are you driving at, George?
I got a funny feeling there's been a sweet battle of some sort in here. I've had that feeling ever since we stepped in the house. Something screwy in Denmark.
Think we ought to call the police?
Yeah. We better do that first thing and then take a good look around. And listen, Ed, we got to keep those kids out of here. I may be all wet, but then just in case I'm not.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Let's call the station.
Hurrying to the nearest phone, news photographer Rogers contacts Chief Wallman of the Oakland Police. Tells him of their discovery. And a short time later, Police Inspectors Evans and Summers arrive at the Delta Road address, are met by Soderberg and Rogers, who, while waiting, have uncovered some interesting things.
When we called the inspector, it was only on a hunch because of the furniture's condition, though. But since then, I've looked around, and now I'm sure something's wrong. Well, in the first place, there were about three places here on the floor where someone had tried to remove some kind of stains with a wet cloth. See?
No, but a thorough job of cleaning.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Probably whoever did it was in a hurry.
Yeah. Now, here's the baby that made me sure of everything.
Clean plate. Just about right for a blackjack.
And if you look closely, I think you can see some dried blood on the end there.
Yeah, sure looks like it all right.
Now, if you're satisfied that someone's been hurt around here, I'll tell you why. I think it's a murder.
Murder?
Yeah, murder. Come here. Over here by the bed. You see what's behind it?
Sure. Small closet.
Unless my education's been sadly neglected. Closets aren't usually nailed shut, and this one is. With two nice new shiny nails.
Hey, did you push this bed up against the door, or was it that way?
It was just like it is now, shoved up tight against the closet.
Well, looks like the thing to do now is to look inside and see what's there.
Right. I got a claw hammer. Take it up so to have it ready when you arrive.
Good. Let's have it.
Here you are.
We better push that bed out of the way so we can get at it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll make a hole here. Push it out. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. I can get at these nails now.
Just as bad as the kids over the neighbor's house.
Yeah. That's got it. Now. Oh, no. It's a woman. You mean it was a woman? It hasn't been very long since she was killed either. Summers, you better get to the phone. Get an ambulance out. And tell Chief Wellman about it, right? Come on, Soderberg. You show me where those kids are. I want to talk to them.
After a brief talk with the Tanner girl, interrupted at intervals by Ronald's repeated message about his daddy going away, Evans and Soderbergh feel certain that the person responsible for the vicious slaying can be no other than the children's father, Louis Tanner. Armed with this theory, Evans...
As far as I can see, Chief, everything fits perfectly. The kid Ronald being left in the park by his father, the other two kids being told not to come home and given 50 cents. Everything points to this Tanner as the one we want.
Yeah, sounds logical enough.
Now, even the time element works out right. If Tanner did it, he wouldn't want his kid around, so he makes certain that they stay at school for lunch and go to a movie after school in the afternoon. And Ronald, that's the youngest one, Ronald, he leaves out in the yard while he does the job inside. No, Ronald beats it.
All right, boys. You've done a good job of reconstruction. Now, all we've got to do is to find Tanner. You got any ideas along that line?
Not yet, Chief.
And the first thing you'd better do is to check the files and see if he has a past record. Meanwhile, I'm going to have Inspector Goodnight check with every police bureau for the same thing. If we don't get anything that way, we'll have to start from scratch, and that means plenty of work.
Thus, within 12 hours of the crime, every available bit of police machinery is set into motion. Every police identification bureau in the United States notified to check for a record. And in less than 36 hours, Chief Wallman begins to get results.
Oakland Police, regarding your bulletin number 25543, Louis Tanner arrested here in November 1912 in Stowaway. Fined £5 or 7 days. This is the only record we have. New Zealand Police.
Oakland Police, find record files on one Louis Tanner as follows. December 1912, arrested here in Stowaway. Found 10 pounds or 4 weeks of hard labor. Took 4 weeks. It's the only record we have of him under that name. Newcastle Police.
I found a record on Tanner, Chief Wallman. Pretty well cinched our theory, too.
Good. What is it?
On August 8th of this year, he tried to attack his wife with a butcher knife, and she had him thrown in jail here. Then she changed her mind. Got him out on bail, and he forfeited it. That was only last month.
So she gets him out on bail, and he turns around and murders her. Nice business.
We've got a good description of him on the booking slip.
Splendid.
Him? Yes, sir?
Get Tanner's description from the files and have circulars printed and sent out to every possible point.
Yes, sir.
Also, you'd better teletype the description to every police station and ask the heads to issue it to every one of their men with orders to arrest and hold for us if located.
With a full description of the wanted man and a thin lead as to his habits, Chief Wallman issues precise orders to his assistant. Keeps the manhunt running smoothly, efficiently. Out to every police substation, to every sheriff's office in the country goes a circular reading, wanted for murder, Louis Tanner, 51 years of age, medium build, black hair, blue eyes, weight approximately 150. If found, arrest, hold, and notify Oakland Police immediately. And at the Oakland harbor front, Inspectors Evans and Summers with a squad of 6 men mingle with the crowd of sailors, laborers, stevedores. Keep an alert watch for the time of their party. Wife killer Louis Tanner.
Got as much chance of spotting him in this mob as having him walk in and give himself up.
Yeah, especially when he knows we'd be looking for him right now, and he's probably disguised himself in some way.
Well, doesn't do any harm to look around. Might get lucky all of a sudden.
Yeah, you mean just to be different, eh? Something like that. Hey, what did they do with the kids?
Took them over to the juvenile hall. I guess that's where they'll have to stay for a while. They're all too young to take care of themselves.
Tough start for the kids. Well, they're murdered, and now they're put away for doing it. That is, providing we catch him.
Yeah.
It beats me how anyone could be such a thief to do a thing like that.
People don't think about those things when they get the idea to murder someone.
Yeah, maybe they don't then. I bet they think about it plenty later on.
Well, it isn't going to do any good to anybody to talk about it now. The kids will get the best of everything up there, and that's about the only thing anybody can do for them.
Yeah, I guess it's a pretty tough break to start out with just the same.
Hey, listen, I've got a hunch we're wasting our time here. Let's leave the boys to come to the harbor, and you and I take a run up to that WPA camp. This little girl told us her father worked there.
Hey, listen, you don't think he'd be nuts enough to go back there, do you?
No. Only I'd like to see what the foreman of the place knows about it. Come on, let's get out of here.
Yes, sir. You was looking for me.
You're the foreman of this camp. We are.
Well, you come to the right person, all right. My name's Harvey.
Inspector Evans, the Oakland Police, Mr. Harvey. This is Inspector Summers.
What's the matter? Something wrong? Police don't usually pay calls on this camp.
Oh, we're just checking up on the man who works for you, Louis Tanner. You know him?
Tanner? Sure. Know him all right.
Well, he isn't around here today, is he?
No, matter of fact, he didn't show up at all this morning. Funny, too, on account of he's most of the time right here on the job. He must be sick or something.
Well, now, that's too bad. We sort of hoped to have a little chat with him. Of course, if he's sick, well, I guess we'll have to make it another time.
You wasn't looking for him for any particular reason, was you?
No, just wanted to talk to him. But if he shows up, you might give us a call at the police station. Just say that Tanner's back to work, and we'll get the message.
Sure thing. I imagine he'll be back tomorrow or so.
Fine. And incidentally, you don't have to mention the fact that we were here. That is in case he does come back. We want to surprise him. That right, Summers? Huh?
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's right. Surprise him. Well, I'll let you know when he comes back.
That's fine. Come on, Summers. Let's get back to town.
Well, so long. Come back sometime when I can show you the place.
Hey, what's the idea of playing games with that old bird, Evans? Telling him that we didn't want Tanner for any particular reason. Just an idea. Thought maybe if we kept him in the dark, he might possibly know where Tanner was and let us know. Oh. You can never tell when people are going to do funny things. However, I don't think anything will come of this trip. Come on, let's jump off.
Okay, what's stopping us?
So it goes, hour after hour, place after place, and no sign is found of the missing killer. Suspects are picked up by alert policemen in every city, questioned, turned loose again when they have proved their identity. Hours stretch on into the beginning of the second day. Each tiny lead is run down before being discarded. And as the second day gives way to night, Louis Tanner is still at large. All that night and the following week, outbound ships are searched from stem to stern for stowaways, answering the description of the hunted man. And although many ships divulge a human cargo for inspection, Tanner is not among any of them. It is nearly 2 years later. In Oakland, the once indignant citizens have forgotten the brutal Tanner slaying. Newspapers have long since switched the focus of their attention to other things, to the news of the day. Only the Oakland police force still remember the crime and continue their efforts towards finding their man. Efforts that begin to seem futile as the months drag by. And in Seattle, Washington, Eddie Swanson, 13-year-old figure youth, and a young companion trudge wearily along a windswept street. Coats buttoned high against the bite of a bitter cold February night. Their thoughts run to the far-off summer of more fishing. As they round the corner near Eddie's home, they pass one of the many straggling lines of human derelicts, waiting for a free handout in the red line. In the glare from an overhead street lamp, haggard faces reflect their owner's thoughts. Eyes stare ahead at nothing. Fascinated by the sight, Eddie scans each face in turn, his 13-year-old imagination painting multicolored pictures in his mind. Suddenly he stops, gazes for an instant at a face that seems vaguely familiar, tries to place it. Failing to do so, he resumes his walking, and a few blocks later reaches his own home. As he starts from the door, his memory suddenly flashes a message, galvanizes his body into instant action.
That you, lady? Yes, and can't stop now. What on earth are you waiting so for? I've something important to see about up in my room. Oh, now, where did I put him? Oh, I remember. Oh, in here somewhere. Here, remember which one that's
Jim, what on earth are you up to? First you run in like a madman, and now I find you practically tearing those old magazines to pieces.
I'm in an awful hurry, Mom. I looked through these facts. I think I saw a fellow in a police
Oh, nonsense. You're always thinking something of the sort. Now put those silly things away and get ready for dinner.
Here, I got it. I got the right one, Mom.
Well, you don't have to get so excited about it.
I'll be back later, Mom. Gotta go now.
But your dinner is almost ready. You can.
I can't help it. I gotta get to the police station fast. So long.
And in less than 5 minutes, at the police station...
Hurry up. I got a man you're looking for.
Wait a minute. Take it easy, son. You'll bust if you aren't careful.
Yeah, I know, but this fella's standing in a bread line. And if you don't hurry and get there fast, he'll be gone again.
Let me see that picture you got there.
Here you are. I had it in the detective magazine.
Wanted for murder. You sure this is the man you saw?
Of course I am. I wouldn't forget a face that easy.
All right, son. Show me the man on the bread line. I'll take a chance on you being right.
Oh, don't worry, sir. I'm right. You see, I'm a detective, too.
Oh.
Only not like you. I am got a badge.
Well, if this is the right man, we'll see what we can do about that. Come on, let's go.
Following Eddie Swanson, amateur sleuth, Captain Yoris finds himself running through the wind-swept streets, wondering if perhaps he isn't the victim of a youthful prank. But at last they reach the bread line, and after a moment's hesitation, Eddie points a thin finger at one man, then points back to the picture.
You see?
Yeah, I see all right.
Did was I wrong?
Oh, far from it, son. You hit it right on the nose. Listen to me carefully. I want you to stay right here in the shadow. I walk up to this man, watch what happens. And if anything goes wrong, you speed it back as fast as your legs will carry him to the station and tell the sergeant. Understand?
Yes, sir. You think he might try to get away?
Well, I think there's a very good chance of it. So you stay over here. Now, those are orders, understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here goes.
All right, Tanner, put out your hands. What? You heard me. Stick out your hands and make it... Hey, wait a minute, mister. I guess you're a cop from the looks of you, but you haven't got anything on me. There's nothing to make me stick my hands out. Listen, Tanner, I'm telling you once more to stick out your hands and be quiet. And this is the last time I'm going to. Okay. What have I got to worry about? Well, you can't blame anything on me. I don't have to. You've already blamed yourself. Now, you're going to walk back to the station quietly with me, or do I have to drag you? Suit yourself. I'll walk. Good. That's the first smart thing you've done yet. Come on.
But once back in Captain York's office, the man denies all knowledge of the crime, denies his name as Tanner, denies him everything, and Captain York continues to throw questions at him.
Well, if your name isn't Tanner, you're not from Oakland, then who are you? That doesn't make any difference. My name's not Tanner. How do you explain this picture of you in the detective magazine? I don't. How do you explain this bulletin I found in our files with a description of you in it marked wanted for murder? That's not me. How long do you think you can get away with this bluff, Tanner? I'm not bluffing. Then what's your name and where do you live? I don't know. I can't think with all these questions. You don't have to think to tell me. I don't. You don't. If you're lying. I don't. You don't what? I don't remember. Your name is Tanner, isn't it? Yes, no, it's Tanner. Louis Tanner. And you murdered your wife and left your 3 kids deserted in Oakland. Didn't you? Yes, I did. I can't stand any more questions. I hit him with a piece of pipe. I'm sorry I couldn't help it. I had to tell him.
Louis Tanner was returned to Oakland, where he signed a full confession of the brutal crime. On April 22nd, 1936, he was convicted of murder by a jury of 7 men and women. 2 weeks later, Judge Frank M. Ogden of Alameda County sentenced him to the death penalty. An appeal to the California Supreme Court was denied in October, sealing the death warrant for Louis Tanner murdering. And Eddie Swanson, the 13-year-old boy responsible for the arrest, was awarded the sum of $100 for his alertness. So ends the case of Oakland's heinous murder. No matter what the age or make of your motor car, it deserves a thick lubrication. Resolve to give it the finest you can buy during 1937. Resolve to use only Sinclair motor oils and greases. Go to your nearest independent Rio Grande dealer and ask for Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline, 2 of the most completely de-waxed, de-jellied motor oils you can buy. And if you haven't tried Rio Grande cracked gasoline, you have a pleasant surprise in store for you. This quicker starting, faster accelerating, greater mileage gasoline will give you a new conception of performance, police car performance. That flashing type of performance the police cars, fire engines, and ambulances of Los Angeles, Oakland, and many, many other cities and counties get in their emergency equipment. Important changes in Calling All Cars radio schedules are explained in Calling All Cars News. Get a free copy tomorrow from your independent Rio Grande dealer.
Police, calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 162. Starting man wanted for murder. Suspect to escape and now in custody. That's all.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley,
bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company, wishing you all happiness and prosperity throughout 1937. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 163. Go to 40th Place and Figueroa, investigate a bank robbery. That's all. Roll
told you many times in these broadcasts that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is by long odds the favorite motor fuel of the law enforcement and public protective agencies of our local government. But have you ever stopped to think what this really means? Well, here are the figures for 1936. 3,724,318 gallons of Rio Grande cracked gasoline were used in police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. At 15 miles to the gallon, this tremendous quantity would drive your car more than 55 million miles around the world, 2,327 times. If you started now and drove 50 miles an hour, 24 hours a day for 127 and a half years, in other words, until the 4th of July in the year 2064, you would still have 19,000 miles to go. Don't you feel that the judgment of the men who show such an overwhelming preference for Rio Grande gasoline is to be respected? Isolated cases might be challenged, but there must be an advantage for you in following the lead of so many. Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, Los Angeles, San Diego, Phoenix, Tucson, Orange County, San Diego County, Maricopa County, and others. This list, you will observe, includes 2 of the 3 largest cities in California and the largest county in Arizona, the law enforcement officers of which protect the lives and property of 1/3 of the people in Arizona. Each of the governmental agencies in this impressive list has specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively month after month. Why don't you do that this year? Hundreds of thousands of other motorists have found it very much to their advantage. Start in tomorrow. To your Rio Grande independent dealer. Once again, we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight, I am not going to follow my usual custom of talking about the crime to follow on calling all cars. Instead, I should like to say a few words about a situation that has become a crisis here in Los Angeles, the problem of traffic fatalities. As 1937 ushered itself in to the accompaniment of joyful celebration, it left an old year behind it that had rolled up the staggering traffic death figure of 1,040 persons. In 12 short months, 1,040 people, just like you and me, lost their lives on the highway. 3/4 of them because of the carelessness on someone's part. A new year has started, and already the deaths have started piling up. That is why I say it is a crisis that cannot be allowed to go on unchecked. So tonight, think it over, and then drive accordingly. If you, as citizens, will help by driving carefully and thoughtfully, perhaps when 1937 rolls into 1938, you will have been instrumental in letting some person alive today live another year. Who knows? That person might be you.
Los Angeles, April 15th, 1929, 2:30 o'clock. Behind the iron grill marked teller in the Citizens National Bank at 40th Place in Figueroa, A young man glances at the wall clock, then back to the figure of a woman approaching his window.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I wonder if you'd do me a favor and read this telegram for me.
Telegram? Yes, I'd be glad to.
Thanks.
Oh, but this isn't a telegram.
Read it and read it fast.
Keep still. Shoot
Keep it to yourself. I know what it says.
Oh, but there isn't $5,000 in here.
Listen, little man. You know what's good for you? Shove those bills across into this bag and make it fast and quiet.
All right, I will. Here you are. This is all I've got.
Fine. Now listen. You read in that note about being covered by 3 guns. If you make a crack to anyone about this for 20 minutes after I walk out of here, it'll be the last thing you ever say. Understand?
Yes, I understand.
And don't forget it. So long.
Uncertain as to just what to do, the young fellow stands in his gate for 5 long minutes. The woman's warning words ringing in his ears. Don't tell anyone for 20 minutes or else. Then, by a supreme effort, he shakes off the fear that binds him and hurries to the chief teller's office where he tells his story. And when he has finished, a stony silence is his only answer. Then,
do you expect me to believe that?
Expect you to believe it? Of course, it's what happened.
A woman walked in and asked you for all the money, and you just handed it over and then stood there for 5 minutes before telling anybody.
Well, she told me I'd be killed if I moved for 20 minutes. I didn't want that to happen.
Oh, no, of course not. And you didn't want anybody to find out about it until your confederate had plenty of time to get away, did you?
What are you talking
Just
about?
that. You thought you could get away with this little scheme. You thought everybody would believe your story about a holdup. Well, it won't work.
But it's what happened.
I don't believe one word of it. And I don't think the manager will either. However, we'll just go up to his office and see. Come along, Mr. Brown.
and strangely enough, the manager of the bank refuses to believe the story either. With the result, the young fellow, after an hour of futile explaining, was discharged. The police, however, after questioning him, failed to find any good reason to arrest him, and the incident gradually blows over. 5 months go by, during which the now bitter teller buys a small ranch, settles down to a rural life as a country farmer. Then, on the morning of September 4th, 1929, into the office of the Los Angeles burglary detail walks a middle-aged, well-dressed man. Obviously embarrassed, he inquires for the person in charge. Is directed to Lieutenant Eddie Chitwood's desk.
Good morning. Are you the gentleman in charge here?
At the moment, yes. What can I do for you?
Well, there's a matter come up. Well, that is to say, a matter that I don't think really means anything.
I see.
You see, it's a thing that as a matter of fact, I'd never bother you about it if it weren't for my wife. She insists that I report it.
Well, go right ahead. What's it all about?
I'm not taking up your time?
No, not at all. Go right ahead.
Well, you see, that is my wife and I, have a young lady living at our house. She's a very nice young lady. Very nice. And I wouldn't want anything to sound as though I were suspicious of her action, but...
Say, look here. If it'll help any, whatever you want to tell me will be kept in the strictest confidence. Will that make it easier?
Yes, it will. Thank you. You see, this young lady is separated from her husband, and she and her baby are sort of living at our house because we felt sorry for her. My wife is a very sympathetic person. You know how that is.
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, the thing that caused all this was this girl's husband. He's something of a loafer, works as an extra at the studios occasionally, but never makes any money. Well, he's been coming over to see her every once in a while, and last night he had a lot of money with him. I mean, really, a large amount. Well, naturally, my wife thought it kind of strange, and as a matter of fact, so did I. But it isn't our business, and, well, I resolved for letting it go.
But you changed your mind?
Yes. Well, that is, my wife changed it for me. She feels that you should know about it, and she said that if I wouldn't come down, she would. So I came down.
Well, did this man say where he got all this money?
Oh, no. Naturally, he didn't have to. But I noticed that it was mostly all in $20 bills. That seems rather odd, isn't it?
All 20s, then?
Yes.
Well, if you leave your name and address and phone number with me, I'll look into it and let you know. What's this girl's husband's name?
Martin. Jim is his first name, I think.
Jim, Martin. And you say he works as an extra occasionally?
Yes.
a lot for coming in.
Oh, that's quite all right. Well, good day.
Lieutenant Fitwood, although not expecting to find anything, browses through several recent police bulletins, finds 2 on men wanted for bank robbery, glances casually through the data on them. Suddenly, he notices one line that bears a significant statement.
Red.
Yeah?
Come here a minute, will you?
What's on your mind?
Listen to this. The bills stolen in this robbery consisted mostly of $20 bills.
So?
I've got a brainstorm. You saw that fellow I was talking to a while back, middle-aged fellow? Yes. And he came in to tell me that a young man whose ex-wife lived at his house flashed a roll of 20s last night. A young man that never has a dime to his name. You figure he might know something about this bank job? I figure we might do well to have a talk with him. Okay, when do we start? Well, I think now would be as good a time as any. We'll take this bulletin with us and see how the description checks. Come on.
At the address given to him by his earlier visitor, Fitwood and Long find him and his wife at home. From them, the 2 detectives get a good description of Martin, also of his friends who worked at the studios, also a phone number where Martin lives. A check on the number reveals the address to be that of a residence on Hollywood Boulevard. Accordingly, Fitwood and Long drive there in hopes of finding the suddenly rich young man at home.
That must be the place next to that auto rental lot. It thinks this Martin doesn't live alone in the bar in that town. Probably has a room. Let's pull in the lot and look the place over. Yeah, okay. Here comes the gent that runs the place. Maybe he knows Martin by sight. Maybe I'll ask him.
Something I can do for you?
We're looking for a fellow that lives around here someplace. Thought maybe you might know him. He used to live in that big house over there.
Well, I might know him at that. 4 or 5 young fellows live there. Most of them work at the studios, I think. What was his name?
Jones. Joe Jones.
Joe Jones?
Yeah.
No, I don't think that I know anyone by that name.
Oh, sort of dark-haired, good-looking young fellow?
Well, there's a couple of them has dark hair. Good-looking enough, too, for that matter, but, well, that name doesn't sound familiar.
I see. Well, thanks, anyway.
Well, that's all right. You might go over and ask at the house for yourself. I guess you could find out from them fast enough.
Oh, sure, that'd be the thing to do, all right. Come along, Ed. Let's drive around. We could walk over there. I think we better drive over. Okay, if you want to drive over, we will. Only you must be getting lazy. Sure, I'm lazy, all right. I'm going to let you go. If you are, we drive. Guess we turn right here. No, keep going straight ahead. I thought we were going to find out. I know the house, but we're not. I've got a hunch that our friend Martin might get wise if we did that and pull out on him. So we drive to your house and get your wife to call this number and ask for him, you see. And then we give him some story to get him away from there and pick him up. What's the story? I don't know yet. You drive, and I'll think it up on the way.
Hey, what does this mean? Don't tell me that you and Eddie are paying me a social call.
Oh, hello, dear. Eddie and I have a favor you can do for us. A telephone call. Here's the number, Eddie.
Well, I'll do it, of course. What's it all about?
Well, we're trying to flush a bird out into the open, Mrs. Long, and thought maybe you'd call this number and ask for Jim Martin. It would help us.
What do I do when he answers?
You tell him that you're Mrs. Adams and that Polly is very sick.
Mrs. Adams, Polly is sick.
That's right. And tell him she wants him to come over to the house right away and make it sound urgent.
Whose house?
Well, Mrs. Adams. That's where Polly is.
Well, I could ask who Polly is, but I'll try not to. Now, let me see if I've got this straight. I'm Mrs. Adams, and Polly is very sick and wants Jim to come over to the house right away. Right?
Perfect. Will you do it?
Of course I'll do it. But you better come along with me while I phone, just to prompt me if I forget.
All right, I'll stand right beside you. But the main thing is, make Jim go over to Polly.
Calling the number, Mrs. Long contacts a man who says he is Jim Martin. Given the message, he sounds at first skeptical, but finally says he'll be over in 15 minutes. Accordingly, Fitwood and Long lose no time driving to the Adams house, where they park their car and make plans. Long agrees to watch them across the street while Fitwood takes a position next to the house from where he can see but is hidden from sight himself. 10 minutes pass. 15 minutes, and no sign of the wanted man. Then suddenly a car pulls up across the street. A tall, dark-haired man steps out, starts across in a straight path for the house. Waiting until he's certain, Chitwood watches. The man crosses the lawn, almost reaches the porch steps. Then, making no noise, he walks up behind him, takes his arm.
Hello, Jim.
Huh? Say, what the devil is this?
Where are you headed for, Jim?
I was just looking for an address, and my name's not Jim.
Not Jim. Jim Martin?
No, I never heard of him.
What is your name?
It's Smith, Bill Smith.
Bill Smith, eh? That's certainly an original name. Bill Smith?
Well, that's my name.
Okay, Bill. Let's you and I take a ride down to the station. I want the boys to get a look at the eighth wonder of the world, the original Bill Smith.
But on the way to the station, Chitwood changes his mind and decides to talk to his suspect first. Driving to an isolated section of Hollywood, Long parks the car under a huge tree, turns off the motor.
Hey, what's the idea of stopping here?
I just have a desire to see what you've got on you before we go any further, that's all. Get out of the car.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You've got no right.
I said to get out of the car.
All right. You don't have to get so tough about it.
I don't intend to unless you make me. All right. Now take off your coat and hand it to me.
What's the big idea anyway?
All right. Thank you. Take a thorough look through him, Ed, while I look this coat over. Right. Put your hands over your head, Smith. Don't miss anything, Ed. I have a hunch our friend might have a few things of interest on him.
This doesn't make any sense. I don't know what you're looking for, but you won't find anything on me.
Oh, no? What's this, then?
I don't know.
You don't know? Oh, that's funny. Can you imagine a fellow carrying a roll of $20 bills around with him and not knowing it, Ed? Oh, it's got a nice new stamp on the package, too. Bank of America, huh?
Where did that come from?
You mean right now, or when you stole it from the bank?
What do you mean, stole it?
Now, look, Mr. Bill Smith. For your information, we've got the finger right on you for that bank job. Now, what I want to know is, do you want to take the rap alone, or do you want to tell us who your pals are?
I didn't have anything to do with any bank job.
Oh, yes, that means you want the whole rap yourself, huh?
You can't prove anything on me.
Oh, that's what you say. I know different. Come on, Ed. Let's take this lad to his future home. Maybe a few hours there will loosen his tongue.
But Martin, although practically as good as convicted on the strength of the evidence found on him, refuses to talk anymore. And later, still denying everything, he's placed in jail. From his wallet, the name Bert Hall is taken on a card with a phone number written below it. Acting on a hunch this might be another of the gang, Chitwood and Long check the address, then drive out to a place in the lower Hollywood Hills. And when they arrive there, sudden doubt assailed them.
Listen, Eddie, something's wrong here. This is a respectable, high-class neighborhood. Look at the houses. Yeah, this place is much too elegant for a crook to hang out. Oh, look over there. A little girl coming out of the house. Yeah. Now, come on. We got the wrong place. Let's go back and check the address again. Okay, it's a cinch that this is the wrong place.
But back at the station, another check proves the address to be the same as the phone number, and Chitwood and Long decide that high-class neighborhood or no high-class neighborhood, they're going to investigate. So once again, they drive to the house. And this time, they walk to the door, ring the bell.
I'm going to ask for Bert, too. If anything happens, be ready to push in with me.
Yes?
Oh, hello. Bert here?
No.
Well, we're friends of his.
He's not here.
Oh, working at the studio?
Why, yes. You say your friend is here?
That's right, aren't we, Ed? Yeah, sure enough. Do you think you'll be back soon?
No, not too late. Probably be 12 or 12:30.
Oh, that late, huh?
I'm afraid so.
Do you still get any of the money left in the bank pickup?
Well, so what are you trying to pull?
No, you don't.
Don't put out of the door.
Tell it's open. We're coming in.
Don't break into my house like this.
Oh, all right, lady. All right, now just take it easy. Might as well, because we're all going to sit right here and wait for Bert to come home.
Say, you're cops, aren't you?
That's right.
Well, you're barking up the wrong tree.
You know what you're under arrest for?
No, of course not.
Oh, that's 2 counts against you. First that slip you made when I asked you about the money, and now this. Come on, why don't you relax and tell us all about it?
I don't have the faintest idea what they're talking about. As far as I'm concerned, you can sit here till the cows come home.
Sorry, we're not interested in cows. All we want right now is your friend, Bert. The cows will have to wait.
Convinced that they're in the right place, Chitwood and Long settle down to await the missing Bert's arrival. Several hours go by and no sign of him.
At 11:45, Long decides to go outside and keep his eye out in case the man might arrive and get wise. Chitwood and the woman sit inside, staring at one another. Suddenly she grabs her jaw, a look of agony on her face.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, my teeth. God bless them. Every once in a while it starts to hurt like this.
Anything I can do to make it feel better?
No. Oh, if I could go into my room and lie on the bed, I could put a cold compress on it. That stops the pain.
I'd lie down here on this couch.
No, I want to lie on my own bed. It's more comfortable. You can come in there with me.
I can't see what's wrong with right here on the couch.
I want to lie on my own bed.
Okay, then, all right.
Thanks. It's right in here.
Wait a minute.
What?
I don't like the idea. You want to get in there too badly. I think I'll call my partner and see what you're up to.
Oh, it's nothing. It's only that my teeth hurt so.
Is it? Better not make any fast moves when I open this door. Red, come here a minute, fast. What's up? Not just here. Come on in. Keep a close eye on this woman while I look into that bedroom. Something tells me all is not as it should be. Okay, go ahead. I'll watch it. Anything starts, you take care of her, and I'll do the rest, right? There's no one in here. Let's see what's so interesting about this bed. Oh, so this is the answer, huh? These nasty-looking guns. Oh, they're loaded, too. Well, two more. What's the idea of the arsenal, lady? You don't feel like talking, huh? Well, I can tell you instead, then. You thought I'd call for that toothache gag and walk in here with you, huh? Then all you have to do is reach under the covers and grab one of these guns and blast me to pieces. Is that right?
Yeah, sure.
You still don't feel like talking. I don't blame you. Well, let's see if there's anything else under here. Well, now, isn't this a nice little nest there? What have you found now? A roll of 20s big enough to choke a horse. Well, it just about stitches it, doesn't it? I'd say so. All we got to do now is just sit tight and wait for Bert. And won't he be surprised when we get there? But as morning comes, there is still no sign of Bert, and the two detectives decide to take the woman to headquarters alone. All the way in, they take turns trying to get her to talk. And all the way in, she refuses to admit any knowledge of anything. At last, as they pull up in front of the Hall of Justice, Chitwood plays a trump card. Well, here we are.
All right, whatever.
The last chance to talk.
I haven't anything to talk about.
Oh, that's sure funny. Martin had plenty to say.
Martin?
Why, sure. We've had him here since yesterday. For a full 15 minutes, the woman continues her tirade. But when it's all over, she shows Chitwood and Long where the rest of the stolen banknotes are buried behind the house. The only thing she won't tell is where Bert is. But Chitwood and Long, after placing her behind bars, face Martin with her accusations. And as a result...
All right. If that's the way she's going to play, then I'll play the same way. Why, she's the head of the whole outfit. She's the one that pulled the actual stick-up. And she's the one that planned them out. And that husband of hers, Bert, was right with her all the time. They're the ones that engineered everything. I only helped.
You know where I can get a hold of him?
Well, I know he worked at the World Picture Studio. If he's not there now, they can get him.
Well, that's fine, Martin. In fact, it's better than that. It's perfect. Come on, Ed. We're going to haunt the studio. Rushing out to the World Pictures lot, Chitwood and Long look up the casting director, who proves to be an old friend of Chitwood, and explain their mission. At first, the director refuses to believe that a bank robber could be working for him. But finally, he checks the list of bit players and finds the name Bert Hall, ready, with a private phone listening up. Under Chitwood's instructions, he calls the number, informs the man who answers to have Hall come to the studio for retakes at once. Then they settle down to wait. And for once, their wait is a short one. And an hour after the call, a well-built, dark man walks in, places his elbows on the counter, and leans through the little window marked casting, inquires if Bert Hall was called for retake. Silently, Chitwood edges up behind him, reaches around his arms, and snaps a pair of handcuffs on his wrist. Hey, what is this? Some sort of a gag? Not that you've noticed, eh? You surprised? Well, naturally. What's it all about? Well, you don't look very surprised. In fact, you look as though you've been sort of expecting something like this. Well, I haven't. I don't know what you're trying to pull, but it's no go. All right, Bill, let's stop stalling around. We've got your wife. Huh? We've got your friend Martin, and they both talk and talk plenty. Now, what do you say about that? And what would you say? And if I were you, I don't know. I'll say this, though. You're certainly pretty much of a hero.
What do you mean,
You're letting your wife hold up those banks all by herself. Why, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Listen, Flatfoot. I didn't let her do those jobs alone. I was right there with a gun all the time.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, well, I can prove it. I was there on every job, and I was right in the bank when she pulled her axe. Now, what do you think of that?
And I think you've just fixed yourself up for good, Bert.
What do you mean?
I thought if I hurt your ego a little, you'd talk. I never saw a punk like you that wouldn't start boasting given a chance. But this time, you've boasted your way right smack into San Quentin. Come on, let's join the party.
A few days later, a somewhat chagrined Chief Teller once again faces his ex-employee, prepares to make amends.
Well, young man, it's good to see you again.
Thank you, sir.
You know, of course, why I sent for you, sir.
Yes, sir. I guess so, sir.
Naturally, when I saw by the papers that the police had found the criminals who robbed the bank, I realized that perhaps we've been a little hasty.
Thank you, sir.
A little hasty. But I've good news for you. I want to offer you your old job back.
Well, thank you, sir, but you see, I don't want it.
You don't want it?
No, sir. You see, if I hadn't been fired, I might never have known what a farm was like. But, well, I was fired, and now, well, sir, I don't ever want to leave my farm. I don't want to work in a bank again as long as I live.
Thousands of motorists who listened to these Calling All Cars broadcasts during 1936 switched to Rio Grande cracked gasoline in the hope that they, too, would be able to feel the thrill of police car performance. They were not disappointed, for independent Rio Grande dealers offer to the public exactly the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Thousands more will switch to Rio Grande cracked gasoline during 1937. Will you be one of them? Why not? Don't be satisfied with sluggish, slow-burning, sputtering gasoline. Rio Grande cracked gasoline costs you no more. And Rio Grande cracked gasoline is broken up, cracked into tiny atoms which burn more readily and more completely. This is why you get quicker starting, faster pickup, greater power. Your independent Rio Grande dealer also offers you the best motor oils you can buy. No wax, no petroleum jelly, no impurities in Sinclair, Pennsylvania, and Sinclair opening motor oil. So free-flowing and heat-resisting, you can use the same grade summer and winter. Sinclair for safety. And have you seen the latest copy of Calling All Cars News? Your independent Rio Grande dealer will be glad to give you a copy free. Brighter and easier this year than ever before. Exclusive Screen Star news, thrilling detective stories, many photographs, and illustrated features. Get your copy tomorrow.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation broadcast 163 regarding a bank holdup. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Roll for
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Santa Ana Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 164. Be on the lookout for a tan sedan driven by one or two men. Has Laguna Beach Cab Company lettered on side of car. It's thought to be used in hold-up and shooting in Laguna Canyon. These men are armed and dangerous. That's all.
Larger and larger grows the roll call of cities and counties using Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively. At this time, we proudly salute three new cities. Pasadena, the station center of culture and wealth. Phoenix, capital and metropolis of the great state of Arizona. Marysville, of the fabulous, famous Mother Lode country. Veteran Pasadena officers have frequently proved they could shoot it out and win. Phoenix is rooted in desert tradition. No city in the West has a more colorful or more heroic background than Marysville. To serve the law in these places, men must be courageous, hard-hitting, hard-striving men of action, and so they are. And so they chose Rio Grande cracked gasoline, already able to boast service for Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, Los Angeles, San Diego, Orange County, San Diego County, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties. In fact, last year, 3,724,318 gallons of Rio Grande cracked gasoline were used by law enforcement officers. This is enough gasoline to drive 10,000 cars to the Atlantic seaboard and back. Do you know of any other gasoline that can point to such overwhelming preference? Try Rio Grande cracked gasoline in your car. See your independent Rio Grande dealer tomorrow. Tonight we take pleasure in presenting Deputy Sheriff Jim Workman of the Santa Ana Sheriff's Office. Deputy Workman.
Good evening. Tonight's Calling All Cars is an excellent example of the futility of crime used as a means of getting some easy money. The boys implicated in this case were both under 20 years of age. They had no real reason for turning to a criminal career other than that of being too lazy to take on the responsibilities of an honest job. Theirs was no kind of passion. No sudden, uncontrollable emotion made them lose their heads. It was an act of sheer brutality, of almost unbelievable cruelty. Our office, in cooperation with the authorities of Laguna Beach, Huntington Beach, and others up and down the coast, made every effort to apprehend these youths as soon as the report came in. And we did. One within 24 hours of the crime, and the other a few days later. How this was done will be related now in the following dramatization.
It was early evening, June 16th, in the little village known as Laguna Beach. Nestled snugly between the rolling foothills and the Pacific Ocean, this colony for years has been the home of many of California's most brilliant thinkers. Here, too, the little theater buzzes with curious activity the year round, an outlet for the artistic temperament of Laguna's populace. Seated behind the driver's wheel of his parked taxi, Harold Marshall, 26-year-old cab driver, waits on call. Chats at intervals with friends as they pass his stand.
Hi, Harold. Keeping you busy tonight?
Not too busy, Harold. Just coming to work?
Yeah, I draw the night shift.
Ought to be a mob in later. There's a party for the cast of that play they put on last night up in Silverado Canyon somewhere. I guess everyone will be out there.
Good enough. I guess I better keep the old coffee pot full just in case. Did you see the play?
No, I didn't get a chance. Heard it was pretty swell, though.
I didn't either. Working as usual. Well, don't take any wooden nickels. I got to get inside and start dishing up the short orders. See you later.
Okay, Harris. I'll be in for some of that coffee later myself. Okay, thanks. the informality of Laguna, where everyone knows everyone else by his first name, where such things as street numbers are unheard of. Out the coast highway a quarter of a mile, young Marshall pulls his cab to a stop in front of a brown, board-and-bat studio house, over whose portals hangs a large sign reading Mona's Studio Club, Laguna's only nightclub. Shutting off the motor, he walks to the door, opens it, steps inside.
Hello, Bud. Can you take Mother downtown?
Sure will, Mona. Hello, Johnny. Bud, hi. Couldn't be better. Place looks kind of deserted tonight.
It's that party up the canyon. This town isn't big enough for two parties the same night.
Oh, don't worry. They'll all be in here later.
Oh, I'm not worrying. Not this one.
Mother ready, Mona?
In a minute, Bud.
Okay, I'll be outside.
All right. I'll send her out.
Hey, Bud. This is the fellow I was looking for. How do you get to Silverado Canyon Drive from here? You going to the party too, Dean? I wouldn't miss it. Let's see if I can find the place. Well, you know where the Dude Ranch is, out the canyon? Yeah. Well, just past there, there's a little road turns up to the right. Not much more than a cow path. Room enough for about 1.5 cars at a time. Sounds swell. You can make it all right, though. Once you get on the road, just follow your nose, and suddenly you're there. Now, I gotta go now. Here's Mona's mother. Okay, Bud. Thanks a million. Maybe I'll see you up there later. Yeah, okay, I'll see you later. And a few minutes later, Harold Marshall drops his fare to the destination, then returns to his stand in front of the sandwich mill. As he's about to turn off the motor, two men approach the cab. Not recognizing either of them, he decides they must be out-of-towners looking for a ride. After a moment's hesitation, one of them speaks. Your cab for hire? Sure is. Okay. Want to go for a ride? All right. Hop in. Now, where to?
I'll just drive out the canyon away. I'm not just sure of the address.
You going to the calf party?
No. No, we're just going out the canyon away. We'll tell you when it's stop.
Okay. You fellows new here in Laguna? Yeah. How do you like it here?
It's all right.
You'll like it better after you've been around a while.
Yeah.
That big grove of trees on the right is Perry Wood. There's a regular open-air theater in the middle of it. If you use the name of the place you want to go, I might know where they are.
I'll tell you when to stop.
Okay.
All right, driver. Turn around right up there and pull over.
Now, there isn't any house along here.
That's all right. We know where we're going.
Okay. Sure, a funny place to want to stop.
Yeah. Turn off your motor.
Why?
Turn off your motor.
Hey, wait a minute. What is this?
Let him have it.
No, don't do that. Oh.
You hit him pretty hard, Joe.
Yeah. Come on. Just give what he has on him. Give me a hand dragging him out.
Yeah, okay. Hey, here's an out.
Lay off of me, will you? Stand back, folks. What are you going to do? Oh. Don't shoot me more, please. Take it back.
Come on, folks.
Oh.
Drag him out here. Yeah, okay.
Take it easy, will you?
Hey, not that way, not that way. Pull him out this side. We'll be hidden by the car. Yeah. That's got it. See what he's got on him.
Please, take it easy, please. My back.
Come on, hurry up, Sheriff. Somebody's liable to come along here and see us. I got it. Not much, but better than nothing. Come on, let's beat it.
Hey, wait a minute, Charles. Don't leave me here. I'll breathe again. Please, awful.
I'm Terry.
Take me back to town with you. Leave me where I can get the doctor, will you? Give me strength.
What do you think you ought to do? I don't know. If we leave him here, he's sure to bump off. But it'd be murder if we were caught. Yeah. Well, maybe we better dump him back in his house.
Please.
What if somebody sees us with him in the back? What do we do then? I don't know. What to shoot him for? Don't ask questions. Can't stand here all night gabbing. What'll we do? Leave him here? Hey, look. He's walking. Get in the cab. Okay. Don't let me see your face.
What's the matter, Bud? You out of gas?
No, everything's all right.
What are you doing parked out here?
I'm waiting for someone. It's all right.
Well, sure I can't help.
No, thanks.
All right. Night.
Nice going. But listen, we got to get out of here. That was too close for me. Okay. I'll take this guy with us and dump him later. That's all right by me. Only let's do something. Come here. Give me a lift. Now walk real quick. You better take the back. Yeah, we'll take you somewhere. Come on. Up. That's got it. You drive that towards town. I'll stay here in the back seat. Okay. Back towards the village drive the two youthful desperados with their wounded victims. Back to where the canyon road runs into Forest Avenue, Laguna's main cross street. Past pedestrians who know Marshall sight, they drive right to the corner of Forest and Coast Boulevard, where they swing the cab in behind the sandwich mill in a little parking lot. All right, get out. Can't move. Hey, come on, help you. Get moving, folks. Back up the canyon, Mike.
Over here. Hello.
Hey, what's the matter? What are you doing lying there?
Doctor.
Stop. Yeah? Okay. Hold it, fella. I'll get it, Doc. I'll get him over here in a jiffy. Hey, Allison, somebody stop Bud Martin. He's over the mountain. Get it, Doc. Rushed to the receiving hospital, Marshall gives a description of the two gunmen, then drops into a coma from loss of blood. An ambulance is called, and after a preliminary examination of his wounds, which show both bullets to have lodged in his spine, he is taken to St. Joseph's Hospital in Santa Ana for an immediate operation. Meanwhile, the Santa Ana Sheriff's Office is notified of the shooting, and a blockade is made to the three main arteries leading out of town in hopes of catching the suspect. A description of the cab, as well as the two boys, is phoned to all substations, with the order to apprehend and hold if found. Laguna is bottled up from the east, the north, the south by road, the west by ocean, and 5 miles up the canyon. They're taking the guy back now. The cop and town will be out on us as soon as they find him. Yes. We can't just drive around here all night. How do we get out there? We try to get through Santa Ana, they'll spot us for sure. It's a cinch we can't go back to the Laguna. Hey, look. Maybe we can get out over these hills. There's a third road over there. Let's go somewhere. We can't hurt this guy. Let's go, okay? Very often. Yeah, but ain't dead end. Hey, folks, look ahead there. Right. Well, my car that's coming down this road. Turn around, let's beat it. That cab does not move enough. Hey, look, that car's pulled across the road. Yeah, but the car. How could it be? They haven't had time to get up here yet. They might have been up here all the time. Well, what do we do? Stop, I guess. The guy on the road, they're waving at us. Okay. Touching the thing up on a flashlight.
Hey, how do you get Silverado Canyon Place, you know?
No.
Oh, I thought you was Bud Marshall. Looks like you're a cab.
Well, it's not.
Okay, but you don't know how you get
I
up
told
Silver-
you no.
Okay. Hey, thanks anyhow. No soap, Billy. This guy don't know either. Just we're out of
As soon as he pulls out of the way, get moving, okay? We'll go up a ways and turn around. I don't like this road. Oh, he's clear now. Let's go, then. Okay.
Driving the cab over the rough road, the two fugitives find a place big enough to turn around in, then back into the canyon to disappear into the night. And in the meantime, Freddie Violet, the inquisitive youth of a few moments before, and his companion decide to give up their search for the party and return to Laguna. And there they meet with a scene of unusual activity. Gathered in front of the taxi stand are a group of people. Parked shelter-skelter, 2 Laguna police cars and a sheriff's car indicate that something has happened. Inquisitive again, Violet edges his way into the circle of faces. Ask, what's up?
Hey, what's all this happening, Harry?
Bud Marshall's out held up in cops.
What? Hey, that's terrible. Where is he?
They took him to Santa Ana. Got to operate on him.
Did they get the guy that did it?
Uh-uh. There was 2 of them. took Bud's cab to escaping.
Well, say, if that doesn't... Huh? They took Bud's cab?
Yeah.
Benny! Hey, Benny! Did you hear that? They took Bud's cab!
Well, what's so amazing about that?
Gosh, I saw him. You what? I saw him. Talked to him. I was supposed to could have touched him.
What are you talking about?
Hey, Jack.
Yeah?
Hey, listen. About 15 minutes ago, I was up at Silverado Canyon trying to find a party, and I saw Bud's cab driving around.
You sure it was his cab?
Sure, I'm sure. And there were two fellas in it. I asked them where Silverado Place was, and one of them said he didn't know, and they drove off.
That was only 15 minutes ago?
Yeah?
Yeah, Allison. Yeah? Tell the boys we're going up the canyon. I've got a lead as to where those guys are.
A few minutes later, a hastily organized posse of police, deputy sheriffs, and citizens start a manhunt that covers every inch of the canyon territory. All night, the search continues through thick mountain brush. But as the first rays of the morning sun announce a new day, the weary members of the posse admit defeat and return to their homes. It is apparent to all that the vicious gunmen have made good their escape. And at the St. Joseph's Hospital in Santa Ana, young Harold Marshall spends the long hours of the night in the operating room, while surgeons make a supreme effort to sustain the small flicker of life that minute by minute grows weaker. Then, late the following afternoon in the service station at Huntington Beach, 15 miles north of Laguna.
Hello, young fellow. Something I can do for you?
I just thought I'd get a drink of water if it's all right. It's kind of hot walking.
Sure thing. Help yourself.
Thanks.
I wish I could bring a little business with you. I don't think there's been 10 cars in here since I opened up this morning. It'd make a million that way.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
And I'll bet that out of those 10 cars, at least 5 of them wanted water, tires checked, and directions as how to get somewhere, and nothing else.
From Laguna?
Laguna?
Yeah, down the highway there.
Oh, I know where it is. We used to live there. Don't remember any Laguna ticks coming in today, though.
I thought maybe you'd heard how that fellow that got shot down there last night was getting along.
Oh, you mean Bud Marshall?
I guess so. Cab driver?
Yeah. I read about it in the paper this morning. Pretty tough on him.
Yeah, he's still alive, isn't he?
Yeah. Was when I read about it. Paper said he was awful low.
Gosh.
What's the matter? You know him? Huh?
No, I don't know him. I
just thought maybe he was a close friend of yours the way you sounded.
No, I never heard of him before. I was just thinking, well, guess I'll blow. Thanks a lot.
It's yours. It's all right. I've heard a lot of silly questions, but that kid takes the truth. They've got me a hurry to go all of a sudden. Think someone was after it. Hey, wait a minute. There was a couple of kids that did that job in Laguna. Hello, operator. Get to the police station, quick. Yeah, and make it fast, will you?
Listen, I tell you, I don't know anything about it.
What was the idea of asking all those questions?
Well, I was only wondering how the fellow was, that's all.
Well, where'd you hear about the shooting?
I read it in the paper.
Which paper?
The Times.
Sure it wasn't the Examiner?
No, I'm not sure, no, but
in fact, it wasn't even in the Times, was it?
Well, I guess maybe it was the Examiner.
I guess maybe we'd better take a ride to Santa Ana and see what else you know. I have an idea. It's plenty.
Driven to the sheriff's office in Santa Ana, the young inquirer continues to deny everything. And after an hour of grilling, deputies taken to St. Joseph's Hospital into the small, darkened room where Harold Marshall lies hovering between life and death. Turn a light on his face.
All right, sir. If you can wake him, we're ready.
Harold. I may not be able to. I'm very weak. Harold Marshall. Can you hear me, Harold? Do you think you could open your eyes for a minute?
Harry, you see me over here?
Let me see. Hey. That's one of the fellows. That's the
That's all, nurse. Thanks. Come on, you. Well, what do you say now, young fella? Come on, let's not kid each other anymore. No go. Well, how about it then? Will you tell us all about it? Let's go somewhere. Not like this, thank you. Let's be honest. Okay, kid. We'll go back to the station. And when we get there, you'll talk? Poor honey. Let's get out of here.
And a little later, the now thoroughly scared young man makes a complete confession, gives his name as Fulton DeMord, names his companion as one Gerald Vance. But when asked where his crime mate is, he claims he has no idea. Swears that he hasn't seen him since they separated the night of the shooting. And despite continued drilling, he sticks to his story, finally convinces the sheriff it's the truth. Then, just as the questioning is ending, DeMord unwittingly gives a hot lead.
That's all I can tell you, Sheriff. I didn't even know Jerry well. I ran into him in town one night and we went out to his place. His home? Yeah. Where is it? In Chino. Chino, eh? Come on, boys. We're taking a ride to Chino, and DeMord here is going to show us where Vance lives. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't run. I want to do that. Save it. What you want to do is your business. But what you're going to do is a very different thing. Come on.
Speeding to Chino, the officers locate Vance's home, but fail to find him. They do, however, get a full description, as well as a recent snapshot. And armed with these, a statewide bulletin is flashed to all points. Teletyped messages feed over the huge police network.
Attention all points. Bulletin. One for kidnapping, assault with a deadly weapon. Gerald Vance, 18 years, dark hair, medium build, last seen Laguna Beach, California, June 16th this year. This man is known to have a gun. Might resist arrest. If located, arrest and notify Sheriff, Orange County.
1 week later in Medford, Oregon, on one of the numerous ranches.
Here he comes, son. Okay, I guess. It's a good supper for you, young fella. Yeah. Looks kind of hot, though.
Yeah. That's still funny, me looking hot. I suppose maybe I should wear an overcoat while I chop this wood. The sun trying to set a new record for being hot.
Ah, take it easy, son. Didn't get sore just because I rib you a little. I don't mean nothing by it.
Well, we'll save it then. This isn't my idea of having a good time, just chopping wood. You don't help it anybody standing around jabbing.
By golly, for a little fella, you're the toughest kid I ever seen. You can't say boo without just going all up in the ladder. Must have something on your mind, eh?
No, I haven't anything on my mind.
Still sore, huh? Well, guess I might as well leave you be as long as you feel this way. No use trying to be... Hey, now who in the blazes can that be tramping around over there? Never saw him before.
Where?
Over the house. Coming this way now. Looks like an officer or something.
Give me the cop.
Looks like it. Soon know, though, he's coming over here. Hey, what's the matter with you? Looks like you'd see the ghost.
It's nothing. Just a heat, Jeff. Why don't you go and see what he wants?
Well, there ain't no use my going over to him when he's coming over to me.
Yeah, but...
Besides, I don't feel much like walking.
Hello there. You the foreman of this ranch?
Well, foreman's away, so I guess I'm next best. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a young fellow might be working around these parts. Kid about 18 years old. You seen anyone like that?
Sure. Got one right here.
Oh, no, you don't. Let me go. I ain't gonna... What's the hurry there? That's my business. Sure. Only I wouldn't try running out again if you know what's good for you.
Yeah, what the devil is all this about anyway?
Here's a picture, Pop. Ever see this kid before?
Yeah. Say, here's a picture of you, kid.
That's what I thought. Now listen, Dan. I'm not going to waste any time fooling with you. You're coming along with me nice and peacefully, and there's going to be no arguments. Am I right? Yeah, what do you think? I think you're a pretty fresh punk, and I think I know how to handle punks. How's that? Can't think of an answer. Is that right? Well, that suits me fine.
The less you talk on the way back to town, the more I'll like it. Come on, get moving.
Notified by teletype of the arrest, Orange County officers speed to Medford, bring the suspect back to Santa Ana. And there they hurl question after question at him, receiving as replies a stony silence. So once again, young Marshall is waked out of his coma, and once again he looks for an instant at the face framed in brilliant light, then names the boy as the other gunman, names him as the one who actually shot him. And a little later, with this positive identification completed, Vance and DeMord are brought together for the first time since the shooting, stand side by side as the sheriff talks to them.
Well, boys, the game's up. You're right on a well-known spot, and you know it, don't you? You're pretty young to start living in San Quentin.
San Quentin?
Sure, that's where they send people to do what you did.
But they can't send us up there. They can't do it.
Sorry, young fella. You're the one who made it this way, you know. Maybe if you'd have thought a little more before you pulled this job, things would be different. But you shot a man and thought you could get out of it scot-free. But now you know different. But you're lucky in one way, though. There's a pretty good chance that your victim will pull through. If he does, at least you won't have murder on your hands.
What?
And it's going to be just too bad for both of you.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't bump, as you put it, the doctor says he'll never walk again. Those slugs you pumped into him have severed his spine.
God.
Not a very pretty thought to have to live with, is it, boys?
I didn't think about that when I did it.
Why'd you do it, Jerry?
It all looked so simple then, and now I can't do it. I don't want to go to jail. Please, Sheriff, if I promise to go straight, if I promise on my word of honor, anything...
I'm sorry, Jerry. It's too late for that now. You might just as well make up your mind to take a jolt, because there's no way out. That's the law.
And after a preliminary hearing held in St. Joseph's Hospital at the wounded boy's bedside, a short trial finishes the criminal career of Gerald Vance and Fulton DeBoard, when they are sentenced to serve life imprisonment in San Quentin Penitentiary without possibility of parole. Their victim, Harold Marshall, recovered from his experience, but today is still suffering complete paralysis of both legs.
Thank you, Deputy Wilson. Nearly 3 3/4 million gallons of Rio Grande cracked gasoline used last year in protecting life and property in this territory. No other gasoline can point to such dramatic service. If your car could have been started when Christianity was born and driven normally every day until now, scarcely more than a third of this huge quantity of gasoline would have been consumed. More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. Why don't you try it in your car? Just drive in tomorrow to your nearest independent Rio Grande dealer. He can also offer you the finest motor oils you can buy. Sinclair, Pennsylvania, and Sinclair Opaline. Both are thoroughly blue-waxed, speed-jellied, and refinery sealed in tamper-proof cans. They are so free-flowing in winter, and they stand up so completely under the most terrific engine heat that you can use the same grade the year round. Ask your Rio Grande dealer about Sinclair motor oils tomorrow. Ask him, too, for a free copy of Calling All Cars News, full of pictures and stories about your favorite radio and screen stars and many special features. Do this tomorrow. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company. Los
Sunday police calling all cars, attention all cars. Investigate a theater hold up and shooting at the Forum Theater. That's all. Rosenquist.
Sometimes have popcorn at your home, you know that a considerable quantity of any ordinary, inferior grade of corn fails to pop. And you not only miss the pleasure of eating this delightful confection, but the unpopped grains get in the way of your enjoying those which do pop. This illustrates with particular clarity the disadvantages of ordinary, sluggish gasoline. Only part of it burns. The rest gets in the way, so to speak, like the unpopped grains of corn. It flows down your cylinder wall, diluting the crankcase oil, or is discharged from your exhaust raw. Naturally, if less than all of a gallon of gasoline burns, it takes more gallons to drive each 100 miles. Rio Grande cracked gasoline may be compared to the choice selected grades of popcorn which pops. It burns. This is why you get quicker starting, more power, greater mileage. Los Angeles, Oakland, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties use Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively. And now, with the beginning of 1937, Pasadena, Phoenix, and Marysville, three of the most distinctive cities in the West, have started using. Already, Rio Grande cracked gasoline was powering more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it was sold than any other brand. Why don't you try Rio Grande cracked gasoline in your car? See your independent Rio Grande dealer tomorrow. Once again, we present Deputy Chief H.S. Figger of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Figger.
Good evening, friends. Tonight you will hear a story that gives a very clear picture of the close cooperation of all departments of our police. The fine detective work done by officers assigned to the case made it possible to lay a trap that proved fatal for the criminals sought by them. With nothing more than a vague description of one man and an equally vague description of the car thought to be driven by him, detectives under the supervision of Captain McCaleb, in charge of the Wilshire Division, followed endless leads and eventually reached their objectives. It is this type of story that makes us realize the undeniable truth in the statement that crime does not pay.
November 1933. A cold, bleak day made colder by an offshore wind blowing in from the San Diego harbor to penetrate the squat barracks of the Marine base. Busily engaged in the business of washing his uniform, 6-foot Marine John Bice expresses his contempt for the Navy in the time-worn ways.
Marine, oh, 10,000 jobs laid down their swaps to lick 1-6 Marine. Oh, 10,000 jobs laid down their swaps to lick 1-6 Marine. Oh,
nuts.
What's the matter, Marine? Gonna happen it out with the old man again?
Yeah.
You two are getting to be regular pals, communing with each other every day. What's the trouble this time?
I'm a disgrace to the Marine Corps. I'm not fit to wear the uniform made something or other by the blood of the brave men who went before me. Every time I hear that old sourpuss lay it on, I want to push his face in.
Why don't you?
Yeah, why don't I? Why don't you? Why don't about 1 million other guys who feel the same way? Because if they did, they'd land in the brig for life.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
But I'll tell you one thing. I'm not going to take any more of it.
How come?
How would you like to be in the city right now? Making whoopee with some hot little gal or drinking some rot gut in one of those swell joints I know.
How'd you like that?
What do you think? I think we could be.
Yeah?
Yeah. And I'm not screwy either, so don't get that look on your pan.
Suppose you sort of break down and tell this Marine how you're going to accomplish all this. You know, give me a clue.
I'm going to skip this whole rotten outfit. Desert.
You mean just walk out?
I mean what I said. Desert. Go AWOL. Anything else you want to call it.
What happens when you come back?
I don't come back.
Oh, you don't come back. That is, unless an MP gets a load of you wandering around, picks you up. You'll come back then.
Listen, I'm not in the mood to sit here and argue with you. I say I'm getting out, and I say I won't be back. If you don't want to come with me, you don't have to.
Oh, I'll come with you, all right. Meant to all the time. I just like to hear you get sore. It pleases me.
Yes, sir. Have a copy of this sent to the police with instructions to forward to all cities. Warrant for desertion, John K. Weiss and Leland Johnson. Description as follows. Both well built, heavy set, 6 feet. Johnson age 20, Weiss 21. Both appear older. If found, hold and return to Marine Base Military Police, San Diego. That's all. Yes, sir. Johnny, now what do you think? This better than messing around that lousy Marine base?
Yeah, this is plenty all right.
Now, all we got to do is find some babes who want to have a little sport, and we're off to the races. And from the looks of this place, we won't have any trouble along those lines.
How's the dough holding out?
Well, I got over half my pay right here in the old pants pocket.
Okay, Sonny boy. Let's have a couple and get underway. It begins to look like a swell cruise.
After all.
I'm afraid so. What time is it?
12:30.
Day or night, eh? What day?
The day after the night that you don't remember. Or do you?
Oh.
If you'll stop dying and climb out of that bed, we could get some breakfast.
Why don't you go out and get some breakfast alone? Afraid that blonde you had with you last night might find you again?
You've got all the dough.
I've got all the dough.
That's right.
Well, look in my pants pocket and get it. You never had any scruples about doing it before?
Yeah, I know, but you get your pants on.
Huh? Boy, I must have been drunk last night.
You were. Come on, dig in and find me some cash. I'm starved.
All right, hold everything. I'll get it if it kills me.
Well, come on.
Yeah, only I can't find any.
You can't find any?
Yeah, I think that's what I said.
Listen, I turned all the dough we had over to you just before we left that color joint and went over to Al's.
What color joint?
What color joint? The place we ran into that party that took us down.
The place we ran into. Okay, Marine. I give up. If you say we did all that, then we did it. But as far as I'm concerned, I wasn't even there.
And you don't remember me giving you the dough?
No.
And you can't find any in your pockets now?
No.
So that means we're broke, flat, wiped out.
Yeah.
Ah, nothing.
Yeah.
So, without any money between them, Johnson and Weiss, the Playboy Marines, find themselves facing an unpleasant situation. That of either getting jobs and taking a chance of being recognized as deserters, or returning to the Marine base and taking a severe punishment. They manage, however, to stall off the crisis for the remaining hours of the day, and that night Johnson keeps a date with a theater ticket sales girl made the night before.
Hello, baby. Almost time to close up?
Oh, you remember.
Sure, what do you think I am? A guy that forgets things? Especially when it's a thing like you? Now, how about it, though? When do you like to join up?
About now. All I gotta do is put the receipts away and close the box office. It won't take me long.
Okay, baby, I'll stick around.
Oh, where are we going tonight?
Oh, I don't know. Someplace we can get a drink, maybe do a little dancing.
You know what I'd like?
No, what?
To go out in one of those canoes at the lake.
To go out... Okay, you're on. Oh, I forgot. A kind of funny thing happened tonight. I lost my wallet.
Oh, did you have any money?
Yeah, everything I had with me. I got more at home, of course, but, well, I didn't want to be late to you, so I thought I could borrow some from you. Just till tomorrow.
Oh, sure. That's all right. I guess I can trust you.
Yeah, you can trust me. About money, I mean. Well, come on, baby. Stick that dough away or whatever you do with it and let's get on our way.
Okay.
Hey, you sure got a nice wad there. All that just from the show tonight?
Just a late show.
A guy could get a long ways on that much dough. Yeah, long ways.
Well, I'll take this dough back to the safe in the manager's office and be right back with you.
Okay. Guy could go a long ways on that dough. Just right there. Just ready for some guy to get.
And later that night, after leaving the canoe-minded girlfriend, Johnson returns to his little room, muddles over a newborn idea for several minutes, then turns to Weiss.
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah?
Lay off that magazine a minute and listen to an idea.
Yeah, only wait a minute. I finish this story.
Now, you can finish it later. I got to talk to you now.
Okay. This is well time to stop in this particular story.
Look, I got a way for us to make some real dough, Johnny, and we don't have to work to get it.
Oh, you're drunk again. There is no such
I'm
thing.
stone sober, and I got a swell idea. Will you go in with me?
I don't know. What's the plan?
It's got to be a little dangerous.
So what?
Okay. Here's the whole thing. It struck me when I was talking to May tonight by the phone.
November 10th, 10:05 at night, in front of the cashier's window at a small San Diego neighborhood theater.
What time's the second show, Olga?
10:30. In 25 minutes.
Well, it's fine. Now, listen, sister. Take this money bag and shove every bit of dough you got in it. Don't let a peep out of you. I'll blast you with this gun, you understand?
Yes, sir.
Well, don't make any funny moves either if you want to stay healthy.
Oh,
Okay. Is that all you got?
yes.
Okay, sister. Shove it back to me and sit tight for 10 minutes, and I mean it.
Where do we go from here?
Right out the coast highway and keep going. You got enough to get up to L.A., and there's less chance of being spotted there by the MPs.
You think that dame got a look at you?
I don't. And if she did, so what?
Yeah, that's what I say. So what?
November 12th, in front of a Los Angeles theater.
Hello, sister.
How many, please?
Right, just be quiet. You won't get hurt.
Please. Please don't point that gun at me. Please.
Take it easy, sister. You won't get hurt. Just do what I say and act natural.
Well, I'll try.
Good. Take this bag and shove all the paper money in first and make it fast and quiet, savvy?
Yeah. Yeah. There it is.
Okay, we can skip the change.
Thank you.
If you make one move after I'm gone, it's curtains.
Oh, I won't. Honest.
Good. Hello, sister.
In 1 week, 12 theaters lose their night receipts to the fast-moving Marines. Several small theaters in the area between Long Beach and Los Angeles experienced a sudden, nerve-wracking visit. And as a result of the alarming number of reports coming, Captain McCaleb, heading the Wilshire Police Division, calls in Lieutenant Cromwell and McCrae.
You sent for us, Captain? Yes. I've got a job for you two. Good. He's got to be put on these theater robberies. There were 2 more pulled in this district last night. Yeah, I noticed the report. Well, I got 15 just like it here on my desk, and I don't want any more. Now, I'm putting you boys on it, and I don't care how you go about tracking it. But one way or the other, find out who's doing them and bring them in.
All right, that's right down our alley, huh, Cromwell?
Sure. All right. It's all yours, boys, and I don't envy you. That's all.
Hoping to get a description of the wanted men, Cromwell and McCrae lose no time in driving to the theaters mentioned in the robbery report, interrogating the cashiers.
He had a cap on, so I couldn't see much of his face, but I think if I ever saw him again, I'd know him, and he was just well.
He kept calling me sister. Made me some man I'd like to have slapped him one. Only I didn't dare on account he had a gun in my face the whole time.
Yes, I got a very good look at him. He was pretty tall, heavy set, and he wore a gray overcoat. He had a gray cap on, but it fell off when he bumped against the window trying to get the shots out. I'd know him if I ever saw him again.
Did you notice anyone else waiting for him? A car or another man?
Yes, sir. When he left, he ran out and jumped in a car that was parked at the curb. It was an Oldsmobile, I think. An Oldsmobile coat. Sort of gray-colored.
Did you see who was driving it?
Oh, man, that's about all I was able to notice.
Yeah, well, thanks a lot. Come on, Mac. We'll get a flash on that car and see if we can pick them up right away.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Be on the lookout for a gray Oldsmobile coat. 2 men thought to be using it in theater robberies. They're armed, so be careful. That's all.
Hey, give me one of those, kid.
Yes, sir. What do you
Here, keep the change.
Thanks, mister.
That you, Lee?
No, it's the bull.
That's Frank. Come right in.
Hey, we're doing all right, Johnny. They got an extra out about it.
No kidding.
Yeah, here it is, right here. Get a load of the headline. Theater bandits baffle police. How's that?
Terrific. Only maybe it ain't so terrific.
What do you mean?
Publicity's okay for certain things, like picture actors, for instance.
But maybe it ain't so good for us. I don't know what you're talking about. Doesn't it say right here in the paper that we got the law baffled? Yeah, it says that, all right. Well, what are you worried about? We're fat. Yeah. We going tonight, Lee? Sure. I think we'll take that little boulevard theater we looked over last week. It's a pushover. Yeah. You know, Lee, I'd sure like to do a little party in one of these nights. We ain't been anywhere for weeks. There'll be plenty of time for that later. Right now, we got things to do, don't it, mate? I know. Only I was thinking. Before, we didn't have any dough, but we had fun. And now we got dough and never do nothing. Say, you're not backing down on me, are you? What? Me backing down? I should say not. If I thought you would... Then, Lee, I'm sorry I even mentioned anything. Let's drop the whole thing, huh? Okay. Only any time you want to walk out, well, I'm not stopping you. You know that. Sure, I know it, Lee. But I wouldn't walk out on you. Honest. Good. Get on your clothes and let's go look that theater over. We got to figure a spot for you to park at. No more waiting in front. It's getting too hot. Yeah, maybe you're right at that. I'll be with you in a second, as soon as I get the lather off my face and pile into some dust. Okay, Johnny. Remember what to do if anything starts. Yeah, I got it. I'll be back in a minute. Keep it running. Good luck. Yeah.
Peekaboo. Roll down the window. I gotta ask you something.
Beat it.
Oh, now, roll down the window. It's important.
I told you to beat it. Now go on, scram.
All right, then. If you won't roll down the window, I'll have to come in.
Now look, I said go away, and I mean it. Go away.
Now, listen. Give me a match. I gotta light a cigarette.
If I give you a match, will you go away?
I'll give you a match, and I'll go away.
Okay. Here's a match. Now beat it.
Hey, where do you go? Your motor's running. What do you want your motor running for? Turn it off.
That's all right. I know it's running. You just run along, and I'll worry about the motor.
Now, here. Now, let me shut off the motor.
Hey, listen, mister. You're about to get hurt if you don't leave here, I'm telling you.
Now, there's no sense in having the motor running if the car's standing still. Now, tell me that now. Just tell me if there's any sense, or is there any... hey, who's this? Does somebody else want a bat?
What is it? It's all right, Lee. Pile in. This guy's a little drunk. Okay, you out of the way.
Now, wait a minute. What's the idea?
I said out of the way.
Now,
okay, Johnny, get moving.
Say. What do you know about that? That's the silliest thing I've ever heard of in my whole life. Leaving a motor running like that. The fellow must be drunk or something. That's what. He's just plain drunk.
And in the Wilshire Division Police Station...
I'll get it. Wilshire Police Station.
Hey, this is the manager of the Boulevard Theater. I've just been robbed.
Yeah? Well, hold everything and I'll get out there right away. Oh, did you get a description of the bandit?
I think the girl did, but we'll have to talk to her. She's scared she won't open her eyes.
All right. We'll be out in 5 minutes.
Once at the theater, Stormwell and McCrae managed to quiet the hysterical cashier, extract a description of the bandit from her, which checks with descriptions given by all the other theaters. It is evident the same man is responsible for the recent crime wave. And a little later, after reporting the affair to Captain McCaleb, the three hold a council of war.
We know what kind of a cars they use, and we have a description of one of them. And yet they manage to pull jobs right and left and walk away. Something's got to be done about it, and soon.
Well, we've done everything we could possibly think of, Captain. So far, I'll have to admit we're completely in the dark.
Have you any ideas about it?
What would you think about taking out every theater in a certain area?
It might work.
Whoever's doing the jobs has been hitting almost by clockwork. And they pull the jobs at about the same time of night, a little after 10.
That's right.
Now, I figured on having 2 men in every theater and have some prearranged signal with the cashier that would let them know if anything was wrong.
That'd take more men than there are in plain clothes.
Well, we could use radio officers, assign them to special duty.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, what do you think about it?
I say it's a good idea.
All right, we'll do it. I'll issue special orders and line up as many men as I can. I'll check back with you, and we'll work the plans out. In the meantime, you and McCrae be thinking about a set of signals.
Right.
And 2 nights later, with plans completed, 40 plainclothes men paired off into teams, stake out in 20 Los Angeles theaters with orders to shoot if necessary to capture the bandits. And in radio cars cruising all through the district, policemen keep a sharp ear tuned to their receiving sets, ready to speed to any location the minute the call comes in that the suspect has been seen. It is shortly after 10 o'clock in the lobby of the Forum Theater on Pico Street. Inside, hundreds of picture fans watch with open mouths as a current gangster picture draws to a blood-stained finish. Just inside the main doors, from a vantage point where they can see the cashier's cage in the front foyer, officers James Heath and C.C. Jackson watch the girl for a sign that will send them into action. They converse in low tones.
You sure she got that signal straight?
I hope so. I explained very carefully. If anything happened, she was to take the price sign down. That's right, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not that anything will happen. That'd be too lucky for us. Can you imagine the headlines? Special officers Heath and Jackson capture mysterious bandit, or box office burglar beaten by bull.
Yeah. Or maybe something like bandit blasted by bullet. Boy, is that something.
It is, but what, I'll never know. Hey, look. The girl's leaving her cage and coming back here.
I don't see anyone around.
Wait a minute.
It's almost closing time, and I'm going to lock up, so I thought I'd tell you about it before I took the sign down, in case you might think it was a signal.
How soon's the picture over?
Oh, less than 10 minutes now.
Well, that's the cinch. No one would wait this late to claw anything. Go ahead and lock up.
All right, thanks.
Well, Sally, there goes our headlines. No soap.
Yeah. Well, anyway, maybe we'll get another crack at them tomorrow night. Some of the other boys don't do the job tonight.
Yeah. Well, we'll wait until the people come out and then take a powder. I could use some sleep about now.
Here, too. I, too, been raising the devil in me the last couple of nights. Haven't slept worth a darn.
Hey, Charlie, look. Huh, that's funny.
What?
That girl said she was closed up, and look at her. Just standing there lifting that money bag up and up. Hey, there's a guy in front of her.
What?
Yeah, come on. All right, throw that gun away and let him have it, Charlie. Okay. Throw that gun away.
Okay.
Huh. Oh, you thought you'd shoot your way out, is that right?
Yeah. Get an ambulance, will you? I'm burning up.
I'll ring for the wagon and call the station, Jim. You better take a look through his pockets.
Okay.
You wouldn't have been so lucky if my gun hadn't jammed.
Maybe. Now, take it easy while I see what you got on you.
Sure. It don't make no difference now anyway.
Pretty well healed with money, ain't you?
Yeah.
What's this? This looks like a receipt.
I don't know.
Received from John Vice for 1 week's rent, $16, 1752 West 51st. Now, where you live?
I'm just trying to find out.
You got him, huh?
Yeah, plenty. Did you get the other bird? Didn't see anyone else. Too busy with this one. I found a receipt on him, though. Think it's got his address on it.
Let me see. Huh. Come on, Perry.
Where to?
West 51st Street. I got an idea we might surprise someone.
Well, it's the 5100 block. Must be right along here somewhere, eh?
Yeah. Hey, look. Up ahead there, just pulling up in front of that house.
Yeah, I see it.
Looks like an Oldsmobile, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is.
And that's our boy. Pull up beside him and be ready for trouble.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Joe.
Huh?
Where are you coming from? Where's your pal?
I don't know.
This your car?
Yeah.
You just come in from the Forum Theater, isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's too bad about your pal.
Why?
Why, he's lying on the sidewalk full of hot lead.
You mean he's dead?
Well, not yet, but it won't be long now. You willing to talk?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, climb in our car. We're going to the station.
So, due to the quick work of Lieutenants Perry and Dolan and the accurate shooting of Jackson and Heath, Weiss is taken to the police station for questioning. And Johnston, seriously wounded, to Ward 110 of the General Hospital. And a little later, from his narrow cot, Johnston stares up at a circle of faces and makes a statement.
I'm going to die, Doc.
I'm afraid so, Johnson.
And there ain't no use in lying, is there?
No, not much.
Okay. I pulled all those jobs the last 6 weeks. I did them all.
Well, what did your pal Vice do, huh?
He drove. That's all. I pulled a stick up.
Have you got any of the money from those jobs hidden anywhere?
He spent it all. But not me.
just one thing more. What was the idea of trying to shoot those officers at the theater, huh?
I don't know. Maybe because they was cops. Cops are like Marines. And I don't like Marines.
Johnston died in the jail ward on February the 4th after clearing up more than 60 theater robberies. And Vice, because he was only 20 and because he only drove the car, although an accomplice to the crimes, was given a term at Preston Reformatory and later released. An ironical twist came when Vice was tried, and it was discovered that not once in any of the holdups had any witness seen him. Had he denied the charges made by Dolan at the time of his arrest, when his partner died, he would have been released because of lack of evidence against him. Thank you, Chief Figure. Whenever you hear a siren, either on the air or in real life, keep in mind that Rio Grande Cracked gasoline contributes more than any other brand to the police protection, fire protection, and public ambulance service for the people of California. And in Arizona, sheriff's officers who enforce the law for a third of the entire population rely on Rio Grande Cracked gasoline exclusively. Try Rio Grande Cracked gasoline in your car. It costs you no more to have police car performance. Begin tomorrow. Your car will start quicker and run smoother, too, if you will ask your independent Rio Grande dealer for Sinclair motor oil. Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline. All wax and petroleum jelly have been removed. Sinclair motor oils are more highly refined than the water you drink. No matter how cold the weather, Sinclair motor oils flow freely. No matter how hot the weather, Sinclair motor oils stand up. Your Rio Grande dealer has the correct grade for your car. See him tomorrow. And ask him also for a copy of Calling All Cars News. It is brim full of pictures and stories about radio and screen celebrities, detective articles, and other special features. Get your copy of the January issue. It's free.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation broadcast 165 regarding a theater holdup. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all. Rolls and quits.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.